That time again. Spidey's Outback time. Let's fucking go. Roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
I know, I say it every week. Love that intro. Big shout out to my boy, Freaky Loowee. Don't forget to CBC Awards. Vote for him. Most comedic. He's been a runner-up every single year. He needs to win. At least once. He needs to win. He puts that much effort into it. We do have somebody waiting in the wings. Seeing I actually do, I could probably use this for his intro.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
I can only do that for like 3 or 4 people that actually have clips of them. So I can do, oh yeah, I've got a little intro for you. What's going on, mate?
I've got a complaint to make about your intro.
You're not it, but you're in the intro as well.
Yeah, I'm in. I look. A part of me is honoured, honestly, that I'm in that, and I really thank you very much. But a little part of my ego is like, hang on, I'm on there when he goes, my best friends, and he mentions everybody but me. I mean, that's a bit of a slap in the face, bro. Come on, edit it, change that shit up.
All complaints to Freaky Loowee.
And Simple Simon just posted a video with us as you started. So I think you need to have words. I think you need to have words with that boy.
Yeah, it's like, get your timing right, you little bitch. All right. Let's say hello to the chat. We all know who's going to be first. Mr. Lascrucius at like 7-8 hours ago. He's an eager beaver, that guy. We still reckon he has like a YouTube sweatshop where he has like a whole heap of kids on like about 100 different computers just writing comments and in everybody's lives on everybody's things.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah, Kev, another early bird. Hope you're doing well, mate. Woohoo again. Hooray. Christina also voted. Lascrucius and Christina also voted in the Blue Wrench Award for greatest supporters. So go and vote for one of those 2 legends. That would be greatly appreciated. Aussie. Oi. Yes, we are here. Mr. Beckerman. He's another one that loves to give me shit, but I love that guy. He's a great he's a great guy. I love Mike. Mr. Shop for Comics, owner of the Shopverse. Obviously, if you haven't checked out Shop, have you been shopped yet?
No. I don't know. What's that mean?
Oh, Shop, you better get on that. You need to do the Aussieverse, boys. He basically makes everybody a character. Like he'll take your likeness sort of thing and he'll make you like a cartoon superhero sort of almost chibi version slightly.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. get on that shop. There you go. There's some more because he's looking for more people to do because he's done 200 and I think I saw the post this morning. 265 community members so far.
Let me look this gentleman up.
Yeah,
Am I doing it on Instagram or
yeah, do it on. You can, or he's got a YouTube channel, but he does all the Shopverse stuff on Instagram. So,
all right, well, I'll have a look at both.
And Mr. Ben Compton, hope you're doing well, brother.
Right.
I don't know whether Mike will jump on or not. He's probably at local wrestling or something, knowing him. Mr. Beckerman, where are you? There we go. Yeah, no, it's unfortunately it was very hard for him with Spider-Man because he's done so many because so many community members are Spider-Man collectors and things like that. Like
I'll do Venom or Astro Boy.
Yeah, he'll either pick a character for you, or he'll he knew because I was one of the later ones to be done as Spider-Man, so it's like I ended up getting the Velocity Spider-Man suit because he'd already done Black Suit, he'd done the traditional one, he'd done Spidey because Rob's Spidey 2099. He's done I think he did a couple of people with the normal Spidey suit. Look at that.
I'm just looking him up on YouTube. Oh, too late, mate. Already found that.
Thank you, Mark. Greatly appreciated.
Give me the link for the YouTube.
Would totally like to add you. What are some of the heroes? There we go. Already, yeah. So he's already taken notes.
What are some heroes and villains Aussieverse likes?
Well, technically, there's three people you need to do shop. So there's Bo, Steve, and Sharif. They're the three main. I don't know whether he'd do Aaron or not. He's sort of slow becoming a regular member. Might be.
Yeah, he is, but he refuses to join full time.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a life.
Hey, Dave. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, so you've so you've already been done. So it's similar sort of thing already, yeah.
Yeah, that's going on the merch.
Oh, nice.
Already is on the
there we go. Shop turned me into Speedball and Night Thrasher. So some people have had two characters done for them.
So you're your own team up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Kenny Bird. Hope you're doing well, brother. What else we got down here? What's this?
Yeah, good.
I've got one last
call,
week
Mark.
to do for the day, then I'll pop on. No worries.
Good call, Mark.
That's it. And the lovely Miss Claudia. Hope you're doing well. Keeping this hooligan in line, or trying to anyway.
I'm telling her she's got to join one day.
Yeah, she's more than well. I've had people's significant other halves on quite a few times. Like Rob's wife Mary, she's been on a couple of times. Angel, like Remy's significant other half, and probably the better half. I love Remy. As she'll just randomly jump on occasionally as well. So been a fun way to shout out others. Yeah, no, definitely shop. Definitely, like we loved it so much. Hey, I've had Remy in the shower, literally in the shower. Been on here. We've had. I don't put a limit on nudity. Like we don't want any, that sort of stuff. But Remy just sort of, he had it at like that sort of level. But you could tell he was in the shower. So yeah, it's been fun times. Yeah. So what is going on in the Aussieverse, my friend?
Not much, man. Sorry, I took that as a personal question, as in what's going on in my life. If you want to know about actual Aussieverse, I can go into that. But no, but we want to go to the movies today, if I can stay awake. There's so many out at the moment. Beetlejuice, Crow, that Channing Tatum one that looks like a bit of a horror.
Oh, Beetlejuice actually out now. I haven't even been
yeah
movies at the moment
as well.
That's been because I resubscribed to Binge, and for the American people who don't know what Binge is, it's another one of the streaming services, but it's the only way we can get HBO shows, not all of them, but the majority of them. And unfortunately, if you do the lower plan, it does have ads. And literally, I've been rewatching the whole Game of Thrones seasons. I've almost done.
Binge has ads.
Yeah, Binge has ads.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah. But for about, because I had a good long, I think I had a long weekend, and I was binging a lot of the seasons, and that movie Trap just kept coming up every single. I felt like I'd already seen the movie. I saw the ad for it that many times.
Oh right, fair enough.
And I'm not the biggest fan of M. Night of the later movies. He sort of started really hot for me and then sort of went down.
You free weeknights, Bo. No, Simon. Some of us have to get up early. Who's not free on a weekend? We've been having this argument for a week.
Yeah. It's just makeup tutorials with MadSpidey. I like that. Go see Alan Romulus. No, it says Alien Romulus. My eyesight's really bad this morning. No, that might work too. Then come home and watch it. I still need to watch that.
Yeah, me too.
I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
Right.
She got the names mixed up there. Why do Aussies act like they don't know what a VPN is?
VPN is. Boppin. Brother John, hope you're doing well, mate. And excellent letter H. Izzy, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope everything is progressing in the positive.
I hope you
light.
break your rule, Izzy, and you decide to join us because you're always a fun time, mate.
Yeah. Oh god. Hilarious.
I forgive you, Cindy. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it's been at least the weather's not too bad today. It's been a bit of a shit week for us here in Melbourne. We've had some extremely strong winds causing absolute havoc. That was earlier in the week or whatever like that, and it's I like Cindy. Yeah, now it's sort of tethered out a bit of blue sky, a little bit of cloud, but it's actually not too bad a day today, so which is good.
So I think I'm going to have to go see a neurologist. There's some news.
Got something wrong with your brain that we didn't already know.
Apparently they're for nerves as well, not the brain. I've had this effing pain for like a month now, and they reckon it's a nerve from the neck, and it's going all the way down the arm, and I've got constant pins and needles, and I've just been dealing with it. And I went to the doctor, and he's gone, "Yep, you're gonna have to get steroid injections, which may or may not help." And I went and got them, and they helped for like a week or two, and now, fuck this! Oh, it's just killing me, mate, all the time. Not today, you smartass. Like I have to constantly be doing all these sorts of movements, and
you're not sitting on your in bed at night on your phone with your phone in your arm, and it's that arm that's holding the phone.
Well, it's my right arm, which is the pain in the ass because it does everything.
Because I find if I lie in bed with the phone, it's always the arm with the phone in it that starts getting the pins and needles or whatever like that if I do it for too long.
No, but this is constant. Like I have had pins and needles for about a month now, just constant.
Chiropractic adjustment. That's quite possible too. Quite possible.
Yeah,
I was on the juice. Comments from the peanut gallery, as we like to call it. Yeah, I do actually I need to catch up with them too as well. So I did run into Sarah at work, and I got the Ant-Man helmet from the Marvel Legends sort of thing. So another one to add to the collection. Yeah, that's on special at the moment. So
is it? How much is it at the moment?
$149. Sledge, hope you're doing well. Oh, here we go. The bringer of pain is here. I normally wouldn't say this for this gentleman, but this is only in reference to Bo.
All I'm hearing is that, like, if you're doing it too long, you get pins and needles.
Yeah. So
And it for Bo, his right arm is the arm of destruction.
I have realized, Rob, as much as I hate admitting this, and I so do, but when I made the post of all the chili sauces, friends and family were all giving me shit saying, "You're gonna have fun on the toilet. You're gonna have fun on the toilet." And I'm like, nah, that doesn't happen to me. And yesterday I went pretty hard on the chili sauces with my foods all day, and I went 5 times last night, bro, and I'm sore. I'm sore.
Yeah, so bright red turds, huh?
If I wasn't going to get pinged, I'd play Burning Ring of Fire right now. But yeah.
I had to turn around to Cindy last night and say, "Yeah, I think I need to take it easy with because they just taste so good. I don't want to stop. You know, I love it."
And that's the thing I've always sort of wondered. Like, obviously, like I've watched a lot of hot ones, so like I watch it every week it comes out and things like that. And obviously, everybody sort of says, "Oh yeah, I like this one, don't like this one," and then everybody says, you know, the bomb just tastes like battery acid. But all the rest of them have some sort of taste of some kind.
Yeah.
But it always, because I can't do hot sauce at all. Like I struggle with the supercharged sauce from KFC. So that means you know.
You win.
Yeah, I can't do hot sauce at all. But I've always wondered if it gets to a certain level, does it actually still have taste, or is it literally just a heat thing?
So here's the thing, right? And I was joking about this. So we were at the food truck that week at my work. Happened to be a chicken truck, and you'd go up and you either got tenders or a sandwich, and you got your heat level 1 through 7. And you know, when you got the number 7 was a mix of habanero, scorpion, ghost, and Carolina Reaper. And I was thinking, so first of all, at that point, why are you putting the habanero on there? You're just cooling it down. And
there you go. You finally got a compliment.
And then the other piece of it was, you know, those are very weird, unique, different peppers. They're the hottest natural pepper in the form of habanero. And then you have the man-made peppers. And scorpion and especially ghost pepper tend to have a bit of a chemical flavor to them. They're not exactly great tasting in of their own. Now, Carolina Reaper, very different. It's got a very nice fruity flavor to it, but it doesn't, well, it is hotter ultimately than, say, ghost pepper and scorpion. It typically doesn't punch you in the face right away. It has a slower build that goes along with it. And so when I'm making my fire sauce, the FYR, fuck you, Rob sauce, that sauce, I use a Carolina Reaper mash as the main, but I do add, so I have a ghost pepper grinder that it takes dried ghost peppers that grind out. Yeah, jealous, huh? I still got more stuff. I still got good stuff, Bo. You ain't even had the good stuff yet.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Do you have anything with this infamous Pepper X? Isn't that now the hottest? That's the modified one.
I haven't tried that, but so I'll use a bit of the ghost pepper grinder to give it some instant heat. But the Carolina Reaper mash provides the bulk of the heat, which is important because I'm also cooking it into a brown sugar bourbon based barbecue sauce. So the brown sugar and the bourbon kind of cut the pepper heat on the initial end, which makes it even worse because this is such a beautiful, lovely tasting sauce that you just love it because it's a little bit of like candy almost. And then the heat starts to come. And it's about like 45 to 60 seconds after. By then you've gotten into your second, third week. Oh, this isn't too bad. And you're just going. And then next thing you know, it's like your face is numb. You're sweating profusely. And you're starting to question the existence of God.
Oh,
Rob,
See, I think-
a guy at my work, he's all into peppers, and he gave me like this little thing of like ghost pepper. It was almost like an ointment, and I used like a drop of it in chili once, and you tasted it, just that.
You
little
get a lot of that when you get to some of these things that are called the extracts and some of these things. They're some of them, especially when you get like things like there's a product called the Source, which is like a 7.1 million Scoville unit thing. It's very careful when you buy it and stuff that it says this is not intended to be put directly on your food. This is not a hot sauce you put on your taco and eat. This is like put a couple drops in a vat of chili to give the whole thing heat, right? So that's where you get into some of these really crazy sauces. But that Mega Death sauce should be pretty freaking up there. I think that's around a 3 million Scoville unit sauce. That one and the 357, I think, are probably the two highest on
the Mad Dog I had the other day with a cooked barbecue chicken, and that was really nice. I think I've actually got a problem because all you're doing is talking about it, and I'm just instantly, my mouth is just
getting hungry.
reliving it.
And I'm like, I want more. Like, I just want to eat something now with chili. Like, I just can't stop it. I love it.
Yeah. And Rob, I'm loving your shorts, man. I mean, they're just awesome.
Oh, the barbecue ones.
Yeah, I want to get into smoking. The problem is I'd be the only person in my house eating it, so it's kind of like, what am I doing it for? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, watching enough hot ones like this, the Pepper X, apparently it's one that's been genetically made to be the hottest thing. That they've got the hot one solace the experience. The last
everything after habanero has been genetically engineered.
Yeah,
habanero is the hottest natural pepper. The scorpion, the Trinidad scorpion, the ghost peppers and Carolina Reapers, those are all genetically engineered peppers.
So interesting.
I found this Australian dude, I think he's Australian anyway, when someone showed me him that eats all the chili's hot, and apparently he's really famous and popular. And I found a video where he grabbed some huge chili and cut it open, then put in the habaneros, then put in the ghost peppers, then put on cayenne pepper, then doused it in, then put chili sauce on it, and he's just eating it. Then he has a shot of vodka infused chili, and it's just insane.
I like the competitions where everyone's given like a certain type of pepper and everyone has to sit there and eat it, and whoever taps out first, those are fun to watch.
I've always wanted to do that.
Beef ribs.
Oh, damn.
So I should probably mute it because I'll probably end up getting pinged for it.
I hate that you
short.
Those are nicer than the ones I got from Fogo de Chao, man.
God damn it. I've never seen ribs so fucking chunky, meaty, and god damn.
Where'd you even find meat like that?
At the butcher shop.
Yeah. That's freaking nice looking.
Yeah, Rob goes in and goes, "Give me the Rob special," and then they pull it out of the back.
What does beef ribs go for a pound? They got to be like super pricey.
Oh, they're pretty pricey. They're like I don't know, like $18 a pound.
Yeah. Wow.
These are
shorts?
These are beef short ribs.
No, these shorts that you're making, is this a different account?
Yes.
This is his barbecue channel.
Nearly Famous Barbecue, right? Nearly Famous BBQ.
I did not know about
See, that's what this is what they looked like before you put them on. You saw how much bone was exposed when I took them off. You see how here there's no bone exposed whatsoever.
That's like $50 worth of meat right there at least.
Oh yeah, more than that. But it all depends like where you go. So these are beef short ribs. So beef short ribs, like I would buy them all the time. Typically when I was a kid growing up, we have them, but they're cut. They just take the bones and they saw them. And so you get they're like little bones with like
that's the Korean beef ribs.
Well,
right?
Koreans will use it too, but I mean in America we'll have them too, but they're like a couple inches thick and those are for grilling. But when you smoke them like this, you're buying the slab. And so sometimes these are called dino bones. And so the difference between the short rib and like the beef back rib, it's all still ribs on the cow. This is coming up from over closer to the brisket, and the ribs are shorter in length. But the meat, instead of being completely between the bones, it stacks on top of the bones, and that's typically how you serve it. Versus like some of the beef back ribs, those are often near the ribeye and stuff. People will cut it really close to the top of the bone because they're taking those ribeye steaks to go out.
Never too early.
I just got told by my wife that she brought home a bunch of pork spare ribs that that my youngest has asked me to make before they go back to school. So I guess sometime this week I'm making probably root beer glazed pork ribs again.
You're making Bo hungry.
We did some.
I just ate and I'm getting hungry.
We did some of those the other day. We did the show you here. Hold on.
Yeah, just like that.
And that glaze you make with like brown sugar, bourbon.
Yeah, that's my brown sugar bourbon barbecue sauce. And then there was already somewhat of a glaze on the ribs. It was from the root beer that we basted throughout the so here's just it's cooking, just mopping it with root beer.
I was gonna say you glazing it or you washing it?
Well, you mop it. It keeps it moist, and then as it cooks, it kind of glazes and dries out and leaves the sugars and stuff behind on top.
And you use regular like original smokers with the chamber mostly?
I'm sorry, what's that?
The smokers you use like a chamber smoker. You don't use like a Traeger or a pellet.
So this particular one that I was doing the ribs on, that's on a pellet smoker.
Oh,
but
really?
the ones I was using for the beef ribs, those were one of my Weber Smoky Mountains. So it's a charcoal with wood chunks vertical smoker. It'll hold like without additional racks. It'll hold up to four briskets, depending upon how big the briskets are, because it's 36 inches diameter, and then it's double. There's 2 racks inside, and then I have other racks that I can expand in it, or you can of course hang. You can put one rack on the upper and hang stuff from it. You can do all kinds of different configurations with it.
And I remember you talking about your turkey too, the spatchcock, whatever.
Yeah, I need to actually pull the video and upload the video to this channel. Because it's actually on my comic book channel right now, but so I need to actually pull it and put it onto the barbecue channel. But yeah, that's how when I do the turkeys, we'll spatchcock them. They cook a lot faster, which is good, and especially since when you're smoking turkey, if you don't, as the bigger the bird, the more difficult it is to get the meat, all the different parts done correctly without it, some parts drying out and some parts being raw. Additionally, turkey, poultry is more likely to have salmonella, and on a long, slow cook, you're essentially incubating it at the danger zone temperature for a much longer period of time. So that becomes more likely to cause problems. So it's much better when you spatchcock it because you're cooking faster, even at the same temperature range. It's safer for your guests. I like to pride myself that I've never had anybody. It's also why you should never eat stuffing made inside of a turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you take bread and stick it inside of a raw turkey and then eat that stuff?
I've never been a fan of stuffing, to be honest.
Me either.
So I'm a huge fan of stuffing, but not stuffing made into turkey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, to be fair, I probably haven't had stuffing in over 20 years, but I just, never.
Oh, hey, you come over for Thanksgiving. We'll treat you to a full-on blown American Thanksgiving, my pecan smoked turkey with meat and bread sauce, stuffing, and fresh sourdough bread. And
All right. So we're going to go to the States in November, yeah?
Yep, yeah, exactly. And while you're here for that, San Francisco Fan Expo happens Thanksgiving weekend as well. So then we just take the ride up to go comic book shopping while we're at it.
Oh, dude.
Or you can just go to his big cookout. Though obviously that's not turkey time, but Rob does his big cookout every year.
I know about that.
Sledge is pretty darn close there. The only thing that belongs in a turkey is butter. I do typically take a compound butter and my seasoning with butter with my seasoning that I'll work underneath the breast and then spread that around inside there. But if I do cook a turkey whole, I'll usually stuff it with carrots and onions and garlic and celery, aromatics. But when you're spatchcocking it, there's no need. So yeah, turkey. Look at that. People talk about this. Bay leaves, butter, lemon inside. Yeah, bay leaves good. Yeah, any kind of aromatics. If you're cooking the turkey whole, any kind of those aromatics and stuff inside is very good.
I was like, I should have had breakfast before I came on here.
I'm messaging her right now saying, we got anything to eat?
Yeah. But I generally don't cook my turkey whole in the oven anymore. I much prefer it cooked, smoked over a pecan.
People watching this for the first time are probably like, I thought this was supposed to be a comic book show.
No, if it's their first time, yeah. Otherwise, they go, "Oh, Rob's on. He's talking about food again. Here we go."
So Aaron's obviously hungover. So
he's always making excuses for not jumping on lately. You need to lift your game, Mac bro.
Oh god.
So, Bo, they're custom made.
I knew it. That's what I was going to say. Because
by that badge on side, my name's on back to say, Rob's Fat Socks. Same thing with the Comics Curing Cancer one. Like I had Curing Cancer ones. I made one for myself, DJ and Mark. Each one of us has one with the front, something the same, but each one has their own logo on the side and their own IG handle on the back.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Because I'm definitely going to be grabbing your Only Slabs.
The 2024 special.
Sweat.
Yeah. Sweat. Oh, hold on. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Hold on a second. I gotta get something from my wife.
Okay, while he's silent, I'm going to be grabbing one of those, but I'm not going to lie. I want one of these babies.
Yeah, you won't be getting one of them.
Oh, yeah, well, I can work on him.
A lot of people have tried.
Oh, have they? Okay, fair enough.
What is it? Yeah, because we just put up the
Austin LeMay. I saw those ones. It wouldn't be any point for us to order anything for Comics Curing Cancer now. Money wise, yes. Getting it for the actual weekend, it probably won't make it in time.
Wow. So yeah, so you get this the front logo, just the Comics Curing Cancer logo on the front, and in the back you get the Austin LeMay Comics Curing Cancer art, as everybody voted for. It's available in a hoodie. It's also available on a mug, and on a shirt available, different colors, of course, white. Sorry, I got my dark mode on. You can't see the colors, but and look at it. It's available in big boy sizes too.
Really big boy.
Yeah, you go 5XL or 4XT, extra tall. And,
I was wondering what the T was. I saw that on the
T is
on the hoodies that they're all crossed out.
Yeah, so XL is large, it's wide and tall, and XT is tall. So if you're tall and skinny, if you're like damn near 6'8", but you're 280 pounds, you don't want to have to wear a 4XL or 5XL to get long enough. That's just like a tent wide. so you get the extra tall, which aren't as
That's a good idea. Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
have that measurement over here. It's just your
And there's
your
even
XL.
there's a woman's cut shirt available in not just pink, but available in black and everything else too. Of course, all of them the same way with the front logo on the front, and then the back logo is the.
I ordered those fake slabs for to put that comic book in because I have it signed, and I ordered them like a month ago. I didn't get them yet.
The
homemade slabs.
Do it yourself ones versus the right now I almost think that the better is the depending on what you're trying to do with it, I suppose. The comic capsules are really kind of nice, but they don't if you're trying to do the
label
the label and stuff, then that's a different ball of wax. Those other ones
I
can look really good.
I like the other ones you're talking about better, but the label's only like this big. I want the full size.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I've done something like that. Like I got a couple in which I had then made up for my sister that had I'd gotten some. She's really into. She's a bigger Star Wars geek than me, and we got her these GameStop propaganda art style. Greg Horn had done these propaganda posters, art for comic books. And I got her a couple of those, and it had done the labels were done with black with a star field behind them, and the font was the Star Wars font to label everything, and it was awesome. She's got it on her desk at her desk at work, which is hilarious because she's a chief of police. So she's got all this. She's a chief of police. You go into her office, she's got all this Star Wars shit.
Oh, God.
All right, I need to order dinner here. I've been told we're gonna have pizza tonight.
Easy choice, right?
Yeah, it is.
Just like Bo's face just keeps getting sadder and sadder the more you talk about food.
Well, it's coming up on 6 o'clock at night here, so.
Yeah, welcome to my weekend every weekend, Bo. now you know what I go through with only slabs and then trying to go to sleep and then come back and come back for this, and
it's just man, that is such a inconvenient time, isn't it?
I didn't get to see the whole show. I saw it for a little bit. I saw a bunch of Hulk books. I didn't big books, of course, but I didn't.
Because usually I'd be going to bed at like 3 o'clock. So I just can't see me staying up another hour and a half waiting for Rob. But then again, Rob's probably worth it. So maybe we'll see.
Only probably.
I like to think I'm worth it. I want that. I want that. Put some bacon.
And yeah, as we always say, that if you're there, you got to be in it to win it. If you're there for the best weekly giveaway box on YouTube. And
I can't believe he gave away that first roadie last week, man.
I was impressed with all those books. Every book was a somewhat significant book in different levels of significance, but yeah, none of them were just a nothing book.
Yeah, first roadies.
Well, there's a handful of books in there that aren't necessarily keys and stuff, but yeah, it's not trash.
A good mix of great books.
We like to make sure that we got a good mix in there. Let's see.
He's given away a Secret Wars 8. He's given away a lot of decent books.
It was a low grade Secret Wars 8,
but
it was still Secret Wars 8. Yeah,
and exactly.
It was complete. It wasn't like falling apart, and so it was one of those things. Just I find different books we throw in there. Early Hulk books I've had in there. I've had. Well, we're going to do it today. We're going to go through and stock it up here in a few minutes. So I just got to finish ordering dinner. I got to find.
And if you think about it realistically, like there are a lot of collectors that do shop on the lower monetary side as well. So for some people, Secret Wars 8 could be a grail book for them.
Yeah.
You know, regardless, like they can only afford a low grade version, and even that might be a bit pricey for them, even if it is a $50 or $100 book or whichever. So at the end of the day, that just shows the fire that is in that box.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
Rob is complete fucking nuts.
And like Secret Wars 8, like I have one on my shelf behind me. It's a 4.5. And the reason I haven't upgraded it is because it's signed by John Beatty. So I didn't want to upgrade to a 7.5 not signed or,
Yeah, fair.
Well,
Some
isn't that the running
Well-
joke? There's more copies signed than there's not signed.
Well, Comics Curing Cancer, we're going to have a 7.5 triple signed
really.
Canadian price variant.
Mm.
And
Very
so
nice.
it's Beatty, Zek, and Shooter.
Yeah, it's nice. That's the ones to have.
All right. Beef meatballs. That's my wife said she wanted beef meatballs. Or maybe she just said she wanted my
Meatball
meatballs.
pizza.
I should-
Pizzeria
No,
meatballs
she
are really
she
most
just
of the
she just
job
wants
breaks.
the meatballs. It's separate. They do pizzas, but they also do some other Italian dishes.
Some sides and stuff. And
Yeah.
Keep talking to me, Rob. Keep talking.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. She came over here and just said that she wanted meatballs. Did she want my meatballs or did she want?
I'm glad you said it because I was keeping it in there.
Hey, look, my kids got here somehow. Standard and next and place order.
What are you doing after your stream today, Spidey?
probably trying to sleep.
Let's say the same thing I do every night, Pinky.
Try to take over the bed.
Trying to take over the
Oh god.
Oh, thanks, comics by the
That
way.
is ordered. All right, let me grab some books here.
It's time to restock that infamous.
Yeah, he's got like Silver Age Tales of Suspense in there. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
I've recently found my grail. Well, I don't know if it's my grail, but a whale that I never thought I'd get. I don't physically have it yet, but it's on its way, and that is the JLA Avengers Absolute Edition, the big hardcover.
That's cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
But it's not an Omni, so why are you buying it?
Because it's like an absolute, DC don't do those absolute editions. You know what I'm talking about?
Ah, okay.
When I was at the comic shop a couple weeks ago, they had that Muhammad Ali. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
The Muhammad Ali versus Superman Treasury Edition.
Oh,
Yeah.
I kicked myself for not buying it. It was a reprint, but it's cool.
Yeah, I just saw that the other day for the first time. It's huge
Yeah,
as well. I've never seen it that big.
yeah. They redid it in a Treasury Edition, so it's like bigger than a magazine.
Yeah, I was always interested in a lot of those. What do they call them? Like the artist editions or whatever. Like those really, really tall books. Some
They're
of
not
those
cheap.
look absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Went into the company shops
I'm
now.
headed to
Listening in the
the-
car. I hope you're excited for next week.
What's happening next week? Did we work out a date? Have I forgotten? Am I that much of a whore?
Yeah, there is a nut emoji.
Hang on, I'm going to check my calendar because I feel like Cliff and I have spoken about doing a show, but we can never get the times right. Next week.
Or for us, it's midnight. Like, or I suppose you could call it Sunday morning.
Yeah, and Cliff's
Yeah,
show is Saturday morning, so that's got to be like,
It's
I don't know,
midnight for us.
oh, it's midnight. Wow.
Yeah, midnight for us. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have you in my calendar, Cliff. So let's work that out because I don't want to
And
muck you around.
no texting and driving, Cliff, either. Unless you got that you got a fancy car.
But yeah, I've been dying to go on Cliff for a while.
But
Double entendre.
somebody clip that so I can add another one.
He just smiled as he's listening and driving.
hope he's got his boner pants on. Oh god. Yeah, I'm all caught up on the chat. Oh, Rob's almost ready. Ready to rock the box. You can take that any way, which way you want to take it. I probably should have played this.
Oh my.
You know what you need to do right now that you keep forgetting? Sending me these freaking clips to use on my show, and then I can shout MadSpidey out every time as well.
You know who you need to hit up. You hit up Remy. Remy's got like all the clips. That's who puts them on because Remy's got admin access. So Remy's the one that puts all the clips and does all the clips for me.
I haven't established a personal one-on-one with Remy yet, so I'm not just going to message him. And
Remy, if you ask Remy for something, he is the man. He's a bit like Loowee, like he's just got clips upon clips upon clips. Like because I've got admin access to his as well. So I'm going through there going, where is that fucking clip? There's like 100 million bloody clips down there, and it's hard trying to find stuff.
Hang on. Getting called.
Yep. He's getting beckoned.
Is he back in the back?
Back in the back?
Back in the back.
It's because say back in black, but that's ACDC. But
All right.
Thanks, Cindy.
I'm gonna make it like super complicated this time.
oh shit!
So
Oh,
we got to
God,
put.
he's thought.
I think we're gonna start by trying to put 20 books in, because I tooled out the ghost pepper extract. Nice. I had pulled out 14 today, and there was already quite a bit of room, so I think we put 20 in there still, and it'll be plenty good. So I got 2 big stacks I've pulled out, which I'd like to try to do like roughly even from each stack, because some of them are older books and some of them are more modern books. So I'm going to show, first we'll go through this first stack so you can get them in your head. And then we'll go through and we'll try to do it 10. So there's, so this is some modern stuff. So we got an amazing Spider-Man 42.
Where's my hello nurse clip?
We got some X-Men 97.
Oh,
That's
awesome.
an interesting. I've never even seen that.
Me
Yeah, it's a third printing. It's an animation cover. But
I actually bought that one.
there's an X-Men #1 Zerdy Comic-Con exclusive.
That's gorgeous.
Here's some foily Zerdy, another Comic-Con book.
Ooh.
Damn.
I know. Izzy if he haven't got that, he'd want that.
There's this is Rise of the Powers of a House of, I don't know, some fucking House of X book.
He likes it in the back.
Some Power Girl.
Always Power Girl covers, always good covers.
Gotta have that boob window.
It's got a lot of good
Zerdy.
character.
First Rabble and Cameo in there.
Oh, nice.
First who? I'm behind on Miles.
Rabble is an original villain for technology-based villain for Miles, and is supposed to be his main villain and nemesis, like the Green Goblin.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's
another. This Doomsday special.
That's a nice cover. Hey, Cliff.
Hello.
Some Del Auto Miles.
Ooh.
Jesus, look at that. Holy crap.
Some X-23 first Haymaker.
That's nice.
Yeah, these are all some really nice variants. Another Power Girl.
Are you missing collecting single issues now, Bo?
Oh, it is so hard when you show ones like with that Spider Buggy and Venom. Like, that's my jam, bro.
X-Men Annual there.
Oh.
Here's a X-Men 22 with Magic.
That was
Mercado.
like the sought after cover of that issue.
Here's a first full rabble.
Seen that. So we've had that one in the box before.
Yep, exactly. There's some more Mikado, X-Men 15 with
I,
Polaris.
I like the simplicity of just the white background. I reckon it looks nice.
Yeah, or even like this one here,
Nakayama.
Nakayama. Here's a homage.
Oh, what issue is that? Like, I know what the
This is-
homage is, but what is that one?
It's Hulk 2.
Oh, okay.
That's gorgeous.
The first Apostles of War.
Oh, yeah. That's sick.
Some Nakayama
Ooh.
Ghost Rider.
I haven't seen that one before. That's nice.
Some Venom.
More Del That's more Del
Some more Magic.
I won the shiny version of that one. That's a gorgeous color.
There's a Ultimate Spider-Man 3.
Oh, baby.
That's another Del You can tell by the eyes.
God damn it.
And
Oh,
this is Mark Brooks.
I was going to say.
Jesus.
Mark
Guys,
Brooks, who I met yesterday, which was lovely.
Oh, nice.
Another Zerdy.
Hello, kitty cat.
Nakayama.
Oh, that's cool.
That's nice.
I'm a Star Wars fan, so
She-Hulk. Resurrection
That's
of
good.
Jack of Hearts. Here's another Zerdy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
a
nice.
gorgeous cover. That.
Yeah.
And then the Nakayama.
Like Zerdy, Nakayama. Nakayama. Oh, I'm throwing the Del
A or B?
Oh,
A
A for sure.
or B?
Nakayama, Storm in the White, baby.
I
About
don't
the
know,
same.
man. The other
Got
one,
it.
the Lightning, is pretty.
There's another Nakayama with She-Hulk. And here you go. Here is Amazing Spider-Man 1. You got this is a Mercado. This is the first appearance of Paul. Paul is
Dude.
MJ's
Yes, Dale,
husband.
they are.
Freaking Paul.
Not
And
all
then-
of them, though.
There's another Mercado.
Ooh,
First
that's nice.
Doctor, first Hunter's Moon, first Reese. So
That is a
we
nice
need to-
cover.
we're going to pick about 10 of these.
Oh, which
Go
None
into
of the
boxes.
Spider-Man ones.
which movie books do you like the best?
So it's going to take two of you guys to say yes to put one into the temporary yes pile. Then we'll whittle down until we get to 10. So it's okay if we end up with more than 10, but it's also okay to cut some books out.
Hmm.
So
Yes.
Hell, mother. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I like that. Yeah, I'll say yes to that one as well. That's a gorgeous cover. I need the one.
Nope.
Okay, that's out.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Gorgeous.
That's,
Yes.
Ooh, yeah.
She-Hulk.
Yeah, I'm a bit
Yeah,
indifferent about
She-Hulk.
this one. I'm indifferent about this one.
Okay, oh, there's only one yes, so no. Zerdy Storm.
Yes
I'm
for me.
indifferent.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous cover. Definitely yes.
Yeah. Nakayama Storm.
Yes.
Only one goes away. This She-Hulk Mercado.
I'm gonna say yes.
Nah.
Only
yeah.
one goes away. Obi-Wan.
Hell yes.
You gotta have a bit of mixture, so I'll
Oh,
say yes
yeah.
for that as well.
Okay. Zerdy Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need some DC in there. I know you're never going to hear me say that much often, but
Mark Brooks.
Yeah.
Yes.
that's gorgeous. Yeah, yeah.
Ultimate Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
Mm,
Only one goes
Yeah.
away.
Oh, you're
Too late.
crazy.
I already put it in.
Yes for me.
Nakayama Magic.
Hard.
I understand, but we got lots of books. We got to weed some out. So it's like if it's just kind of
That's a yes
so
for me.
Magic.
yeah,
Yes,
go yeah.
yes,
Yes on that
okay.
one. That's a gorgeous cover.
Venom.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
no.
Yeah, you guys did better.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. I want to win that one.
Punisher.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
please.
Yeah.
Cliff's just saying yes to everything now.
I know.
Hulk. Number 2. The homage.
That's we'll leave that for another time.
Hulk
That's-
number
yeah.
11, Nakayama.
Cliff,
That's not
Cliff, you can't say yes to everything.
He just said no to the
I'm
one
not.
before. But nobody else said it, so it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Polaris.
I
Murky
like
that
Oh,
one. I'll
yes.
say yes.
Love my girl.
Yes.
I'll say yes on that one.
The Miles Morales graffiti Gwen.
It's a gorgeous
No.
cover, but we've had it before, so that can wait for
Yeah.
another time.
Okay.
It's a yes for me.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Yes, for that one.
How about the Goblin Queen?
Hell yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous cover.
Power Girl.
Yeah.
I don't like DC, but I'm gonna say yes.
X23.
Yes.
Nope. Venom Miles.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Doomsday Power Girl. Or
No.
yeah, Supergirl.
Yep.
No. No.
Yep.
All right. This Miles Morales. This is a 1 in 25, I think it is, or something.
Yes.
Yeah. all right.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say. Yeah.
Raven. Zerdy
Okay.
Raven.
I'm gonna have to say yes to
No.
Raven. What? Cliff, are you seeing that cover?
I am.
It's a
I'm
no.
being picky.
He's just alternating his yeses.
Power-
and
Yes.
Power
No,
Girl.
no.
Yeah, the Power Girl.
Okay. Landscape Nakayama.
I'm gonna have to say yes to all the X-Men.
Hell yes to that.
Shiny
Yeah.
Zerd.
Yeah.
Hell yes to Jean Grey.
Yes.
The Zerdy.
Yes.
Zerdy Magic.
A version
Psylocke.
variant.
That can wait for another time.
What?
Yeah, I only got
Yeah,
one. That's it.
don't forget,
And
what's
then
getting rejected goes in
the-
another time.
Yeah, if you say no, that's just this week.
Just
Yeah.
holding it off.
Next week it'll be back into selection pile again. 97, X-Men
Yes.
97.
That's
Yes.
yes for me.
Yes. All right. So the yes pile is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we got to weed out half of these. All right. So now you got to have 3 people say yes.
Oh, this one's going to be harder.
Yep.
Yes,
Yes.
that's 3.
Yes.
Nope.
Well, no.
Yes.
That's a yes for
Yes.
me. That's a yes for me.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll go yes. As I said, we need a bit of a mixture of everything, so
That's a yes for me.
yeah, we'll go yes again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a yes
Yes.
for me.
Yep.
I just realised I'm gonna have to stay up next week now.
That's a yes
That-
for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yes.
We'll put that in another week.
Damn it.
2 no's. Punisher.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Put that in another week.
No.
2
Why not?
no's.
Hey, I love Punisher too. Yeah, I love
Polaris.
that. That's gorgeous.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely
Polaris.
yes.
Magic.
Yep. Hell yeah.
That's a yes for me.
Only 2 yeses. It goes away. Goblin
That's-
Queen.
Yes.
That's
Yep.
a yes. Yes.
Yep.
3 yeses there. Power Girl.
That's a
Hell
yes.
Well, it is a nice one with the pouty face.
Yes.
Venom,
Yeah.
that-
Venom
yeah.
gonna chew off Miles's head and
God damn yes.
first
I
cameo rabble.
love that cover, but we'll probably wait for another week.
The other Power Girl.
Yes. I'm alone.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Nakayama.
That's a yes.
Yes. Okay. Interesting. Shiny Jean Grey
Yes.
Hell yes, Jean
Yes.
Grey.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's 4 yes.
and X-Men 97.
Yeah.
Sure.
It goes away. All right. So let's see where we're at now.
We're probably still at
1,
13.
We're at like
2,
16 now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So 3
All right.
more got to go.
So 3 more books have to go. So right now, I don't know. We got to do this. It's the majority rules. So
Yes, definitely 100%
Yes.
on that.
Hell
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that's 4 yeses
Yeah.
for that one, so that's definitely a keeper.
Hell yes.
Yes.
nope.
Ouch.
Hey, Tate.
Yes.
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 Howdy Power Girl,
Yes.
number 1 even.
Yeah.
You overruled. I'm putting it in.
Love it.
Goblin Queen.
Yes.
Hell yes,
Yes.
Goblin Queen.
Yes.
Polaris.
Yes.
Hell yes. Oh.
Oh, that was 3 yeses.
Okay, good.
Hell yeah. That's a gorgeous, gorgeous
Yes.
No, that can wait.
We could wait.
Oh,
Cliff,
okay,
you
it's
nut.
out. So only 1 more book has to come out. There's another magic.
I love that.
Well, we have seen that
I like
before.
the other magic better.
Yeah, we have seen that before, so
You
maybe
like
that
the
one. can
other
go.
magic better? Traitor! we have to keep this ASM. We have to.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
know
that
what?
is a
I
good-
love
that is a
DC,
gorgeous
but that
cover.
Batman can go. It really can.
Everybody else says yes.
Of course. they do. They love
Obi-Wan,
Yes,
Yeah,
yes
we,
for
we
me.
need some diversity. So
the
yes.
Zerdy
Oh, yeah.
I love that
Storm,
one, man.
it.
That's
Well,
a
we
yes
love
for
the
me.
Storm.
Yeah,
Yes.
Storm is gorgeous.
and then
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh,
God.
you know what? I'll sacrifice it.
Cliff.
yeah, you
No.
would. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yes.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So your book, your 10, these 10 books that made it in. You got the trifecta with
Oh.
Spider Buggy.
Oh, we got another one in.
You got the Zerdy is going in.
Yep. Yep.
The Obi-Wan is going in.
Okay.
The Zerdy, Batgirl and Catwoman going in.
That's gorgeous.
The Mark Brooks, Mary Jane as Iron Spider's going in.
Wow.
That is gorgeous.
The Polaris, Marco Mercado.
I'm seeing a bit of a theme in this pile.
The the comic book artists have understood what sells.
Yeah.
The Goblin Queen.
Claim to which one, Dale? Oh, he just wants to claim all of them.
Howdy Power Girl, that's going in. I'll swallow your soul, Venom going in.
That's
all
not
Venom is
that is.
swallowing.
I love that
it's
so
a
much.
it's a brilliant cover. Yeah, I have a copy of the Virgin variant in my PC. It's great. And then the foily
Yeah,
Foily
that is
Zerdy
gorgeous.
San Diego
Yeah.
Comic Con. So those are the 10 modern books that are going in.
Big shout out to Rich. He had to drop off, but thanks for joining, brother. All
right.
Hope you have a good night.
Now we got to pick another 10 books.
This is going to be the harder pile for me because I know
Now
what's
some
gonna
of these
be-
books you guys have seen before because they've gone through the selection process a couple times. They've been weeded out previously, such as Thor First Zaniac.
Oh, yep, I remember seeing that one.
I'm just going to show these first so you guys have an idea what's there. First, let me move these ones that got rejected completely out of my way.
Can we take a moment just to acknowledge still only 35 cents in the house?
Yeah, Dave's.
That's
in the
right.
house.
Aussie. Look at you, Aussies. It's exciting. Aussie.
Where are you?
I'm in the airport.
Oi. There you go. Okay, so this is first cameo of Pepper Potts as Rescue.
That is a good run.
Justice Society, first Jesse Chambers, who becomes Jesse Quick in Liberty Bell. X Factor, we get Angel losing his wings. And the first kind of partial, we get 3 out of the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We have this Avengers 687.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh, dude. That
Detective
was
Comics,
magic.
first Anarchy. No, that was
Hey,
Venom.
Sharif.
It's not magic. That's Venom.
No, that's Magic Venom.
So first Anarchy. I haven't pulled one of these in a while, so I must not have one in there. There's an X-Force number 1.
The good old classic.
Deadpool card, Rob.
I have
We
no
don't
idea.
know.
X-Force, X-Force. Captain America 310, First Serpent Society.
Nice.
A low grade.
Oh, this is going to be old.
Strange Tales 141.
Oh, gorgeous.
Captain America 316.
It's a chunky
Armadillo.
Red Sonja number 1.
Ooh.
And that's not a reprint, by the way.
Yeah. The Embossed. Why do I always go right to the boobs? I don't know. Catwoman number 1. Art Germ. Black Cat number 1.
That's gorgeous.
Third Iron Fist.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
First cameo of the Court of Owls.
Wouldn't be a Rob box without Court of Owls books.
First appearance of Talon. First appearance of the Tim Burton universe.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, okay.
First Korath
Ooh,
in Inhumans
nice.
11.
Nice.
First full appearance of the second Union Jack and Origin of Submariner reprinted.
What is that doing in there? Chris isn't here, so somebody's got to say it.
There's a 1 in 25 New Mutants cover.
Ooh, I like that. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first Mercurio, the 4D man.
Gotta love some old Thor.
Hardware number 1 from Millstone.
Yeah.
Wonder Man number 1.
Spec book.
I think it's been
Machine Man,
cancelled.
Machine Man 7, the first appearance of the Power Broker.
Nice.
Jim Lee X-Men number 1.
Gatefold, Rob.
Not a reprint.
No. This is just the this is the Magneto cover.
Oh, just the okay, not the gatefold. Okay.
Yeah, no. New Mutants 16, first appearance of Warpath.
Nice.
And Tower of Shadows,
Ooh.
number 8.
Another double from Rob's Bronze Age horror
Yeah,
binge.
exactly. All right, so we're going to pick 10 books from this stack. As we start off this go round, it only takes 2 to push it into the next round. So here we go. Terror of Tower Shadows.
Yep.
2 would say yes. First Warpath.
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
X-Men number 1.
Yes.
Nope. One yes, 1 no. One
No.
more no. Anyone? Nobody answers. It goes away. All right. Machine Man, first Power Broker.
No.
A lot of ambivalence.
No.
It goes away.
Mm.
First Hardware.
Yes.
No.
Ambivalence goes away. First Wonder Man.
Yes.
I'll say yes to this one.
Yeah.
Okay. First 4D Man in Thor.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
The 1 in 25 New Mutants book.
Yeah, I'll say yes to this. That's a gorgeous cover.
Yes, New Mutants.
No.
Invaders number
Hell
20.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Inhumans issue 11, first Korath.
Yep.
Only 1. Oh, there was the second one. Okay. Batman 89 issue 1.
Hell yes.
No.
Ambivalence goes away. First Talon.
Yeah, we need some. Why do I keep
Yeah.
saying
Yeah.
we need some PC in here? You'll say yes.
Yeah, shut up, Spidey.
Gotta be a quarter
I said yes.
First cameo of the Court of Owls.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Third Iron Fist.
Oh,
That needs to go to Spidey.
Yeah, I need to go to May. Put that in the box. Damn it.
Nobody knows. Black Cat art churn.
Hell yeah.
No.
Like anyone.
Embossed Catwoman #1.
Yes.
Hey, Chop.
No excitement. Red Sonja #1.
Yes.
Yes.
Red Sonja, yes.
Because that'll annoy Chris.
Captain America 316 fighting the armadillo.
Yes.
Nobody else joins Cliff. It goes away. Strange Tales.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
I need to win that one.
Serpent Society.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
X-Force 1.
Nah, I'm sick of saying that book. Overruled.
What cards are in it?
I don't know, and I don't care. I've got a stack of them here, man.
He never looks.
I picked them up for like $3 a pop, and I just throw them in the bin, man.
He has like about 100 copies. He's like laid with Berserker almost.
I've got these, and there was for a while I was able to find some people selling lots, like back inventory lots. So I was getting up like these, some of the Detective Comics like 600, these the Ghost, the Gunslinger Spawn stuff. So I was able to pick them up for basically I paid like on some of them like as low as $1 a piece, and it was like, yeah, they're great fun books to put in there. But X-Force, I'm going to set it aside because I might overwrite it at some point or throw it in anyways. First Anarchy.
Yeah.
Dave says yes, along with Cliff. Yeah, it is true. Tate's right. The card really doesn't matter much anymore. It was a little like spike on a thing where everyone got all excited about it, but the reality is it didn't matter. Bo says
Yeah.
Angel losing his wings.
Yeah, it's a good issue.
Dave's
I'll
on
take
board.
it for that one. Yep.
First Jesse Chambers.
I love Jesse.
I don't know who that is.
Jesse Chambers. I said she becomes Jesse Quick and also becomes the Liberty Bell. So she's a DC.
None of that helps me.
Hey,
JSA,
Spidey.
old school.
Spidey.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on, Vogs. Just wait for a couple minutes.
First cameo of Pepper Potts as Rescue.
No.
Yeah.
No. Wow. Surprise. And first Zaniac.
Yeah, gotta love some old Thor.
I love old Thor.
I only see one. Would you say, Dave? Would you? No, Dave said
For Zaniac, Rob. Yes.
Oh, you did. Okay, so yes. All right. So our first round, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, wow.
All right.
7 are going to go.
7 of these have to go.
I'll ask after this.
Yeah.
Zaniac. That's 1 no, 2 no's.
No.
I'm saying
3
yes.
no's.
So, okay.
Majority rules. Okay. JSA. First Jesse Chambers.
No.
I would keep going because
It's a nice variety book. I'm with Dave.
I think so. I think so.
I'm with it.
I'm with it.
We need to broaden our horizons for the entire
That's right.
community.
X Factor.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
3 yeses. So out of there's 5 of you, so that's the majority. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Avengers.
That is a nice cover. Keep that. That's just like.
I'm assuming this one's going to probably get kicked, but
Yeah.
First
no,
Anarchy.
I love it.
I'll say yes on
kick
this one. Okay.
No.
2 yeses. What'd you say, Cliff?
I said no.
No, it's up to you, Bo.
Yep.
He keeps it.
Variety.
Thank you, Bo. I love you more than ever.
First Serpent
so-
Society.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to help you guys out on this one. I'm going to actually say no. And here's my reasoning. I think there's already a copy in the box.
Oh,
Is that? Oh, okay, that's fine.
You bastard.
As I'm thinking about it, because I know I've had a bunch of those. So I think there's one in the box. I'm assuming you guys want to keep the
Yes.
Strange Tales.
Yeah.
I need to win that one.
Red
No, you
Sonja.
don't. I do.
Yes, definitely.
I see that a lot, Rob. I'd be a no.
That's
But
one
it'll
no.
piss, it'll piss Chris off though. Go, what's that doing in there?
Oh, if it's
Oh.
going to piss Chris, I'll put it
Yep.
in.
Court of Owls.
Yes.
Yes.
Wouldn't be a box without a quarter of ounce.
I'll go yes on this one. Have to have the variety, of course.
All right. Well, in that case, we're going to kick the Talon, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll kick that. Just one of. Yeah, we'll split it.
Korath.
No.
Kick it.
Yeah, we
No,
can keep
no.
that one.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Keep that for sure.
Yeah.
You have to keep that.
Yes. Keep.
The 1 in 25 New Mutants.
No.
Drop it.
I'm probably. I like the
No.
cover, but yeah, that's all
Drop
right.
it.
That can wait.
Okay. The 4D Man Thor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like
I'm
that.
all
I
for
like it, but
I
I like
it.
that.
I like it.
Okay, I got 3 people
Which
like
one
it
are
now. Wonder Man.
No,
No.
it's a Wonder Man.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can. We
that's
can,
a hard
we
one.
can they can go in
Okay.
another time.
Wonder Man's no. Warpath.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Tower of Shadows.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we need some horror
Good call.
books in there.
Hey,
All right.
Spidey, my friend Kevin Random Rips was wondering if I can send him the link.
6,
Yeah, that's fine.
7,
Yeah.
8.
I wanted to
9,
ask you beforehand.
11.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right. So we have 11 books.
Oh.
Oh, it's only going to drop
And
one.
I'm going to say that one has to stay. That one has to stay. Let me see what we got here. Maybe I'll. You know what? I think we'll stick with 21.
Yay!
All right. So I mean, those 11 books plus previous 10. All right. So we now have.
Okay.
Ours.
All right, Dave. Sorry, Dave's got to go. He's got to go
Yep.
board his
Bye, Dave.
plane.
Bye, Dave.
Where are you going?
Probably coming back home.
Flying back into Melbourne, mate. Right, I'll see you soon.
right.
If I get back in time, I'll try and jump on. Bye.
All right. Safe travels.
All right. So here's what we guys have totally selected. We have Amazing Spider-Man 42.
Oh,
That's
love
going
that.
in. We
Hey,
have
Bob.
the Zerdy Storm.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
We have the Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hello
We
there.
have the Batman with the Zerdy Batman or Batgirl and Catwoman.
Kitty
These are all
Beans.
keep. These are all. There's no voting anymore. It's done. The Brooks Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, gorgeous.
You.
The Polaris.
Yep, gorgeous.
The Goblin Queen book. X-Men Annual 1. Our Power Girl. This, by the way, is when she adopts her new identity as Dr. Paige Stettler, or Stettler. So it's a key. The Swallow Your Soul Venom.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
The Shiny Zerdy Foily.
Yes.
Our first Warpath.
No, we lost Cliff.
The Thor first 4D Man.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
The first appearance of the second Union Jack in our origin of Submariner Retold.
Nice.
Our first cameo of the Court of Owls and first Luca Volk. Our first Red Sonja solo.
Gorgeous.
The Strange Tales 141.
Got to get that.
Our first Anarchy. The Avengers 467 or 487.
Yeah.
Sorry. Avengers 687.
Oh, who cares what book it is? Look at that cover.
Our X Factor 15. Angel loses his wings.
Nice.
In other words, the bells stopped ringing and an angel lost his wings. Like that. That's tied back into Wonderful Life. Tower of Shadows. And the Justice Society of America #1, first appearance of Jesse Quick. Well, I'm sorry, Jesse Chambers. She later becomes Jesse Quick.
Nice.
So there you go. Good pulls, guys.
Very, very nice.
Once again, making this the best weekly pull box on YouTube.
So vote in the CBC Awards because Chris is not here. I'll say it. Hey, Kevin. I made it through the shop. Okay. Very, very nice. All you can hear is Vogs bloody yelling out. You'll be right, Cliff.
Claudia was about to join because she wanted to say yes or no, and we've just finished.
Too busy getting her makeup on.
Hey, Bo, I thoroughly enjoyed your video to Rob's hot sauce reaction.
Thank you, mate.
Stop the video. Stop the video.
I hope that inspires people to go back and watch the first one where I did the gummy bear as well.
Dude, I thought you were going to die. I'm like, Bo, you can't die, you beautiful man.
Actually, I think you actually handled that quite well. I've seen a lot worse reactions on hot ones, so you actually did quite well for, because you didn't really start off. I'm assuming, I know Rob would be able to tell me more than anything, but the ones Claudia put him in, and what she thought was in hotness level.
Yeah.
But I don't think those start off ones were necessarily like a real start off one. They were probably more like a medium sort of heat ones, and then went to the ridiculous.
Well, the very first one she pulls out, if you watch the video, if you listen properly, because she was out of camera, she goes, I think this will be the weakest one, which was the garlicky sort of one.
Yeah.
And that was still hot as hell. And she went and tried it. And you hear her just scream, fuck!
Yeah, no, that was
But I'm actually really, really proud of Claudia, because when I first met her, like I think being European, there's you can handle a little bit of chili, but she wasn't a chili lover by any stretch of the imagination. Where now, after 5 years, she's putting chilies on stuff and pepper and Tabasco, and I've trained her well in the chili eating ways.
And I think for me, because I know like some people can naturally handle spice, and some people can like build up a tolerance to it. Whereas I don't have a natural tolerance for it, and I haven't really tried building up a tolerance either. As I said, look, I'll have a zinger with that supercharged sauce, and that's sort of my limit, which is probably like Tabasco sauce basic sort of level. So and I'm fine with that. Like I'd love to have a tolerance, but I don't go seeking out eating hot food either. Like I don't eat Indian food with like curries and stuff like that, and I don't go looking for spicy sauces to have, or a spicy noodle. Like I know Simon's done a couple of like spicy noodle challenges and stuff like that on his channel. Like when
Simon and I have gone out to this ramen place a couple of times where you get this red ramen that's called Godfire, and it's beautiful. I love it.
Because I remember actually back in the early days, actually, was it on Instagram? I won't mention names, but there was something involved partly with the Aussieverse. Some ex-members and stuff like that actually did one where they actually bought this like so-called hottest noodles, and the noodles were actually black.
Yeah.
And some of them I saw, there was 4 of them, and I know one of the guys can really handle his spice or whatever like that. The other 3 really struggled, but one of them actually made it. Like they all made it through, but yeah, like it was good viewing.
I think one key element that people need to be able to handle these chilies like to the max degree is you've got to be a little bit of a masochist.
Is that thumbs up to the pizza or thumbs up to being a masochist?
Both.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Everybody knows the rules.
Yeah. Cindy says both as well.
I think she's stuck with that name now.
Yeah, probably. We'll do an Aussie Melbourne comic like, you know, catch up dinner at some point again, and everybody will be calling us Cindy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I look
dude,
forward
you
to that.
should have
Actually,
seen me 2 hours ago, guys. I had no power. Transformer didn't explode. There was no like bad weather. I'm sitting in my closet looking at something with my flashlight, and I just see my light come on like this. I was like, this was supposed to be fixed for 2 hours later, and I was like, thank you, God.
Yeah, nothing worse than power outages, but
God, I'm so thirsty. I'm so dehydrated.
There's lots of things worse than power outages.
Very true, Rob.
thank you, Mr. Literal.
That's so funny.
Fine, it's a pain in the ass for a power outage. That
You're doing power outages wrong.
Yeah.
If it's a pain in your ass, try
But then
spitting
Steve
on it.
pulled out. Don't read into that.
perfect timing for that clip. Oh god. Oh, I think I'm going to need another coffee soon. Speaking of dehydration,
Put some chili in it.
God,
if
that would be
anything's
good.
going to go on the coffee, it might be a bit of an Irish coffee, not a.
Have you ever thought of Kentucky coffee?
Yeah, I was going to say what would be a spicy coffee? What would that be classified as? I wouldn't have a clue.
Well, it depends on what you put in it from spicy, but
Mm.
if you put a little bourbon in it, then it's a Kentucky coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, whiskey's. Yeah, that's the Irish thing. Yeah, I'd prefer a Kentucky coffee to an Irish coffee. I'm more of a not that I drink much anymore, but I'm a bourbon more than a Scotch man. So,
well, Irish is usually with Irish cream.
Oh,
Bailey's
over
Irish.
here we just call Irish coffee and just a bit of whiskey in there. Oh, okay. God, Bo, you are a masochist, or a suck of a punishment. One of the two.
I can't have the bottle just sitting here without. I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna just snack on that every now and then.
No, both can be like, just a dab, just a dab, just a dab, just a dab.
No,
That's
he's
the whole
dabbing
thing.
in his mouth.
It's actually really not that bad. This one.
What was your favorite?
Oh, I haven't decided yet because I did them all at once. You don't really know the tastes of them all. So
You can't savor the flavor.
Yeah.
So I'm doing one every day, or maybe two on different meals, and I pretty much just started that yesterday. So yeah, I still haven't tried actually. What am I doing? I just realized I still haven't tried the
whoop ass.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet either. I might do that now.
Yeah.
Do that now.
Oh, he's gonna die on camera. I love you.
Nah, we'll be right, mate.
No, if you can do all those hot sauces in a row in half an hour, or actually once he started, it was about 15, 20 minutes. I think he'll be fine with these ones. So,
Rob, where did you get pizza from? Grocery store?
The pizza shop.
It's a place called Amici's.
Amici's.
It's a nice local place. Obviously not a chain pizza place. Little bit.
It's a small chain.
Oh, okay. So more of a local chain.
Yeah. It's they call it Amici's East Coast Pizzeria. But it's a brick oven fire pizza.
Oh God, what are you gonna have?
So it's thin crust cooked in the brick oven fire. So it's got char and all that other stuff with it.
What is that,
nice.
Bo?
Ham.
Nice.
Just a pepperoni, bacon, and garlic pizza.
That sounds so good. You know what makes good pepperoni bacon pizza is Domino's.
Kick him out.
I believe you there because I'm guessing
just kick him the fuck out.
Oh God.
Are these got Scoville levels on them?
A lot of them don't actually.
Okay.
One of them had this massive legal thing on it. that read out like this is your responsibility. Anything that happens to you. Looking for a flavorful addition to whip your food into shape? Open this jar of whoop ass on your food and knock this taste into your mouth. Whoop ass ghost pepper. Hot sauce is packed with fresh ghost peppers and is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah! Yeah!
I think the original these ones are generally, these whoop ass ones are more about the design and the bottle and the packaging and stuff.
And the name.
I don't know necessarily. Yeah, and the name. I don't necessarily know how hot they really are. I have one bottle. I've never cracked it open. Mine came inside of a wooden outhouse.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's fun.
It was their ass blaster.
Ass blaster.
What's your name? Ass blaster.
So there's two in there. Are they two different
Yeah.
peppers or two different flavors, or so ghost? Oh, okay. So ghost pepper on one, Carolina Reaper on one. So
Yeah,
which
the
is
ghost
the hot? Which one's the hotter one? The Carolina Reaper.
Carolina Reaper is the hottest
Okay.
of them.
So we'll do
They're both hot,
the
but it all depends upon the concentration that they put inside that sauce, right? Just because you make it with a hot pepper doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna kill you.
It might
No,
kill me,
imagine
but-
Bo just chugs it. He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine." Oh my freaking! He just dies.
No, I think you'd be all right.
Bo's mouth is gonna go numb later. He's just drinking it. He's like,
Yeah, random rips. This pizza's it's a good place. I mean, it's got fresh dough and all the other stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't eat a frozen pizza. I do like to make my own on occasion. I'll take the sourdough starter, make some sourdough pizza crust, and make my own out on the. But I don't have a wood fire pizza oven. I only have a gas grill.
Simon, are
Put
you
some
a spicy guy or no? I'm not.
No, I've never tried even building up a tolerance.
I
Unfortunately,
think the hardest thing I can do, I know this sounds pussy, is jalapeno. That's
yeah,
all
so
I can do.
I probably can't even do that. I'm not a spice person at all. Are you trying the Reaper one now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's drinking it like a literal what's it? Flash.
Oh, that's really nice, actually.
It's the advantage of Reaper. It's got a better flavor than ghost pepper.
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like it.
It's a better pepper.
Dude, I'd be afraid I'd shed out some flames. I'd be like, oh, yep, my butt's on fire.
That's in 4 hours from now.
That's later Bo's problem, not right now.
Yeah.
Later Bo
really
is always paying for current Bo's fucking life
Rob,
choices.
are these the ones where if you touch like your hair or your eyes, it'll burn?
No, it doesn't matter what hot sauce you touch your eyes, it's getting in there. It's gonna sting.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like that one.
And you're
Thanks,
really
Cindy.
proud of that. You're really proud of that, Cindy.
Oh, we're gonna keep going with that one. Oh,
All right, I'll be back in a sec. I need a coffee.
So, Rob, I couldn't really catch it because of work. I'm guessing Only Slaps was very good.
It was
Yeah, it was
another
great.
successful episode. It was a very actually that's the most we've ever brought in on an episode in Super Chats ever, thanks to Dave. Holy cow.
Yeah.
But we had a full Aussie contingent. Damn near. I mean, not the other Simon didn't show up, but he's the worst.
Who, Simple?
Woo! Why is he the worst? What have I missed? Woo!
No, his band is called The Worst.
Oh,
So I always say that he's the worst.
oh, Jesus.
And since I have his discography, you have a really good wood fireplace here, Cold Infers, here in town. Okay. I shouldn't really be eating it, but I like pizza. Today's a
Why
bad
not?
day for me. I shouldn't really be eating a lot of carbs.
Oh,
for my diabetes. I'm gonna have to take extra medication and do some walking on the treadmill and shit like that. But
It's a
every once in a
Saturday.
while, it's a bad day. I mean, I went and had croissants this morning and this now, so it's if I die, you'll know why.
Then Rob will take your place on Only Subs. Who are you summoning?
oh, man, that's not going away. Whoa.
No, usually that stuff has a longer build.
Oh. So Carolina Reaper, you reckon, has the more flavorful taste? Because I haven't actually, even though I love my chilies, I haven't found a difference between a lot of these things.
Yeah, it's usually got a fruitier flavor. It's a more flavorful pepper, and then it just has a little bit of a slower buildup. So it's also one of those ones where it's like the maximum heat level is there, but you at first you don't notice it as much. So I'm in Atlanta. Check out Shorty's Pizza. Okay.
I'm sure Spidey will let you in.
Well,
That's me.
Mad Spidey will let you in once he gets back. None of the rest of us have control over his channel. So
Half of Australia now wakes up at 4:30 a.m. for the best porn adjacent slab show, Only Slabs.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
Oh, hey. How are y'all tonight?
Mark!
man, that's how I judge. Is my show doing well? Is how many people are willing to wake up at oddball fucking hours to watch it?
Hi, Mark.
Yeah. I think you've ruined my weekends now, Rob.
What'd you get in the mail, Mark?
He's had mail stacked up for 3 years. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you don't go that route, I've got plenty of mail, but
My outgoing post is still sitting outside. Mailman hasn't come yet today. I got those Only Slabs wins waiting to ship out.
Oh.
So that way England, DVH can have them by the next weekend.
Oh, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, what's the general turnaround time? Because I know we've discussed this before. I've had it as short as 5 days and probably the longest, I think maybe 8 days for me. How about DVH? Does that same sort of time or a little bit quicker?
What?
I want to try.
Once you finish your mouthful, of course.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about.
I was chewing now. It really depends on which carrier I'm using. So in this case, I shipped it it's weighs less than 2 pounds. I can ship it first class mail. That's the cheapest. It only cost me $22 to ship his package to the UK. That will take international first class mail to England can take anywhere really from 2 to 4 weeks.
Oh wow!
So, but if I ship it UPS, then it would be there. But I can get it there anywhere from 3 to 5 days. But that costs twice as much, at least. Yeah. So that's how I shipped his. I shipped his UPS. And that's usually how I ship yours is UPS.
There you go, Rob. That's what I used to cook pizzas in at Shorty's Pizza.
Yep.
And this is our cool menu.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine's got one of those an oven like that in his backyard.
All our pizzas were named after music stars.
Nice.
And those are
What's
the
white
different
pie?
types.
What's white pie?
White pie. That's no tomato sauce. It's just 4 different types of cheese, ricotta, and they're excellent. Especially you put a pesto sauce as the base instead of a tomato sauce.
I prefer it with a little bit of a light olive oil and garlic as the base, and then
you okay?
That's the Biggie Smalls.
Sofretta,
roasted garlic, roasted onions, bruschetta, arugula. We had all these fancy meats.
Sounds like Claudette's trying to keep up with you, Bo.
Yeah, she's just had this one, and I think she's dying.
I think she's dying.
The Carlos Santana is a like taco pizza.
Do you want to try the Carolina Reaper one now?
It tastes better.
Just hear it now.
You gotta tell her though, it tastes better.
It does. He's right. It actually tastes better. Why are you crying? You've had all worse. She's on her knees crying.
Kevin, Rob sent him a bunch of hot sauces. I don't know if you've seen the video.
Yeah, I was paying attention.
Yeah.
Tell
I'm
her
gonna have to.
tell her to go take a shot of whipped cream.
Can you just turn the camera on her?
Yeah.
I want to, but she refuses to. Come on, just show him what you look like right now.
Right. Come on, Cindy.
No, I'm not even wearing pants.
I don't have to see your bottom side, just the top side.
Oh god.
Do this, Bo. Put your camera on, or your phone camera on. Hold it up so we can see the screen of her.
Oh, now she's running away.
How the fuck did you drink that?
Because he's not human.
Fucking hell. It's nice though.
It's good.
Now get the other sauces and do the chug with all those ones too.
Go on, just take an A.
Just
take an A.
Chicken.
Come on. Not even wearing a bra. I don't even care saying that out loud.
We're not
Any
looking
girls
at
that.
Unless that's what you put on camera, in which case then I guess we are. But otherwise.
Oh god.
God.
Matter of fact, none of us probably would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Yeah, exactly. No one ever knows when I don't wear a bra.
I always thought you were a commando guy.
You'd be right.
Oh god. What's going on, Mark?
Not much. Just looking for a copy of Van Helsing.
What, the movie or comic book?
No, movie.
Did anybody see that parody Stan Helsing? That
It's
was
not it's not on 4K yet. I was looking looking at upgrading because I want to have a digital copy. And the
I was going to say, I thought you'd have it on at least DVD or something.
Yeah, that came out, and I got the London assignment animated one, that leads into it with the Dr. Mr. Hyde stuff. But I want I want a digital copy of it, and if I'm going to get a digital copy, I'm just going to buy like an upgraded physical copy with it in there.
He wants to make another one.
Yeah, I saw that Bloomhouse trailer for the new Wolfman movie coming up. I shared it.
I'm still going to say that trailer. I haven't seen that yet.
It's a teaser trailer. It serves its purpose well. I'm teased, but I was talking to Pops, and he was talking about how they're talking about how they're doing something. They're trying to do something unique. You want every Wolfman movie to be a little bit different. Do something of your own. And you only got so far you can go. But Pops was talking about how he read where they tried to take their own approach on it with the design of him and everything. And I told Pops, outside of the Dark Universe, Universal revisiting that, all I want is just another Hugh Jackman as Gabriel, the fucking Wolfman, coming back in the Van Helsing stuff, because that was fucking epic. Like when they revealed that at the end.
Yeah, it's an underrated movie, I reckon.
Mark, I was talking to Kevin. I'm close with Kevin. He lives in Georgia too. I was telling him all about ABX.
Oh yeah. What part of Georgia are you in?
Macon, Warner Robins.
Okay. I'm in Augusta.
Yeah, I was gonna say about 3 hours from Augusta.
And Vogsy, I've seen Stan Helsing. It's hilarious.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
It's a direct to video cornball movie. But at the time, like I used to watch a lot of Reba with my mom.
Yeah.
And Van from Reba, he's hilarious. And he's the main guy in Stan Helsing. I thought that was always funny.
Oh,
I
forgot.
It's just like a stoner comedy. It's really funny though.
Yeah.
It is a little bit funny. Yeah. I haven't seen it in years.
So, what I don't know. This just popped into my head, so I'm going to say it anyway. What do you like movies like? I know you love the Universal monster movies, Mark. would you prefer them to try and stay closer to the original source material, like as in like monster lore and things like that, or would you rather them take liberties and take their own spin on things?
I don't think it's hard to call it in that because the original source material is like Mary Shelley and Bram Stoker and stuff. So by the time you get to the Universal horror monsters, it's Universal's take on those properties. So for me, the source material is the original Universal take on it, not the literature.
Yeah,
Which you're adapting a novel,
The horror monsters
for a 1930s movie and shit. So that's, I mean, you go back a little bit farther than that into like the silent era with like the first Phantom of the Opera, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, and stuff like that. But I'd rather them do exactly what the fuck they did in Tom Cruise's The Mummy and give us something I haven't seen before. Because I mean, between Universal, Hammer Horror, and Universal again, we've had these 1,000 times, and you can't. You're not going to top Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula. You're not going to top like what was it, Robert De Niro's Frankenstein? Like that was like,
man,
we've done the source material, and some people might not even remember it, but fucking Jack Nicholson's Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf. I love that movie.
Love that movie, dude.
That is a wicked. I have that on DVD.
You're never going to top. You're never going to top Benicio del Toro's Wolfman with Anthony Hopkins that Joe Johnson directed. You're not going to top it, and that like fed the future. Like they had Hugo Weaving that was tracking him down, get scratched, and get a London assignment as a cliffhanger at the end. So, you know, he's about to be a fucking werewolf in London. Like if they ever did a sequel to that. So everything's always there. Can always revisit it, but I
think for me, it's more like the lore of the actual monster itself. Like, I'm not one of those sort of things where it's like, oh, okay, let's say vampires is a classic one. Okay, yeah, crosses work, crosses don't work. Steak works, steak doesn't work. Sunlight works, sunlight doesn't work, sort of thing. Like, I'd prefer to stay closer to
that kind of stuff. I mean, it's just that's embedded. But go back and look at what they did with the Dark Universe. They kind of retconned in Luke. Was it Luke Evans, the Dracula Untold? That was fucking dope.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Dope.
That was
but all those things are present. All those like markers, like how do you like if we're playing Lost Boys, then how do we test if he's a vampire? Written him with garlic and silver and crosses and light. That's all there, but everything else, you're like,
Michael.
I don't know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind them taking a bit of liberties and stuff, but if it's sort of, you know, really offbeat or something like that, and they're just trying something new, that kind of throws me off. I'll still enjoy the movie if I enjoy the movie. But yeah, the original source, like lore, I'll say, instead of like say movie lore.
Aren't we supposed to be getting another like a fourth installment in the Mummy franchise? Isn't Brendan supposed to be coming back to reprise his role as an older O'Connell in the Mummy franchise?
I think he was asked that. Did I see it?
That'd be cool. That'd be cool as shit.
I think it was an interview. What was that movie he did where he gained all that extra weight?
The Whale.
Yeah. I think there was an interview that he did, and they asked him something about the Mummy, whether he'd do another one, and he's like, "Well, if the right script sort of, you know, crossed my table, sort of thing, then I might look at it at least." So that's about all I've heard about that.
Yeah, but that De Niro Frankenstein was the best.
Yeah. With Kenneth Branagh. Kenneth Branagh's phenomenal too. People don't people sleep on him. He directed the first Thor movie. He also plays Hercule Poirot right now. And those like the most recent Murder on the Orient Express was amazing. Death of the Nile was amazing, but got like forgotten, looked over because of the lockdown. Plus they kind of buried it because of Army Hammer and his controversy at the time.
Yeah, I was going to say Izzy's
on top of it's on the ground that it's coming in.
Yeah. Shape of Water, that's a great creature movie. I don't know if y'all checked out Benicio.
Yes, I never.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one.
I thought that was a phenomenal movie. It's not like necessarily a Creature from the Black Lagoon movie. It's just a fantasy film with a creature, an aquatic creature kind of thing.
Yeah,
that looks a lot like Abe Sapien from the Hellboy movies.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mine and Will's buddy Patrick Hardy has one of those Abe Sapien suits.
Oh, nice.
He's got a lot of really cool crap in his basement.
Oh. Is the hot? Have you got the giggles from the hot sauce now, Bo?
I laugh because of the dead air for a moment. I just love watching it. Being like, who's gonna say something next?
Oh, well, speaking of movies, and John pops up. You going to pop in, John? I'll send you a link just in case.
Hey, John.
Oh, yeah, I think I did overdo it, though, just then.
It sounds like you were having fun then.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, now pull out the what was that? The Megadeth one and take shots of that.
No, not right now. I would happily take shots of anything like from the get-go, but once I've already done a round of a few things and then have a few shots, that's different.
All right, John. Hope it gets better.
Oh, what is that? 9 million Scoville units or something? That Megadeth?
3 million, I think it was.
Ridiculous.
I'd have to. Let me see if I can find out real quick.
I think that was one of the ones that it said a Scoville unit on the bottle, I think.
Yeah. I know it's really high.
Wow, I am lagging miserable.
500 to 550,000.
Well, before Rob
The
sent me
Blair's
these
Megadeth?
sauces, I bought a Carolina Reaper paste to cook with. And I don't think I'm ever going to need it now with all these sauces.
Yeah, about 500,000.
500 to 550.
What is a jalapeno pepper?
Like,
oh, nothing.
50,000, something like that.
The Ultra Death sauce, that's over 1 million.
Yeah, might have been Ultra Death I was thinking of. Whatever. I thought Megadeth was higher than that.
Jalapeno has between 2 to 8,000.
Yeah, see, that ain't nothing. I grow jalapenos, but I grew habaneros last year and the year before, but I didn't grow any this year. And nobody wants them because they're too hot.
I don't really favor
And y'all are sitting here talking about, 1 million freaking scopes.
I don't really care about the flavor. I don't really care for the flavor of habanero that much. I don't know why.
What is a habanero?
Oh, here's the stuff I can get for you. I can get you some Blair's Jersey Death sauce. That's a 2 million Scoville unit sauce.
Oh yeah, Jersey.
Yeah, do it.
It's only $22 for the bottle. That's the great stuff. That's the crazy.
I know the hot one.
Habanero is like 100,000 to 350.
Yeah.
So it's up there.
I was talking to Monty about peppers. He grows and makes pepper powder.
Yeah.
We were talking about that for a while.
Oh, I had a poop. Oh, here's trouble. You might want to go now, Bo.
Why?
We're getting ran out.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
shit. See you later.
You kept saying I make up excuses not to come on, and I've got my coffee. I'm still hungover, but I'm
You're weak, Mac. You're weak.
That is toxic. You can't just call. I'll show you weak at the all-you-can-eat buffet.
There we go. That's a true challenge.
We'll see who can eat more, and we'll get Bo to film it, and then we'll show who's really weak.
We'll see who can eat more with the Carolina Reaper sauce.
Oh, I'll eat you. I'll eat you all day,
What?
every day.
What?
Yeah, you heard him right.
Yeah, you.
That was oh, somebody needs to clip that one.
He said what he said.
Yeah, you heard it, Rob. No, but for
Remy,
real,
Remy, if you're watching in the background, can you clip that and put it on, please?
I'll eat you all day, every day.
Oh God.
Ugh. How are we doing on this fine Sunday morning / Saturday night?
How was the gig last night? Seemed to rock on.
I'm doing good.
I'm doing all right. A little tired, but pretty good.
All right, all right.
At least you're not hungover though.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
The hair is gone.
Cool.
Oh, no, gig was good. With the CEO, couple people I don't know, but a couple people I do know. Rob, thanks
Who
for
don't
giving.
you
So I don't know W Vogues. I don't know Legion of Comics. I don't know Random Rips. Some of you guys have seen your names floating around. I know Rob because we've been on one of these things together. And thank you, Rob, for giving Bo that hot sauce because he keeps saying he can handle his chili, but I like to see him push the limit and not.
Dude, he's doing fine.
What's up, Tate?
He's still standing. I don't think I would be.
He's sitting. He's got one of those porta potties.
He's got to
Good
sit.
to meet you, man.
Because
By the
otherwise,
way.
it's just gonna go right out.
Just a real efficient.
He's sitting and clenched.
What'd you get?
It's one of the things I picked up at the flea market today for $2.
Oh,
It's
Daggard.
the actual Daggard #1.
Oh, wow.
Not in great shape, but it's missing ink off the front cover, and apparently that somehow went through to the back cover.
Still really cool.
I think they were stored back to back, front to front, with no bags or nothing at some point. And transferred ink.
If you want to
page.
if you want to check out some quite hilarious shorts and Aaron trying to do stupid accents, then check out Sci Nation Comics on IG. And
I think if you delete from the question mark, it still works. FYI,
I just copied and pasted.
Yeah. I do accents well. I don't try. I do. Like
he does them every week on Aussieverse on the final cutoff.
Whenever I come on, I just forced it. I jammed it down their throats. There, you can screen grab that one.
No, we need to put the two clips together.
Yeah, I'll eat you all day, and I'll jam it down your throat.
But Spidey's right.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
The best promotional reels I have ever seen. Sedation Comics.
Thank you. No, we're just
good.
So it just shows you have a lot of free time on your hands.
Yeah. That's my
guys sitting around eating some glizzies.
Like a worm dug a hole right through the book.
Oh man.
Oh god.
It's relict. It's just vintage relic.
All right. It's got character. I like these old comics. For $1 or $2, I'll buy them. It doesn't matter if they got a hole through them.
Wait, whereabouts in the US are you guys all from? What's the time diff right now? Because it's midday here in Australia.
10 p.m. at night right here.
10 p.m. at night here. Yep.
Yeah, we're all East.
It's 7 p.m. here.
10 p.m. where Rob is
Rob's
too. He
behind you.
just lives in a place where they don't acknowledge it for some reason.
Not for another 3 hours.
Everything's
I'm on the West Coast in California.
We're in the freedom side of America. Rob's.
Here we go.
I'm where the weather. I'm where all the good weather is. Where they all come to
He's in
vacation.
an open air communist prison called California.
But they do have good weather.
They got the best weather.
And a lot of fires.
You gotta take the winds where you can get them.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no
Sometimes
fires
the
anywhere.
ground just decides to open up and swallow people. But
Yeah.
There's no fires anywhere near me.
Good.
I wish you jumped into this stream with my favorite accent and then just stayed with that for a good 10 minutes and then all of a sudden just start talking normally and just freak everybody out.
Oh, you have to remind me next time because then I just come and be like, "Oh, hello everybody, I'm actually."
Are you from Microsoft support? Are you from Microsoft support?
And I do.
Aaron, it's not a hardcover. It's not an omnibus. It's a
graphic novel. No. Omnibus. It's graphic novel. There's more syllables. Yeah, I'll do. I don't know. Can I do Microsoft tech support? I've done it before. So.
Yes.
Welcome to MadSpidey's Hangout, Sunday Hangout. Very good. Feel the tension. Feel the tension, Sunday.
Oh shit.
Hey, Rob, I love the. I've been seeing you're posting barbecue stuff, and every time I get the opportunity, I love to steer things towards food. And
That was like the first half hour of this stream was all about Rob's meat.
Rob's
People
meat.
like to talk about my meat. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And then Bo's talking about my sauce.
And you can't have meat without sauce.
No,
so many
because
clickable
once
moments.
once you put my meat in your mouth, you're going to want more.
It's gonna be dripping. It's juicy. It's moist.
Yeah, you like to have it all, all over your face, and a little bit in your beard. Come back for it later.
Poor Cindy's dying from the sauce.
You should have seen a few.
My sauce ain't never killed nobody. It might have created somebody, but it never killed nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to try. I want to try your sauce, Rob. I have to go to both. We can both share your sauce.
Yeah, I only feel bad that I just feel bad that there's no way that I it's impossible for me to ship you guys the stuff that the homemade stuff that I make, because that stuff is I can't ship it internationally.
Sure you
Why?
can.
Mark disagrees.
Because,
Always.
well, you can ship it internationally, but it also has a higher chance of getting stopped at the border. And
I think it might be if you could put some sort of
like vacuum seal it or something.
Like a tape seal or something on it. It might be all right. You can just put one of your big sticker logos on the front of it, and that's like it's.
Oh, I do. Well, no, I actually have barbecue sauce logos.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Of course.
You can tell
Maybe
you
shrink
can tell
wrap
I'm
it.
so
Can you
my
guys
hair's just
still
gone so
hear
flat
me?
from sweat.
Is my volume still coming through?
Very
you're
much
fine.
so.
So these go on the mason jars. So it's like this one here. This is the FYR sauce, the fuck you Rob, concoction extreme heat, and then there's the what's this? This is the sweet heat, the honey bourbon sauce, and then there should be another one somewhere that's a brown sugar bourbon.
Oh, that's the one I want to try. Brown sugar bourbon. Yeah.
Well, the brown sugar bourbon and the here it is. That's the brown sugar bourbon sauce.
Brown sugar bourbon.
The brown sugar sauce and the honey sauce are both basically the same. It's just a different type of sugar, whether you're using brown sugar or whether you're using honey. I have a friend who has a couple hives, and so sometimes he's bringing me all kinds of honey, and I'll sit there and go, okay, well, how's the best way to use it? Well, I'm making a whole bunch of stuff. Food is an easy way.
Some really advanced. It's gonna sound like a dumb question, but Rob, do you like to smoke?
He smokes meats daily.
Do you like to smoke, or do you like to smoke meat?
I'm in California, so let's just say yes.
Yes.
Simultaneously.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, no, I have I have a whole I have 4 smokers.
He's a barbecue guy.
I used to on occasion.
He was nearly famous.
Yeah, I used to. That was the name of my competition team. So there was a local barbecue competition that would go on periodically, and I used to go over and compete with my son and a friend, and our name was Nearly Famous Barbecue. It's not the best. We're not the best, just the best you'll ever eat.
Yeah, that's kind of like that. We're not the best you'll ever eat.
Ooh. Yes.
You'll get to say what it costs us in Australia too.
Oh.
Available in available in very large sizes.
I'll have to send you this website, Kevin. It's the Comic Stream Cancer website.
I've got it. I've even got.
It's fatstacksmerch.com.
What is LT, XLT, and 2XT?
So those are
Big as fuck.
those are the tall long. So when you go, you have XL is wide and XT is tall.
Yeah, those won't sell very well in Asia.
And then no, these are American sizes. We should preface these are American sizes.
You get Yao Ming buying one, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think I ordered a Chinese
Lady
a
Fantastic.
Chinese size jersey once. I had to order like a 6XL, and it was still too small.
Hey, Boggs, you're muted, but what's going on, buddy?
Oh, hi, Caroline.
Hey.
You're still muted.
That's not Nick. He won't fall for it.
So, Lady Fantastic, where do you stand on chili sauces?
I can't say that I have a very passionate view one way or the other. I would say that chili sauces in certain, dishes are great, and in other dishes are not.
Not on a cheesecake.
Not on a cheesecake. I don't. Nah.
Yeah, probably not.
None of that. Hey, G-Man and Kevin.
Hey.
Can you handle hot sauces? I think is probably more the question.
No, definitely not the Tabasco. So I can handle hot, like really spicy hot curry, or even like hot salsas or something. But I don't like the taste of Tabasco. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love it.
Oof. It's just
Well,
not.
I'm with you because Tabasco is not a great. If you want a cayenne pepper sauce, you get Cristal. It's a much better tasting
champagne
cayenne pepper sauce than Tabasco is.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I love a good, really hot, like a vindaloo, like a hot spicy curry.
Yeah.
Something that like really kind of lights you up, not at front. It's like it's sweet coming in, right? But then on the back end, it gets really hot, and then you start sweating, and you're like, "Oh shit!"
Somebody clip that.
Yeah. Stop. No, it'd be good. Very nice. No,
I order
anyway.
a Vindaloo every time, Indian. That's the only thing I get because I just can't beat it.
I don't
Yeah.
eat Indian food.
Love a
You say you got
vindaloo.
Vindaloo.
But I also
Is that Vindaloo Who? Like Cindy Lou Who?
I like, so I like Cajun food. I had a very like plain palate, and then I went to LSU for college, and that's down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And man, do they got some cuisine, and like jambalaya, etouffee, gumbo, boudin, just really spicy flavor profiles, and I got to like love that, and I'm so glad that I did because there's so many good foods out there that are hot.
Lady Fantastic, what was your favorite dish down there? I'm curious now.
Chicken and sausage gumbo. Yeah, either that or red beans and rice with sausage. Just very simple. Very simple.
That's
Mark,
classic.
there's something that was
gumbo.
funny, and you're doing something, and I don't know what's so funny to you, but your face is fucking red. Somebody say something the wrong way.
Sometimes Instagram just hits.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh no. You know when something's that funny, it's not something you obviously can share with everybody.
Yeah, I do know that.
Rob, I'm sending it to you, buddy.
Yes.
The most inappropriate shit I've seen all day, but dude, it
Turns out it's okay for once in my life. It pays to be a white guy.
Oh shit!
It caught me so off guard, dude. I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Oh, now I want to.
Yeah, he'll forward it to me.
Yeah, everybody thought it was the case.
Oh man!
Because I'm just in here scrolling. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Message contents may have been deleted by its owner or hidden by their privacy settings. You may be unable to view it on Instagram.
Rob's got the child lock on.
Did it send it to your Facebook for some reason?
No, I'm on it. I'm looking in the messages. It just says it's unavailable.
No. I wonder if it got taken down since I'm sitting here.
Or maybe it's I have to view it only on. I have to find it myself and.
Oh, I don't know. It's not a page that I'm even following. It's just a crazy reel.
The eldest showing up in the Rings of Power. So I watched the Rings of
God.
Power, but I did not watch it closely. I need to watch it again because really all I remember is at the very end, Adar and Galadriel, I think, come face to face. I really like that they have Anatar or the Fair Form working with Celebrimbor because that's more true to the rings. But let me watch it again, AR, because I watched it. I think it was like last night. It was Friday night. I stayed up early and I was really not paying attention. So I'm gonna watch it again and get back to you. The first three, we'll need to sit down because I don't know if these people care about it or not. There are things that
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
That's why I'm looking at a Game of Thrones reel right now.
yeah. About the eldest showing up. Are you talking about I don't know what you mean by eldest.
The one that's older than the younger one.
Oh, thank you, Rob, for
No
clarifying.
problem. So what I do, I translate English.
Oh, the Ents. You probably want. And the Ent wives. I loved seeing the Ent, but because it's in the second age, they still have the Ent wives because Sauron gets rid of all the Ent wives, I think, at the beginning of the first age or third age. And so the shepherds or the tree beards and shepherds are looking for them and can never find them. And so it was wonderful. I loved seeing an Ent wife.
I think I know what I hear when Spidey hears wrestling talk.
Yeah, right.
I missed my opportunity to play the clip.
No, it's perfectly fine because sometimes we all have our thing. We talk about. I start talking about certain barbecue, and there's people who go, "What the fuck was with this dude?"
I mean, my dad, it's everybody's got a thing, and you
Yeah.
just gotta live and let live. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So AR, I'm glad Bombadil. Yeah, he was singing Bombadil. He was quoting Bombadil, but what was he doing in the middle? Anyways, y'all,
In the middle of the Nile.
I am organizing. Rob, I'll send you this video, but I am continuing to work on my drawers, my filing cabinet, and it takes way longer than I think because there's a lot of things you come across and you're like, oh, I didn't file you. Oh, I didn't file you. Oh shit. And so but I'm really excited and I want to get I'll send you the videos and you guys can tell me what you think. Oh yeah.
You need the video.
Hey, Jim.
Jim.
Oh, you want to see it, Vogs? Okay.
Yes, please. I want to include. Do I hear monkey or Finn? I hear one child.
Well, Finn's in shot. Hey, Finn.
Finn.
Hi, Finn.
Who else says I'm a mad Spidey needs to see this. Simon, I sent it to some of my buddies. Just like, what do y'all think?
Boy, you send it to your Tennessee homie.
To S-Fawn 82, Scotty.
Yeah.
I didn't send that to him today, but we texted a whole bunch today.
How was he?
He's good. He's a human going through his own stuff, and
You guys, I can't wait till you guys meet up. That's gonna be an epic collab.
He is so sweet. I really like him a lot, man. He's just got a good heart.
You guys will collab sooner or later in person.
What sports cards do you collect, Vogs?
Everything, a lot.
Basketball,
and I do a mix of everything. Same with random rips.
Do you own any Kobe Bryant rookie cards?
Yeah, rookie cards? No.
Oh. Just curious. I have several of those.
Nice.
All right.
I'm gonna start organizing more of my comics soon.
With It Wives and
I need to get another short box this week.
Yeah, so this is why if you check the message, the video that I sent you is my solution to shore boxes.
Is that classified as organized mess on the floor?
Yeah, so dude, the thing actually it leans at an angle, so I put a bunch of stacks of like boards under the one that I'm doing, but in there, oh my god, yeah, there's so many boxes strewn around because what I have to do is go through every single one of them to make sure I'm not skipping a title that's in alphabetical order, and so it's just maddening.
When do you move in to your new place?
So it's God, I hope soon. My refrigerator's here, my stove is here. It needs to be installed. So it's getting close. I'm wanting it's getting close. It's gotta be like a couple of weeks because I'm going batshit. Legion.
You stickers, Mark? No.
Ones I've had, but brother John couldn't make it to Heroes Con. I mean, that's the only place I've passed him out. I only send him out when the channel member packets. So I'm sending him one because he hasn't got the new one, and he won the Legion loot.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a She-Hulk. Was that a for real She-Hulk #1 or just a facsimile?
Yeah, Rob boasted he has like the greatest weekly giveaway box, but I have the greatest giveaways. Period.
That She-Hulk, you got my eye.
So brother John won the She-Hulk and the
good for him.
Thing. You know, the last one, Marcus won a first appearance of Deadpool, like an actual.
He's spoiled.
New Mutants '98.
Cool, man.
Yeah, but I'm not giving away that every week.
Huh?
You got some. I like
two giveaways a week.
Yeah, I do the Tuesday giveaway with my weekly show, and then the Legion loot is the big monthly one.
Yeah, there are lots of people that
because
give
I
away
don't
stuff.
I don't get my monthly is just the shirt because I don't have
our channel.
I'm not taking money. My channel money is all going to C3.
Yeah,
I'm not
this is-
reinvesting it. So.
This is like the channel money. The people that do paid membership, it goes into funding stuff like this.
Yeah, I like how I just love seeing Chris's reaction on Rob's polls on Only Slabs.
Well, I was going to say, Rob, you've curated a really nice box, in terms of older stuff, and that's something you don't see. You know, it's like I feel like variants and new shit come a dime a dozen, but when you're getting like Bronze Age and like Silver Age and stuff like that in pull boxes, that's super cool.
Yeah, I mean,
You should probably buy one of the Legion mystery boxes during C3.
Should I?
You should.
Okay.
If you like older shit.
Okay.
I mean, it's fortunate. It's like there's a couple people I follow that I kind of look at stuff. Some of the stuff comes from mystery boxes, but some that I get, but some of the stuff just comes from I find in various places, and that are affordable. There are a lot of those older books are mid-grade, or so
thing you do is when you upgrade your PC,
I do that too. Yeah.
Put stuff into the box a lot of times versus recouping any of your
That, or
value.
I save them and I give it to my friends that need
almost everything that I upgrade ends up either in the giveaway box or in the C3 pile, and it's like that's why like when I did that Cap 100, I was like, okay, let me do this. Let me trade to Comic Cat collectibles so I can get a little bit of cash at least, and then yeah, I know I'm probably doing it wrong, but
doesn't sound like it to me.
There's no wrong or right way, man.
Hopefully at some point it'll pay off for me in the end when I'm standing at the gates.
Another guy.
You look him dead in the eye and you say, "Lucifer, I don't want to stay here."
I just came for some chili. Actually, I do have one called Satan's Sweat.
Ooh, I like that.
Look at Bo's face. I like how Bo's face.
Dude, some of the names on some of these, there's one that's slap my ass and call me Sally.
Yeah. Dude, when I meet Bo, it's gonna be the funniest thing ever. He's gonna be like, yes. Yes.
I don't I don't know if that's the
False.
inflection that he's going to have, but let's
exactly
we'll go with it. What the hell?
Some people might want to meet Rob for his great pull or his excellent box, but for me, it's all about the chili.
Or my meat. Don't
Or
forget
his
my
mate,
meat.
yeah.
Do Americans have that same lingo with box?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So Bo and I was just
it's
doodling away like
it's one of those slang ones for that. Yeah. But sometimes I refer to it as my giveaway bin, and then the UK folks go, "Oh, but the bin is the trash," and it's like, well, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, a box is more attractive than
than a bin.
Than bin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob's juicy box.
Sometimes when folks come over for my barbecue,
hey!
they leave with a box stuffed with meat.
Because
Because I have little giveaway boxes. Yeah.
I love a meat giveaway box.
Well, Mark has something there for me as well. So
Well,
I am a lucky boy this month.
What did Bo get?
We also had for a while there was the team. We have a baseball team here that was using the slogan for a while, "Rooted in Oakland," and then they actually had a Aussie on the baseball team, and when they ran an ad in his hometown saying that he was rooted in Oakland.
Did you Fat Stacks? Did you get a chance to see it?
Oh, sorry. I will.
It's
watch
okay.
It.
Lady,
I've been playing a game while we've been talking. So,
Carolina, I'll watch later.
No worries.
I just saw the boxes on the floor and went, "What the fuck?"
Oh, okay. Now that I know what this is, it makes more sense. I haven't even watched it yet, but the way the preview panel is, it almost looks like a handle in a shower stall. And I'm like, what are you sending me, lady?
Oh my.
The adult drawer. Nah. So you'll see the chaos in like my room, but then what I'm doing is going through everything alphabetically. It's taking a long time, but man, I feel like it looks nice. Like
you're putting everything in the drawers completely alphabetical
for Marvel, yeah. So I'm doing it by publisher. So I'm gonna do Marvel first.
All right, how much space? You're not leaving much space for add-ons.
I've got well, I'm not super worried because I'm getting the runs that I have really value in. And I figure, if
because nothing's worse than filling up your D box and then having to get more when you get more D and you go to slip it in your box and it's too much for you to handle.
It's like so your D overflows into another box.
Exactly. You have to call a friend and say, "Hey, I can't handle all this D. Will you help me?"
I'm going to need another box to use.
Exactly.
And it happens, especially if you've got a large D collection.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how big your box is. Eventually, you're going to have more D than you can handle.
Stuff like that.
You should have just left it at bay.
Anyways, yeah, but I'm having fun, and I really want to get it. I want to do it right, nice, and that's why it's taking me a minute.
Invades the F box.
Huh?
The D will invade the F box.
Yeah. Well, the F box, man, my F box is Fantastic Four out.
You're getting Cindy or hot, Rob.
Nice. So you got foursomes going on inside your box.
I mean,
that makes sense.
Claudia, if you saw these boxes, well, they're filing cabinets, but I'm getting really hard into the Fs.
Oh God!
What? I am, man. I'm a Fantastic Four.
It might be a good time for this one.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Huh?
We know.
Except maybe
Claudia. We know.
Yeah, fancy a root.
Kevin, random rips. What's the latest card pack you've opened? What did it come from?
It came from the flea market. It was one of these things I opened just a little while ago. I think I did the Garfield. What was it, Will? You was watching.
Oh, that's
Over
cool.
there.
I like
Yeah.
It was an
Caroline,
old Garfield pack for a Jeffrey Jones art card pack.
So Caroline, Kevin kind of likes the same stuff as you do. He likes Terry Pratchett, Neil Gaiman.
That's
I
cool.
do. I do have a bunch of old One Piece packs that I just picked up.
Caroline, do you know?
Bought $100 worth of little treasure boxes with 4 random packs each.
Yeah.
Caroline, do you know Terry Pratchett, Neil Gaiman stuff?
Yeah, so I know like Strangers in Paradise and Neil Gaiman has written a lot of things, Sandman being one of them.
Yeah, I'm a huge Gaiman fan.
He actually did.
It's cool.
Are you allowed to still say that?
So I'm a
yeah, right. I know.
I'm a big Tori Amos fan, and Neil Gaiman actually she put out
she put out
and she put out a graphic novel that it's all of her songs interpreted graphically.
I know. I want to get a copy of that.
I have one. It's massive. It's really heavy. But Neil Gaiman does the forward and does a story, and it's really cool because they're friends.
I've got one of the her tour book from when he wrote the tour book.
Yeah, one of her lyrics is me and Neil down with the Dream Team.
Yeah,
and it's her buddies, Neil. They're friends of it. So
You'll
she's
find me on the beach with the King of Dreams.
Yeah. She's referenced him in her lyrics.
I always love that cornflake girl.
Yeah, that's the album they're on.
That is Under the Pink.
Under the Pink.
Cornflake Girl is Under the Pink.
And then what? Little Earthquakes.
Oh, that's such a great album. That's her first one.
I love that.
And then there's Under the Pink, and then I think it's Boys for Pele.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't go. I don't know. I lost interest in her.
Yeah.
I think.
Actually, I went to her concert in college with a couple of my friends, and we stayed in Birmingham. We were in Baton Rouge, and we drove up to Birmingham to go see her. And
I saw Jane's Addiction in Birmingham at Birmingham Arena.
Oh yeah.
91, 92. Fantastic show.
And we met her. She was staying at the same hotel, and she was getting off her tour bus, and she let us take pictures with her. I'll never forget it.
That's cool.
She was nice. She was nice to us, and like she waved off her security guy, and like got in between us, and like put her arm around us, and it was just like so cool.
Lady F. So Kevin lives in near Atlanta, and he used to go to Dragon Con.
I want to go there this year because Kelly Sue DeConnick's going to be there.
Was there? It was last week. Labor Day.
There you go.
Yeah, they had a ray gun dance party.
There you go. There's my sense of timing.
I haven't actually been since the 90s, but I was at the first Dragon Con when there was only 1,300 people there. And Gary Gygax was a guest of honor.
How was it?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, that was cool. Just so few people, and it was all concentrated around gaming. There was no TV, no movies, no comics.
No, I'm talking about
It's a coincidence because I could have sworn Spidey was at Drag Con last week.
Drag Con. Yeah.
They do have a
Dragon Con does have drag. Plenty of it.
And there is Drag Con.
I think usually it's a guy that wins the Elvira lookalike. Yeah. It's often won by a male.
Work, girl.
They're better at everything, aren't they?
Too full.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
They got to outdo San Diego Comic-Con in some way.
Hunty. I love watching. There's this podcast, and they're two drag queens. It's Katya and Trixie Mattel and Katya Ball. I don't know, but they're funny AF. They were on RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm telling you, drag queens are the sassiest little creatures, and I love the repartee.
Well, RuPaul is from Georgia.
RuPaul came up with like the club kids back in the day. That's why I think her brain's so
Have you
strong.
ever seen that movie Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil?
Mm-hmm.
That's Savannah,
Yeah.
Georgia, and that was just as true to life as anything you could see about Savannah.
Yeah. I
They
really
actually
like that
filmed
movie.
it there.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, very weird. It's kind of odd that you look at it and go, they actually embrace that movie and promote tourism. Because you look at that movie and it's not
It's
exactly
dark.
flattering of Savannah, Georgia.
But in a way, it's kind of like dark and charming. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I guess that's it. It's definitely dark. They even squoze in a appearance by Uga, because that's where the Georgia Bulldog mascot has lived since the beginning of the team.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to jet, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely
Use
talking to
toilet.
you all.
Weak.
Burning Ring of Fire kicked in.
I might be back. We'll see.
Godspeed. Did you just consume some chilies before
Don't
this?
don't forget the wipe.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for reminding me, Rob. Thanks for
No
reminding
worries.
me.
Bye, Bo. I love
Say out.
you.
I'm gonna go love my.
Oh god.
I'll be the other Aussie. I'll be the third Aussie.
don't think
in
that.
this
Give us your
replacement.
best.
No,
Aussie.
don't even try it.
Now do
Don't
it.
even try it. I won't. I won't.
Yeah, Terry Pratchett has a great book about 4X, because on the map, the land that none of the sailors ever went to had the X's on it.
Mm.
That's what Australia is referred to in Discworld. It's 4X.
Why 4X?
Because on all the
'Cause it's
maps, nobody
for
ever went
life.
there, and they didn't have a name, so they just stuck X's on the map. People started calling it 4X.
Gonna go full Aussie now.
Vegemite.
But when he describes it, it's all, drop bears.
Dude,
everything alive is trying to kill you. And
I'm gonna have to try Vegemite one day.
Dude, you need to be careful.
That's not enough Vegemite.
No, my God. I want to see your face, man. Get some Marmite, get some Vegemite, and just go at it, bro. But
I'll show you I'm more Aussie than MadSpidey. I'll be right back.
oh, it's a competition.
peanut butter
Who's
thing.
more Aussie?
My money is on Spidey, always.
For some reason, I kind of feel like they both are Aussie.
Hey, maybe he'll come back with a crocodile.
Probably. Now that's a knife.
Did you see Bo's comment? Watches from the toilet.
No fire emojis yet, though.
I mean, I've been there though. We've all been there,
I'm out of Silver Age boards.
dude.
Oh, what's more Aussie?
I'll show you what. I'll show you what is, and this is my party trick.
Real rude. What up?
Rude.
Vegemite.
Well, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's like us taking a spoon of peanut butter.
No, it's not.
No, not really.
It's not, Mark.
It's time when, if you want to avoid having a snack, grab a spoonful of Vegemite and just have a low-calorie snack and just start sucking down on this dark treat.
Yeah, because your face will turn inside and you won't be able to eat. God. I cannot believe I can believe it. You guys, y'all are crazy.
It's high in vitamin B, apparently, or that's what they've been peddling for years.
Yeah, vitamin B and riboflavin and this and that and whatever else, and good old yeast extract.
Mm-hmm.
Familiar with it? Like a bit of yeast in your mouth.
Wait, what are we talking about here, kids?
It's in your mouth, not in your hand.
Oh,
good man.
It's just like that D box.
We are still on that, huh?
Right, is that your breakfast already?
Breakfast / lunch, I suppose.
Oh, you poor soul.
I'm a simple man. Simple man with simple tastes.
You have to go on that food crawl soon.
I only had Vegemite once back in grade 10. I can't remember what it tastes like, but I know I didn't like it.
Yeah.
You're just not a simple Simon, though.
Long time since I had it, and all I remember is I did not like it.
Yeah.
This is the way you got to do it. Just a light smearing on
same.
toast. Best way to actually try it. Not
That was
like what.
probably it.
No, on
I
a
don't like to
spoon.
eat too much. A spoonful, you know.
You put it on the spoon and then you light it underneath, and then you're set.
And you throw it in the trash.
No, then you jump in the trash. I thought you had to jump off. Stop trolling the comments.
Maybe Oscar the Grouch is the way he is because he eats Vegemite.
Here you go, lady. Here's what I did get last time I opened a couple of packs and stuff.
That's cool. That looks
CJ
fancy.
Stroud. I opened two $15 value packs of Select and got the CJ Stroud die cut.
Yeah, and that show me that Robin Hood Lorcana.
Yeah, the legendary Robin Hood with the textured. It's not an enchanted, which I still.
No, it's not.
I must open 200 packs, and I have not seen an enchanted yet.
One page.
Oh, I've opened a couple of enchantments. I've pulled a couple of enchantments. I pulled from the Inklands series.
Oh yeah.
A Scrooge McDuck.
Oh no, you didn't.
I did too.
That's one of my grails.
And I actually traded it with Justin Birch because it was his grail. I did it.
I know. He showed it to me when I said it was my grail.
That's the one.
He didn't tell me he got it from you. But
Yeah, I pulled it. And so we did a trade. And then I also pulled from the first chapter, the Aurora, Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice. Do you open the hobby boxes? Or whatever they call them?
So I did, but I'm going to tell you the enchanteds that I pulled were buying single packs from comic shops.
Really? Huh.
Mm-hmm. But they were from hobby boxes.
From Targets. I buy Lumineers Trove when it comes out, pre-order, and then I buy packs.
Yeah. I mean, so I've been into the pulling pack, like ripping packs is addicting. I mean, like I love it. And that's why I've got to sometimes exhibit a modicum of self-control, which is not easy for me.
Well, now that I've gone back into comics as of a few months back, which is why I'm now meeting all you wonderful people, I really have to control my habits of ripping packs to be able to afford things like this.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing
even
is,
though these are dollar box cores, it's still,
you can sell the one to pay for the other. That's kind of what I try to do.
I've got a great. If you go through to my channel, you can find the link to my eBay page if you want to help me out by buying stuff.
There you go.
I sell some of the One Piece. I keep the ones I really want, and I sell the ones I don't to pay to get more.
One Piece just hit their 25-year anniversary.
Yeah. And now it's suddenly blown up. I guess the Netflix series, it's like nobody. I'd never heard of it until a couple years ago.
I've been watching it for probably 5-6 years now.
What Netflix series?
One Piece.
One Piece.
Oh, it's good. There's the second season's coming out soon. I think there was 8 episodes in the first season. But if you want to watch the anime, there's 1,100 and I forget how many that they're currently at.
Anime.
Chance with Collectibles managed to catch up and watch all of them within 3 months.
I'm up to about 750 or 800 or something.
Yeah. And they're about 20 minutes episode?
23 minutes.
Yeah.
Is a complete episode, but obviously you got intro, outro, catch up, so you only get about 15 minutes worth of episode.
Well, somebody once told me that the creator said that everything that's been done up till now was just the beginning. And I'm like, how long do you need, dude?
I know, right?
Get to
It's
the
been 25
point.
years.
I know.
Can we get to the middle of the story at least?
Wow. I was like, that's not. And then he was like, you should start watching it. It's good. And I'm like, nah, no way, dude. Not happening.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to be watching the anime. But I do watch By the
You
Card.
much of an anime guy, Aaron?
No.
I was trying not to play the racist card.
Yeah,
but
I know. Surprisingly, I only watch or have watched one anime, and that was Naruto, and that's the greatest anime of all time, and nothing else. But I did dabble in like Tokyo Ghoul and shit. And
You should make him go away now. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's all right.
Yeah, no, I'm the least. Here's the thing. I'm bad at math. I don't like anime, and I'm good at driving. I'm the worst Asian.
Is your car at the proper level with the proper camber on your tires? Even?
Do you know what I had? I had someone try and guess what car I was driving. This is my now missus, and she was like, "Oh, do you drive like?" She was like, "Do you drive like a Nissan?" Oh, hey, I'll bowl it like this. Shaden was trying to guess what car I drive. This was early days, and she was like, "Oh, do you drive a Nissan? Like, you know, like a Suzuki or something, or a Hyundai?" And I was like, "No." And I was like, "I drive a freaking Ute."
Nice.
Yeah, and that did it for her.
You got to be more Australian than MadSpidey, then I guess.
I think so.
Do they have Subaru in Australia, or they just had a?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. All the young hoons back in the day would buy the WRXs and put blow off valves on it, and hear that.
Wait a minute, what the hell? Bo's back? What the hell? I thought you were dead.
He's done with his business.
Yeah.
I'm happy he's back.
He had to make a deposit at the bank.
He had to go visit Parliament, pass a bill through legislation, hope he didn't get caught up in committee. This time it though apparently flowed right through, and it's on the floor now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say just drop the kids off at the school, but yeah.
Yeah, and drop the kids off at the pool, but
I've always been fond of passing a bill through Parliament.
Yeah, I like that one. Goes through the upper house and then the lower house.
Yeah, and you hope it doesn't get caught up in committee. There's no filibusters, but if everything goes well, it flows right through the committees, straight out to where it needs to go. Yeah.
Okay.
And everybody's happy.
How are you feeling, Bo?
Unless it gets vetoed.
that was an adventure.
You were an Avenger. Was it a Hulk?
Nobody smashed.
No. I saw a thing. It was like a Saturday morning cartoon, and it was a girl running away, and it was like Hulk as a cartoon. He was like, Hulk smash, and like he was about to say smash, and Captain America grabs his hand. He's like, Hulk, we don't smash little girls. Like, what the fuck did I just hear?
That's foul.
Bo just smashes porcelain trains.
Probably.
That was one of the greatest Australian terms I'd ever heard. Like living here for like years and years, and somebody is like, "Oh, you never tried driving the porcelain bus?" I was like, "What are you on about?"
Yeah, when you face down, you're holding it like steering wheel.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
That's brilliant.
Otherwise known as 7 p.m.
In your house.
7 p.m.
Yeah. No, there's no
Or either it's praying to the altar of the porcelain gods.
Praying to the gods.
The altar of the porcelain gods, yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't drive like that.
I don't know. Have you seen the county city bus drivers?
Really leaning into the Asian part of you there, aren't you?
Yeah. We've crossed this bridge already. I already said the part that I was like, I'm a bad Asian. It's like I don't do math, I don't watch manga, and I'm good at driving.
3 for 3.
Well, you should watch manga.
Come on, this too many episodes.
Just Terminator 0. That's all.
What's that? Is that
I
short?
know. I'm always a big fan of telling people they should watch Kill la Kill.
It's on Netflix. It's a new
That's still on my
Terminator
list.
TV show. It's only 8 episodes,
That Blood of
Animated-
Zeus on
animated
Netflix is
TV
really
show.
good.
I don't watch anime, but I love Terminator, so I checked it out and it was fucking amazing.
But what about, have you seen Afro Samurai? It's really cool.
Yeah, I've got
Afro
those
Samurai's
books as
awesome.
well.
I really
Start
like it.
changing the subject. Terminator.
And also like
Zero.
Spirited Away. Is Spirited Away and like
anything about
like
Howl's Moving Castle.
Princess Mononoke.
Yeah, Studio Ghibli.
Oh, there's Neil Gaiman, the U.S.
I've got a controversial opinion on Studio Ghibli. I think House Moving Castle and Spirited Away are the only good movies.
What was the first one you said?
House Moving Castle and
I
Spirited
haven't
Away.
seen that one.
That
I
one's
love
good.
Spirited Away,
That's,
though.
that's the missus. That's her favorite.
House.
Yeah, I tried watching Mononoke and
Princess Mononoke, yeah.
Totoro, and I was just like, man, it's just just couldn't.
If you like all of those, Lady Fantastic, you should watch Howl's Moving Castle. Not that I've seen them myself.
I've heard
Studio Ghibli is just. I like all of them.
Yeah, no, they just don't watch if you're gonna watch Grave of the Fireflies, have a box of tissues.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, is
that
it
that hits really hard. That one, like it's a really.
Oh, you
sad
mean for
one.
crying?
Yeah. Is it like Bible Black? Because I've heard that one's a really good anime.
I haven't seen.
You should Google that one.
I haven't seen many, but Death Note. I really like what I saw.
Death Note was Death Note is awesome.
Pretty cool. Great concept.
Any minute now, Claudia's going to put a. You only watched it because of me. 3, 2, 1.
You only
Cowboy
watch it 'cause of
Bebop.
me.
Cowboy Bebop's a classic.
Bubblegum Crisis.
Another classic.
Guyver.
Another classic.
My
I always
Of
say,
course, we're back in my day. We watched, Star Blazers. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Or Space Battleship Yamato.
Oh hell yeah.
Yamato. That was awesome.
Robotech.
Robotech.
Man.
Gundam suit.
Macross, and
Yeah.
Bolter 5, and all that sort of good stuff.
But yeah, but then of course, like I say, I'm a big favorite. Kill La Kill. You gotta watch it. So great.
Alex
Lots of-
Ross Battle of the Planets.
Lots of crazy.
Gotcha, man.
I have that issue. I have like 3 or 4 issues of that run.
I have the original Gold Key Battle of the Planets.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
Oh,
a cool run. Do you have the whole run?
No, just the first book.
Number 1.
Have you seen Akira?
Paul has all of them.
What year did that come out?
All of them, but those two.
78, I think.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Paul has 1 or 2.
Yeah, he has the first one. He's talking about from '78 because he showed it a couple of weeks ago, and he's
You
got
said
the
it's
new
Gold
ones.
Key?
I think so.
Yeah. It says 79.
Okay. I was going off my head. I think it was pretty
Same
close.
difference.
Close.
Yeah. Man, what a day.
Yeah.
Have you picked up any books recently, Caroline? I know you usually, when you pop on, you usually show a recent haul, but you're too busy sorting out to worry about buying anymore.
They're next door, man. So I've brought all my stuff like next door to try and like sort it and get it organized.
That's nice.
That's very cool. Show us,
James.
Buck.
James Tiny Onion.
Oh, very cool.
The Tiny Onion.
Tiny Onion.
I got recommended that. So yeah.
Oh, hold on just a second.
Very nice.
BRB.
Is that all you got, Bo? I thought you got more.
I've got heaps, yeah, but collected editions. These people aren't interested in that.
Oh, really? Oh, smart people. Yeah, finally got around to reading these. I'm Kudransky.
Oh, dude, something epic is amazing. Right? Oh, I'm loving it.
Dude, I was a big fan of Kudransky from back in when he got onto Spawn, even though it was a controversial run. People were like, "What's this guy doing?" And then I picked this up, and I was like, oh, homeboy can write. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm up to number 6.
And I picked this one up at the fresh meat market. So.
Oh. no dim sims for Kitty.
Kitty.
Sorry, only the Aussies will get that reference.
Yes. I don't know what else. Oh yeah. Jeff Lemire.
Oh yeah.
I'm the worst. I'll grab, and Bo hates this. I'll grab like 2 issues or 1 issue or something, and that's
what
really
book
good.
is that?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Tenement.
Jeff Lemire. Yeah. This is my first Jeff Lemire, so I was like, oh man, I like this guy.
What just started getting the new one. Whatever the heck it's called. The one that's coming out now. The Jeff Lemire. What's it called?
I'm up with that guy.
There you go. Last week.
Trying to fill up my just missing 1 Hellspawn, and I got them all. Yeah. I got a bunch of random assortment of shit as well.
How did BendyCon go?
BendyCon was on. Put the on in BendyCon. I like I like some of these smaller cons. Like
yeah, they're a lot more fun. I think sometimes the big ones are too overwhelming and too much other crap. And
it's like and I think it's the same with the US where everybody like loves SDCC, but then you've got all these smaller cons that started popping up, and then now they're getting bigger because of their focus on comics, and it's less people, but there's more. I don't know, it's more chilled out.
I'm waiting for Mark to time in here.
Heroes Con.
Yeah, there we go.
Minor Arcana.
Wait, as in good or bad? I'm assuming bad.
Heroes Con is the best con.
Oh, best. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all planning a meetup next year.
He speaks the truth.
The meetup already happens. You just got to get there, Kevin.
That's it.
And next year I'll be there for actually all 3 days.
You better be Vog, or we're all going home.
I know.
Right.
Fogs.
The Heroes Con is the one con I do every year, and now Rob will tell you it's the one con he plans for now every year. It's
yes,
the bee's
yes,
knees.
Caroline.
No, he was saying Vogs, and I was reiterating your name.
I was going to say I'm not appearing on
Caroline
camera.
is hoping to go next year.
I talked on Ruli, and we made a pact that we should save, and so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna save. I got a condo this year.
You need to pick up Scotty.
I should talk to Scotty about that.
Yeah,
I should ask him. He would have.
There's that's the new Jeff Lemire title. Came out last.
Minor Arcana.
Yeah.
What do you think about it? What's
I haven't read it. It's sitting at the reason I can't show it to you is it's sitting in my box at the comic store.
Son of a.
I usually wait till about the 3rd or 4th one.
Kevin, you know he's taking over JSA. Justice Society.
Really?
Yep.
Who?
I don't know if you read.
I don't read any DC.
You need to do better. You haven't been to Heroes Con. You don't read DC.
Can I ask a question, a DC question?
No. What Kevin reads is Scrooge McDuck and a few other things.
That's fair. Someone's got.
I read. I was a huge fan of Vertigo. I love Swamp Thing. I like some Batman. So there's that.
Unruly is class act human. Kevin, this is what I want to know. I've heard like Gotham City Sirens is really good. It's more modern.
I have.
Can any of you guys tell me why it's so popular and why it's not popular?
It's not.
It's not.
The cover. Yeah. From what I understand,
is it just the covers?
And the covers are
Really?
great. Everybody buys them.
Really? Because I'm curious. I didn't know why. Because they are highly desirable, and I don't understand why. The market. I mean, Gotham City Sirens command a they sell for quite a bit. I mean, I would say $10 a cover, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's way off nowadays. me see. Look at these.
I don't know. So the current
Prison
Gotham
doesn't
City
cover
Sirens
it.
is
Yeah.
a weekly
Bigfoot.
title that they're pumping out.
No, so I'm talking about the very first one,
Oh, that's completely different. You're talking about old books like
the
that.
2009.
The one with Catwoman on the cover. There's like Art Adams covers or some shit.
No, it's Harley and Poison Ivy and Catwoman. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the cover art selling them.
Yeah.
that's the cover art one, and it's not
Because
good.
you got to think that's like well, I'm not saying it's bad. That's probably actually a decent story, but it's also one of those like who cares kind of things. The people that care, and the people that care is like niche. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they weren't overprinted. They weren't like they were chased after for covers because when those were coming out was really like the start of like or toward the beginning, maybe like the very
It
beginning
looks
of like
like
the
no,
variant.
it looks like Paul Denny and Gillum March.
Like that'd be like toward the early days of like variant cover games and stuff like that. So it's just like it's the bombshells, the DC bombshells.
Yeah, the bombshells are great. I was just curious.
Yeah. Well, right now there's a current weekly series, Gotham City Sirens, that comes out. That's just thirst trap bait.
Bo,
Like Amazing Spider-Man. I buy every Amazing Spider-Man and have since I was a kid.
Mhm.
But right now, the only thing selling that book, and it's selling,
is the name.
Is the Disney covers, the Scotty Young covers.
Well, the book's still in the top fit in the shit. It's in the top.
And the fact that Spider-Man,
every single
because
month.
Midnight
nobody likes the story.
I can show some books that I've sold recently.
Sure.
So I've still got like 12 boxes of single issues that I want to get rid of the majority of them, but I just hate putting up auctions and stuff because I hate dealing with people online.
You don't have any old books, do you, Bo?
No,
like 90s up. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, these are as old as they get for me, really.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a Melloway one.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So this is one of the ones I was most excited to get as a
That's
kid.
one of your oldest books for real.
Well, probably, yeah. I never bought older books. I read them, but I never bought them. I get them in omnibuses now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super cool.
That's cool.
My oldest one is 1919.
Oh, jeez.
I love that art journal. 700 or it was 705.
705. Yeah.
Nice.
And then I sold these two.
We'll box them up and send them to the new owner.
Spider getting
Get your
very
paws off of them.
cover. Oh, cool.
They're in bags.
They're not yours.
That's it.
Did you ever sell your Doom 2099 run?
No one's buying it, man. I mean, I keep bringing the price down.
Once it gets to $100, then I'll buy it.
Yeah, Cliff. When you get back,
Hey, if you're serious, let me know.
Cliff, when you get back home, you need to do a video about all the goodies that you got at. You went to not in Ontario, someplace in Canada for a con. Maybe it was Ontario. I can't. Yes, Lady F. But I wanted to see your nuggets, the stuff that you got.
Oh yeah.
And I saw the pictures, and it looked like you had a good time.
Cliff will get his nugget, that's for sure.
He always gets his nuggets in the end,
Mm-hmm.
and I respect him for that.
Surprisingly enough, I have the first 2 issues of it.
Of Doom 20,000.
That's
I actually probably have close to 3/4 of that run. Not even lying. This is
Well,
not.
now's your chance to finish it, Bo.
I don't want that shit.
Make the sale, Bo. Make the sale. Close it.
You're not gonna clutch it with me, Bo. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. We're cool.
It's all right.
You folded. You folded
Oh,
like
we'll
a
talk,
lawn
we'll
chair.
talk.
Oh, she was pretty adamant about don't fucking try to sell shit to me, Bo. So I was like,
Heard it
yeah,
in her
cool.
voice.
You should have been sliding the DMs behind. Like, come on, I know you want it.
All right, so Cliff has messaged me telling me when and where. MadSpidey, seeing as you're always up for the Americans, you can tell me when I'd have to be awake. It's the 14th of September.
It's midnight,
10 a.m.
midnight, Saturday night or Sunday morning, whichever way you want to look at it. The show starts at midnight.
So Saturday night, midnight. Okay,
Midnight,
sweet.
yeah.
All right, sweet. That's easy for me.
Unless when does daylight savings start? That's not for another month or two, is it?
Oh God.
End of October for us, I think.
Something
I
like
don't
that.
know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So that's all right. You don't have to worry about that.
And I'm on the 21st.
It's November
I'm on the
for
next
US.
right after Bo, the Saturday after Bo.
Yeah. Don't leave Cliff hanging, otherwise he'll crucify you.
Right?
Oh, would never leave Cliff hanging.
Cliff will come and find you. He won't let you. He will drag you
He'll-
off with that. He will say, like, bitch, no, you're not.
Pin you down and have his way with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, then maybe I will stand him up.
All right, well, the wife made it home. That means I'm heading to bed. She's here.
She had to work, or
Thanks for hanging out, brother.
Yeah, they had a catered event at her restaurant tonight.
Oh, okay. All right.
Took him there late, so
Cool. Take care.
Good night, man.
Same up.
Have a good night.
See ya.
See you, brother.
Yes.
And then there were 7.
Oh, Bo, you missed the part where I showed up MadSpidey by eating a spoonful of Vegemite.
No, I recorded it, and I'm going to try and clip it. I'm going to try. We've got no clips on Aussieverse, so I'm going to try and start getting onto that.
Get clips. Did you see Cliff said he'll have his way with you? Good man.
Yes. Fuck yes.
I like it. I like that.
Yeah.
That timing is impeccable.
Chili will not be the only reason why I'm walking with a limp.
Or you have a spicy butthole. Clits on Aussieverse?
Yes.
Well, first you got to spell it right, but yeah, sure, why not?
Clits
Also,
on? Clits on?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm glad. Like a lot of the Americans that I've been chatting to, they don't go the Aussieverse. They actually say Aussieverse.
Yeah, you know what? I was going to say that earlier to Rob when he said it because yeah, man. This other group of Americans, like Near Mint Condition and Omnidog and all that, they still always say Aussieverse.
Aussieverse.
Yeah. Which you can't blame them because that's how it's spelled. Why isn't it ZZ? But
Because it's not Australia.
Claudia, it's not cheating if it's different sex.
Oh god,
that's what Aaron tells me.
How many times have you used that excuse? It's not the same. It's a different species.
The loophole. The loophole.
Yeah. His loophole. Just foul. The things that this man has whispered in my ear after alcohol. It's just.
That could be true of all of us, I think.
And he's probably a 2-pot screamer too.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
You haven't heard that term before, and you've been living in Australia how long?
Yeah.
It took me 11 years before I saw my first snake, and it was a trouser snake.
And it was Bo's.
It was Bo. No, it was
Mine was purple-headed warrior
in the bush, and that's probably digging myself a deeper hole. But yeah, 11. So wait, what'd you say? Two pot
screamer.
What's that?
Have 2 pots in your scream.
Yeah.
I don't. What's
a pot of beer?
Oh.
You have 2 pots.
2 pots and you scream.
Yeah, 2. Yeah. I give up.
Not 2 pots.
Screaming eagle? What?
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
You have to be educated on comics. I have to be educated on life. Fail the citizenship test.
Yeah, you got to be educated on how to be an Asian properly as well. I don't know.
I'm not even. I can't even pass the Singapore citizenship.
Oh, you didn't say Cindy about 2-pot screamer either.
Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't teach you that one.
2-pot screamer, is that like what you call your shit after you had coffee, like 2 pots of coffee? I just took a 2-pot screamer.
There's probably a couple of different, and that's probably the other problem with Aussie slang is that sometimes they can have more than one meaning as well.
That's
generally
true for
generally
anything.
two-pot screamer is like another way. Like one way is saying like you're a cheap. This is probably going to be another terminology, like a
Bastard?
cheap shout. So
A cheap what?
A cheap shout. Yeah, you've had 2 beers and you're already drunk, basically.
Oh, we call that a cheap date.
Yeah, so pretty much the same sort of line.
Lightweight.
Yeah.
Cheap date.
Or a two-pot screamer. Besides that, you could be like, 2 things, and you could just be drunk and just be
Yeah.
obnoxious or loud or
Got
whichever.
you.
So multiple different versions, but it all comes to the same sort of thing.
I get it. Okay. I don't think I've heard that.
Maybe we should do like a show of. I know Simon tried it like a long time ago. He tried doing a show with an American, and they said, "Okay, this is like 5 Australian terminologies. You got to guess what it is." And then
Yeah.
that person did the American sort of thing to him.
Yeah, that's great.
We should do something like that. Have like an educational Aussie slang.
Cliff,
sort of thing.
is it your cousins that live in Canada, or are you going and you're staying there, or are you going back to New York tonight?
Yeah, he's staying with family, and I think he's doing Ottawa Comic Con, I think, as well.
Oh yeah, he does have family. I think I remember him saying he's got family up north or something.
Yeah, because he's half Canadian, so
Is he? How?
yeah,
Is this-
half Puerto Rican and half Canadian.
I love it.
I believe Canadians have the same sexual organs, so I think that you're able to actually reproduce with them.
No, that's Tasmanians.
Canadians?
That's not Tasmanians.
I thought you couldn't.
Tasmanians 2 heads. That's right.
He's an anomaly. Cliff is an anomaly.
And South Australians are proof that Tasmanians can swim.
I'm gonna use that one. Oh, I'm gonna get roasted for it, but I'm gonna use it. That's a good one.
None of us get it.
I actually said that there's an Asian American artist who does a lot of work for Capcom. His name's Edwin Huang, and he does a lot of like the Street Fighter and Capcom books and stuff like that. And his girlfriend is actually from Adelaide. And I actually said that line from him when he came here for a con once or whatever like that, and he thought that was absolutely hilarious.
It's a good one. I'm sure there'll be a US equivalent.
Oh, I'm starting to crash. Oh.
What time is it in your world?
It's only 1, but I've pretty much been awake all night watching people.
Oh, and it's Sunday.
Out my window.
It's
Aaron.
That's why you've been banging on my blinds. It wasn't the wind, it was you. I
Are
noticed.
you sucking on 2 vapes at once, bro?
I've got a system. All right, it's a very intricate system. Okay, so this one is a brand new one, and this one is a cracked one that I got a friend to help me crack and refill it with his own makeshift liquid. And so I combined the 2, and this lasts longer, and this one pushes it further. So
you could have just said yes.
Yeah, but I have to explain the method to my madness. Because everybody out there like, are you sucking on 2 vapes? And I'm like, well, you can't handle 2 at a time.
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, it's basically me explaining away why I'm so cheap and want to save money. So I pay a guy to crack my...
to crack your pipe?
Yeah. And insert his own juice into it. Rob knows.
Makes sense.
I see you nodding away there. You're like, yeah, it's a man after my own heart.
Yeah, why not?
Just 2 juicy men shooting the shit. MadSpidey, do you have a like a coffee mug? Are you? Because you keep sipping your mug, and I just never see it getting topped up.
Yeah.
This is like my fourth. This is like my 4th coffee. I've made like.
Oh, you're just getting started, are you?
Didn't you see the slave bring in the mug before?
No, I'm very oblivious. I challenge you. I've got a raccoon mug. Yes, shameless plug for my missus, but she made me a raccoon mug. And this is me all the time, just being like, why life?
Sorry, I can't show my my Rob Fat Stacks mug because that's actually at my house. So,
oh,
But you could show people you ordering the Comic Cancer 2024 limited edition mug.
I could.
That is true. That is true.
I could do that if I could get it here in time.
Right.
I still have my shirts though from last year though, so I'll be wearing those, supporting the cause. But yeah, that's coming. It's coming up fast. What are we? All September 8th for us. So less than a month away. Just less than a month away till the big event.
September 23rd is the cutoff for shipping.
Yes,
that's when I need it here by.
Got it. Okay.
We should
that
all
means
hang
don't leave it till then, people. Send it now, so he's got time to correlate, put it out there, so you already know what you're looking for and what you're going to bid on, and get the word out as much as possible.
We should all hang out at one of our houses and watch the awards. And if MadSpidey beats me, then I get to smash him in the face, and vice versa.
I won't win.
You always say that. You gotta be positive, bro. You think I'm gonna win?
Yes.
Hell yes. That's how you do it.
Guys, I'm gonna bounce.
Fortnite?
Really? You got a bounce house?
What does that mean? Oh, like a bouncy thing for kids, like they play in?
Yeah, you said you're gonna bounce.
I've got one. Gonna do that. No,
awesome.
not gonna play Fortnite. I played earlier today. I had fun. But I'm feeling like I need to watch a mindless documentary. Is what I'm kind of feeling like. I need.
So you need to watch like beavers building a dam or something.
I didn't exactly have that. I was thinking more of like a Byzantine Empire, like some bullshit I didn't know anything about, and I can learn about it. Romans or fucking god.
So you want something to put you to sleep, in other words.
Not necessarily will put me.
The Pepsi
maybe.
competition on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my. No, what I need to do is go rewatch Rings of Power number 4. That's what I'm gonna go do.
But that'll keep you awake though.
Yeah, but I gotta talk to AR about it because we got it. This is serious, and we're adults here. Damn it. You guys have fun. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks for joining, Caroline.
Take care, fellas.
Yeah. Then there were
six.
Speaking of which, I need to update my CLZ because I've just been hit by my mate from
Smooth
Sydney.
Criminal. Oh,
nice timing there, Rob. No, he's got some more. He's got some more old school books to that I need to go through to buy. I've actually realised I've actually got quite a substantial amount of first volume Submariner books, and he actually had a look, and he's got some more. So I might be getting closer to a full run, I think. But some other bits and pieces too.
Did you like what they did with Submariner and Black Panther movie?
I did not like that one a little bit. I'm a traditionalist. Like I'll enjoy the movie for what it is and try and find some kind of silver lining or shining light, however you want to put it. And I enjoyed some of the aspects to the movie, but I did not like. I'm too much of a like. Nah, that's just.
I was just grateful to have him in a movie, to be honest. I was dying for Namor in a movie for so long. I just don't understand why they called him Namor.
Namor? How they said it. I never saw it.
Yeah.
That's just how they chose to pronounce it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get that.
Yeah, I know some people like I suppose with Aztec or wherever, sort of like that sort of side of things, but it's like it's not the history. It's
I don't know where that came from. Yeah.
Some silly writer.
Because the whole Aquaman did it first.
Yeah. Atlantis, yeah.
Yeah, but to me, Namor's always looked like, especially when Jim.
That says it all. Well, Disney, yeah.
No, I mean, I just thought mostly could have been like an Asian bloke, like the way Jim Lee did the eyes. I was just like, yeah, it looks like a ripped Asian.
I don't think they could find an actor with a triangle head though, the way that he was originally drawn.
Nah, but you could have, I mean, everybody's like roided out and jacked off in Hollywood.
They're jacked off.
I think that's the thing. But yeah, like they could have. I mean, they could have recast the guy who played Shang-Chi, and people would have been like, cool. Like, also, what's even happening with that movie? Like, Marvel's all kind of, they're like a bit. Yeah,
they do nothing.
Roman Empire.
What were you asking?
Oh, not me.
No, you, Aaron.
Oh,
What
me,
you were
oh, me,
asking?
oh, me. Oh no, I was like, yeah. What's even happening with like the MCU? They kind of seem all topsy turvy, upside down. Shang-Chi.
Well,
I think they've got no real game plan after Kang sort of.
No, I think they do have a game plan finally now. That's the point.
Yeah.
You know, I think I think they realized that Disney was ruining it all with making them make all of this content, and Kevin Feige was spread too thin, so he wasn't overseeing a lot of the stuff. Things were being rushed, like the She-Hulk and all that sort of jazz. So it was really the whole quantity over quality. Where now they've realized they're losing money. Movies aren't making bank. So they've gone, Disney, even though you're our bosses, we have to listen to you. You need to listen to us right now, and we need to slow it the fuck down and concentrate on quality now. Then with the Kang, that's a different story. So now I think that's why Kevin Feige stepped in and gone, nah, we're ruining everything. We need to get back on track. And that's stop making so many shows, stop bringing out so many movies, and just make sure that everything we bring out now is going to be quality, which is a little bit of a shame when it comes to like Riri Williams' show and Agatha, because they were both made while it was still going pretty crap. I'm hoping they're good still, but they're probably the last two shows that may not be that good. Everything after that should be pretty good.
But this is sounding like the tail end of the DCEU, how freaking they had Blue Beetle and Shazam 2 that was in the, in the aftermath of them going like, all right, we're rebranding, we're burning it to the ground and starting again. Yeah, I don't know. I think, how about just like a blackout for a period, we edge people, and then, all right, here we go. It's a brand
You're
new
gonna edge people?
Spider-Man. Yes, you need to edge your audiences. Edge them good.
Got it.
Yeah, don't keep trying to extract when there's nothing else to extract. Keep them wanting more.
Trying to get blood out of a stone, in other words.
Yes. I think the horse has been beat. We need to let the horse rejuice, and then we can milk the horse again.
Oh my god, so many clippable moments in this stream. It's so funny.
I'm gonna give you a lot of work. I'm gonna make you work for it.
I don't do the clips. I'll get Remy to go through the thing and see what he can find.
He'd be like, screw this guy. Every time he comes on, his mouth just says nasties.
Oh, come on, AR.
You know what? Actually, I didn't actually mind She-Hulk, to be honest. It's just that the majority hated the CGI and just how silly it was. And they've even come out, the creators said how they were rushed to do everything. That was my argument.
The thing is, the whole rush CG thing, I remember way back during, what was it, Age of Ultron, there was one moment, and it bugged the shit out of me, where there was like an Ultron bot grabbing the staff or something, and I was just like, this looks like unfinished CG. And I feel like already back then, there was already that rush. And I'm just like, y'all just relax. Like, all the way back then. I don't know if anybody else noticed it.
I didn't, but I believe you.
Yeah, I'll find that. Look, again, it's not like a deal breaker, but I just remember back then I was just like, for a multi-million-dollar movie, man, like that's pretty. It stuck out.
I've personally been upset with Marvel for ages with just how everything has to be so funny. The thing that pissed me off the most was Ultron. I kind of get a couple of jokes here and there, but Ultron shouldn't have been so jokey, man. And then like they even make little robot jokes like, oh, what's that word? Children. And like, Like, just where are those jokes coming from? That just shouldn't have happened.
I just think for the longest time I'm like, maybe Spawn will come in and save us, but it's been what, almost 20, 30 years, and I'm just like, I think it's not gonna happen. Or by the time it does happen, we're gonna be so far beyond the.
I think it would have happened a long time ago if Todd didn't demand he direct the damn thing.
Yes, agreed. And I think the man's too busy. I love Todd McFarlane as an artist and as a businessman, but I'm just like, yeah. I think it's.
Speaking of Todd McFarlane, Beck finally had a look at that Medieval Spawn Kickstarter.
Yeah.
And
I get a lot of hate for my comments in that Kickstarter.
And I think she wants to do it. She wants to go like the 3-pack, but whether she can afford it at the moment or whatever. And I'm like, well, you got a couple of, because she's never done a Kickstarter before. And I'm like, well, obviously you got to wait for the campaign to end before you actually have to pay for it. And then it's usually a couple of days to a week after that before, the bill pay, sort of comes through and all that sort of thing. So I said, you got a few weeks if you still want to go ahead. But yeah, I think she's sort of umming and ahhing because of the price of it more than anything else.
I've backed it for now, but I don't know if I'll go through with it. It all just depends on what else I need to pay, because it's about somewhere between $100 and $150 for a figure. And my argument with it is for a Kickstarter exclusive.
Remy's been watching.
For a Kickstarter exclusive figure, all of these free extra stuff is a joke, because all of that just should have been included from the start. An extra head, a sword, or whatever, right? And really, there's really no difference between that and a $50 one you can go buy on Amazon. The only difference is a little bit of the detail is a little better. But
And it's the exclusivity more than anything else.
Well, literally, the only thing that separates this figure from all the others is the magnets.
And there's no. I didn't see any. There's no books this time. Like I remember with the first Kickstarter.
No, there's one book. There's a book.
Oh, there is one book. Because I remember with the first one, because we missed it altogether. We didn't even know about it until after the fact. Like you got like an exclusive sort of. There was 2 or 3 exclusive covers and things like that you could actually get. So I know that because Austin actually he bought extra books. And he actually sent me 1 or 2, whatever like that, to give to Beck. But yeah, we missed that Kickstarter, and I think that one was a better. Well,
that one had the metal chains, where this one has the plastic. It was actually Simple Simon that clued me on. He sent me a video of somebody saying everything that I've just said on YouTube, but with a lot more detail as to why this Kickstarter is a bit of a ripoff. And at the end of it, I'm like, he's right. Like, it still looks cool, but. But Todd McFarlane's he's pulled a bit of a fast one on us. He's really worded. He's worded the way he sold it very, very carefully by saying things like, "You may get this, you may get that," and then he goes, "Here's some free stuff," and it's extra hands. Like,
8 free stuff. You get a different head.
You know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't be free. That should be part of it.
I don't know, man. Just from a different perspective, that's why I'm not crazy about Kickstarter. I don't know, just the fact that I've always wondered why don't these guys with the bigger, Kickstarter to me was always for like the little guy.
Not the big conglomerate sort of like well-known sort of people, unless it's a big guy, because I know I've only backed a couple of Kickstarters in my time, and that's usually when there's been an original art platform, or like you can get a commission or something like that. I do remember I backed Joe St. Pierre's one for his book, but that was for his creator-owned book, so you got no backing or anything like that to actually be able to do. I can understand in that sort of aspect, but when you're like Todd McFarlane, you've already got your own toy line. You've obviously already got the money invested in it. Why are you doing this? So yeah, I can see where you're sort of coming from.
What I'm curious is that if you've got such a big following by that point, why not have an in-house pre-order system? Hello, mate. Yeah, sexy accents. He didn't even get to hear my graphic novel. I don't know. It's just been a funny Kickstarter. Yeah, right. Like Ball, where you're like, I'll kind of throw my hat in the ring, and then see, which is something Kickstarter allows, but it's just something I found. I'm like, man, I don't think that's a great business system. That
it's a little taking the piss, man. I think so. I'm probably not going to end up getting it. I mean, I'm just checking my Kickstarter now, and I think I have like 2 other things at the same time, and I just can't afford it all.
Is all ending near the same time, is it? Or
yeah, because when you get paid fortnightly, like I do, like a lot of people do, you have to budget fortnightly. So if a Kickstarter comes out in that 2 weeks, I can't necessarily afford 2 or 3 Kickstarters. So I'm just checking now. So
it's like quitter talk.
Well, I'm sorry, I want to pay rent. So I've got Invader, an alien invasion. Actually, no, that's already done. Hang on. I've never looked at Kickstarter on the computer. It's always on my phone. Oh, The Few and the Cursed. Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. It's $111.
Australian or American?
I think that's that would be Australian,
including postage.
No, I don't think that's including postage yet. Hang on, here we go. I'm just going to check now. Manage my pledge.
There's a pussy tickle in your face, Aaron.
Oh no, sorry. It's 167 with shipping.
Okay.
167 with shipping. Okay.
$167, man. When I could buy nearly an omnibus for that.
You could buy me like 6 dinners with that.
How much did you say?
$167
Aussie.
You could have almost bought all those hot sauces and had them shipped to yourself.
Exactly. See, and I'm going to buy a figure for that. That's a lot of money, man. I really don't think I can afford it.
Think about it. A figure you can do 1 video with Rob's hot sauces. You can do 1 for each.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And you know what? I can put that money towards buying merch off Rob's that I say I'm going to. So that's a better use of my money.
Stop talking about it and do it.
That's it. Talk is
cheap. Wait till I get paid again, Spidey. Shut up. I'm waiting for my pay, you bastard.
I bet you it's on a Wednesday like me.
It is actually.
Yeah, that's it. Wednesday is the day.
Yeah, mine won't be. Is it? No, it's not. I got paid like just a couple of days ago Wednesday. So yours must be on the other. So yours must be the coming up one then.
The real reason why I'm behind on the money situation is because when you do your cut off orders every week, and you see these.
I'm purposefully not letting this guy in. We got some more Australasian flavor.
Oh really? Oh good,
shit!
He's the worst.
Shit.
I was waiting for Rob to say.
What's going on, cunts? Especially you, Rob.
Right back at you there.
I feel more at home now.
So Simon, I just took a whole conversation that you and I had and pretended like I came up with all of it.
I was watching, mate. Trust me, I was like, "You dirty dog!" Just like your fantastic joke that you said to Stanley, Art Germ. I just released the video before, by the way, Bo. If you want the members only.
I noticed you released that video at the exact same time. Our friend MadSpidey released a video. That's a bit cheeky.
I didn't know you released a video.
They're both pre-recorded.
No. When I went live.
Oh. Okay. I had it sitting there. I was waiting to. It was just sitting there waiting for me to press publish.
I am very appreciative, Simon, that you made 2 videos out of our interaction. Thank you very much.
Well, I didn't want that footage to go to waste, but just for the general viewer, I don't know if they want to hear us talk for 25 minutes. So.
Of course they do.
On a personal note, I do have to ask Simon a question. How's Cass doing?
Yeah, he's feeling. So he finally did a solid poo last
Okay.
night.
Ah,
So
cool. Nice.
he'd been doing diarrhea like every hour on the hour for like fucking 3 days. So yeah, that's why we had to stay home, and I had to keep coming home to bloody clean the litter while I was at work and shit.
Sounds like
that's good.
Aaron mentioned just before that, Bo, you could have done 10 videos with Rob's hot sauce, but you did one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm a man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, mate. I couldn't believe it. So this is insane. Because I've tried. Because when I saw the sauces, I knew they were sauces that don't fuck around. Because I've had Dave's Insanity sauce before, and some of the other ones I'd tried or seen. I was like, they're all like serious sauces, dude. You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking hardcore, man.
It's because I remember me and Rob had a conversation. I can't even remember exactly how it went, but it was somewhere in the vicinity of, let's see how much you can handle. Oh, I can handle a lot. Oh, yeah, you reckon you can handle this? I reckon I can. I'm going to send you these and let's see if you can. I'm going to do them all in one go.
The way you had them as well was the fucking most, like, to just put it onto a bread. It's not like you mixed it in cooking or something. You put it straight onto the fucking stick in it. That's the most intense way to have it. Because those sauces normally, if you get someone
doing shots. He was doing shots earlier.
If you get someone to try one of those sauces, I believe the appropriate way is to give them like a toothpick, right, Rob? And you like just dab it around.
Oftentimes, that's the sampling method. Yes,
that's how people say, "Yeah, taste this," and then
that's the civilized way, not a savage like Bo. Just
I was majorly impressed.
Thank you very much. It's we've known each other for how many years, and I've finally impressed you. So I consider that a win.
What was the sauce you had? You had just like a nicer sauce when I went to your house for dinner that time. No, you didn't have a crazy sauce. You had like the shit the bed or something like that.
Yeah, no, it was. I've had the butt tickler, and it burns twice.
No, the one I had at your place, I could have sworn it was called shit the bed.
I'll have to ask Claudia. She's got a better memory than me. I eat too much chili sauce to remember things.
I actually was just at Hunted before, and they've got like a chili hot sauce section, and I was going to buy one because I had some on clearance, and then I realized they were on clearance because they'd passed their best before date. What do you think, Rob? Chili sauce is chili sauce, right? Would it still be good?
Yeah, that's yes. Those dates. So all food is typically required to have a date on it, and it can be a best if used by versus an expires. If it's an expires, don't eat it. If it's best by if used by, that just means that's when it's going to be the freshest, but it's still perfectly fine to consume after the fact.
Yeah, but man, I'm pretty sure the chicken I bought said best before, and I was like, man, I still got 2 days, and this shit stinks.
Well,
chicken should be a bit more common sense related.
Was
the chicken canned or was the chicken raw?
No, it was raw chicken.
Well, that's different.
Pretty sure
because then there's other factors that come into play, including your refrigeration and some other factors, like how it was kept leading up to that factor. Those all things can come into play there. And typically all you have on those is a sell by date. You don't necessarily have a best if used by. And the sell by date typically means fucking sell it and use it like in the next 24 hours.
Yeah, I try to use it as quickly as possible now.
Hey, Simple Simon, what's ice tolerance like? I'm curious.
Me?
He can handle it.
Oh, he can handle it.
I couldn't do a boat. Like those sauces, like they're like the ones that are. So the Dave's Insanity sauce, we used to have that at work. So I used to get like a snag and in bread for lunch, and I would just put a drop on each side, and that was plenty. So
but you
I like
have
spicy.
that Godfire ramen.
Yeah, I don't feel that Godfire ramen anymore because I have it so much. But that's nothing compared to those sauces. I mean, that's spicy, but that's like a perfect. It's spicy enough to say, hey, that's pretty spicy, but it still tastes good, and I'm not fucking dying. Like I would have been dying. Like I just recently bought some jerky at the 4x4 show. So I went up to them. I was like, "Can I get your hottest jerky?" And they were like, "Well, this is our spicy ones. We've got 4 different ones. The peri peri one, which is like the lower one. Like this is our most popular. Would you like to try it?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll try the peri peri, but I'll buy the most hottest one." And he's like, "Would you like to try that before you buy it?" And I was like, "Nope, I just want to buy the hottest one." And he's like, "All right." Yeah. And so it had scorpion.
Look at this fucking cunt.
I used scorpion chili, I think. So I took it to work, right? So I'd been eating it all week, and I could only eat like a piece at a time, and I was, "Ooh, that's pretty hot." And then I'd come back for more later. So I took it to work so everyone could try it. So we all have some, and then I go back onto the floor, and I'm selling a fucking computer to someone, right? And like this is 10, 15 minutes after I've had it, the spiciness is gone. I'm talking to the customer, and all of a sudden, I'd been eating it all week, and this never happened. All of a sudden, I could feel a fucking like a hole burning in my stomach while I'm talking to this customer.
I'm going to bed,
And I'm
guys.
Like,
Good
"Catch
night,
you,
Bugsy.
Hey, Vogs.
Night, Bugs.
You guys.
I just feel this it feels like a hole burning in my stomach, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm talking to the customer, and then I started sweating because I was like, I don't know when this conversation is going to end. I started like sweating like crazy as I'm talking to him, and he's like, yeah, so I need. He was like, oh, so this computer, do you recommend another one? I was like, yeah, this one too. And he's like, I need a quote on 3 computers. I was like, you know what? I'm only going to give you 2. And then I was trying to just get him out of there as quick as I could.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I went out the back to tell the other guys. I was like, oh my god, my stomach's burning, and both of them were at the back going, yeah, us too. And like about 5 people who tried it, like half an hour later, all had like stomach burn.
Oh man, nice.
It's very good though. I like that because it was like spicy enough that like I wouldn't just smash the whole packet. I would eat like one piece and then come back for something like an hour later or something.
But that's the worst one that creeps up on you. Because like I wonder if I reckon you might have. I wonder if MadSpidey or Omnibo have had it. But in Melbourne, we have a notoriously hot thing called Crazy Wing.
Oh yes, that's
Have you guys had it?
I don't need.
Spidey would have a heart attack and die.
There's Cindy.
Bo would crush up a Crazy Wing and snort it.
Oh, Crazy Wing is one of the hottest.
Crazy Wing is like those sauces.
All right.
I want to say you, not me.
Yeah, it's Crazy Wing's pretty hot.
Is this from like one place? Is this one place or is it?
There's 2. There's one in Glen Waverley.
But that one's not as hot though.
Sorry?
The Glen Waverley one's not as hot. I tried that one.
Really? Well, there was one in the city on Russell Street. Well, I never went to that one. I only went to. We used to go after work. We'd have like a group of us, right? We would order like 150 wings, but like we'd order all the flavored ones, right? And then we'd order like just a few Crazy Wings for each person. So we'd eat like 130 wings, and then at the end we'd all eat the Crazy Wing. The most I only ate, I think, 3 or 4. I think is the most I ate, but 2's enough. 2's just like, yeah.
I got through one. Just so you guys know, Crazy Wings, like they basically dried some of the hottest chilies and like ground it into dust, and then basically.
I'm getting hungry again.
No, trust. This one is bad.
Bo's got it though. Bo did those sauces. It's a similar. Like it's too spicy. Like it's like you can eat it, but you're eating it for the novelty that.
Yeah.
You want to know what it's like to die.
Yeah, no, I don't enjoy it at all. Like it just kills you.
The funniest thing was we'd go with friends, and like I said, it would be a big group of us. And one of my mates, the best way to do it, I always tell people, is so it's like a skewer, and you get 2 wings on each skewer. And I was like, just eat them as quickly as possible. Don't nibble it. Just eat them, and then just sit there and take the pain, right? So I took one of my friends there. I was like, oh, you got to try this. It's so fucking spicy. And then I said, all right, you ready? Just eat them as quickly as you can, and then just take the pain. So I smashed mine in like less than 10 seconds, and then my mate's nibbling on it. What is it?
That's like a dried chili dust, yeah.
Oh, there was some Blair's hot sauce that.
Yeah, this is basically the Blair's Ultra Death that they dry, and it's it's something like this is the stuff I had to sign a waiver for.
Good man.
But there's also I have some of this Reaper dust. So it's just Carolina Reaper dust, and then
rack up some lines,
you
baby.
got the Ghost Chili grinder. So it's all the dried chilies, and it's in a grinder.
So we can use that like a rub. Is that how you?
Oh no, you just grind it right onto your food, man.
Oh Jesus!
Forget all the sauce. Go straight for the freaking peppers.
Oh, get a straw, Bo.
Caution. The word says hot. Caution.
Do
not touch your eyes after handling these chilies.
No.
Don't tell me what to do, bottle.
Always replace cat. Because this one says Okay.
But he's going to do it with
1
a mirror, a razor blade, and a $100 bill.
This Reaper Dust. This is 1.5 million Scoville units.
Good, Sean.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, yes, please.
Hey, Sean.
Well, that's the thing.
I should find some of that for you for the next go round.
Yeah, man. We should do some lines.
You
snort them.
Just be normal and put it on your tongue. Stop trying to. You look like those people in anime who get an erection, just blood shooting out your nose as you
There's the Asian.
I know that much about manga. I'm the worst.
No, Simon's the worst.
Yeah, I watched Chainsaw Man the whole first season the other day.
That's the only season.
Is that my DVD or did you watch it some other way?
No, we watched it on Crunchyroll. It's I gotta say, people are like, how good is it? Like, I told a guy at work, he's like, how good is it? I was like, it's fucking weird, man. Come on, let's be honest.
It's awesome.
It's a fucking weird show.
It's awesome.
I didn't even know why. I don't know if I liked it. Like I like the characters, but the shit that happens in it is fucking weird. But it's old school. It reminded me of a lot of things reminded me of Wicked City. Like Spidey, you'd remember Wicked City.
Yeah,
I remember.
It reminded me of like that old school monster shit. Whatever.
I think the fact that you still got your Crunchyroll subscription means you're a better Asian than I am.
No, it's Sarah. It's not even ours. So Sarah's using her friends. So one of her friends pays for Crunchyroll, and she has like 5 friends who have their own account on there. So Sarah's got it.
Yeah, we've had Crunchyroll for probably I don't know, 8-10 years.
What was the one? I used to subscribe to Funimation when I used to watch.
Yeah, because some shows. Yeah, because Crunchyroll bought out Funimation.
Yes.
And then there also used to be one that was affiliated with Madman Entertainment. That was, what was that? Anime Lab? Madman owned Anime Lab.
Funimation bought Anime Lab.
Funimation bought Anime Lab.
Crunchyroll bought.
Crunchy bought.
Beck, I can see you in the reflection.
Sony owns.
Oh, you've been busted. Simon just said you could see you in the reflection. Last time she comes outside.
Tell her that Claudia's on.
Oh, she
Doesn't
would not
matter.
go near. Like she almost hit.
Oh, she doesn't
Simon
like
and-
Claudia. Got it. Okay. Why is there beef between the two of you, Claudia?
They've only met once. No, she almost punched Simon a couple of times when we did a big road trip with the 4 of us, and she got it caught in the camera view a couple of times, and she almost
Yeah, but
punched Simon
somebody
for that.
almost punching Simon just sounds right.
Oh, hang on, I got to play this. Where is it? Here it is.
Time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place.
Oh
yeah,
man,
Remy Q, baby.
How
How
come
y'all doing?
Zars is watching and not hanging out with us, man? We've almost evened it back up with Americans to Australians. Zars, you need to hop on to really make this a true Australian.
I was going to say, how many times I don't think I've ever been in a stream where there's been more Aussies than Americans.
Than Americans, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh shoot! I didn't realize that. I'm sorry, buddy.
And I'm about to hop off to make it even more one-sided.
Yeah, that's right.
It's late over here on the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is.
Thanks for having
All right,
me,
man.
everybody.
Take it easy, Kevin.
Sorry, Kevin.
You guys
Good night.
soon.
Thanks, brother.
Good night.
I'll send the link to Sean.
There you
Because he
are.
might
Look
be-
at that.
How did
might
you
be
manage
a
to
Yeah.
get Simon on? Oh, he's got to pay me later. I'm a pay-per-view kind of guy.
You can get paid shit.
Remy, what's going on, man? I haven't fucking hung out with you.
I was on here. Oh shoot! I didn't. I'm sorry.
Please.
Did you realize what are you talking
I
about?
didn't realize. I'm sorry.
I feel like I've known Cliff for all my life.
Whoa.
Oh, Cliff.
It's not how penis.
Revelation.
That was a bit much.
No.
Yeah, that's right. I sent you that. Nerf guy. I don't know what you were showing me there for a second. I
No
got
big
confused.
deal. You know.
You thought it was a blunt?
That's literally what I thought it was.
I knew exactly what you thought it was.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's been a lot of clippable moments in this stream.
Oh, there's
tonight,
been
Remy. A lot of clippable moments.
I've been watching, and yeah, I'll give you some stuff.
I need some of this footage for my own show because Aussieverse has no clips, and I need to steal some stuff.
All we gotta do is clip all your stuff from your own hot sauce, Destin.
If I knew that, I would have just jumped on and just been really inappropriate.
Oh,
yeah, because we weren't doing that. Yeah,
and you haven't been already.
Yeah, you've been perfect.
No, this is me. This is me filtered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Claudia, do you mind if this Saturday I hop on Cliff?
You're aware that I've been watching this stream all morning, right?
It would have been funnier if you pretended like you hadn't.
People have seen me comment the whole show.
Hop on Cliff, and you can she can watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a beer. I'll be back.
Oh, you
already?
smartass.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean already?
Drink them.
145.
So?
Oh, you got a good point. Oh wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
it's got to be happy hour somewhere in the world.
I need to go hang.
Well,
my
it's
wall.
8:45 here. It's perfectly fine to be drinking. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll come back with a beer too.
It's almost midnight here.
I'll be back.
Started.
Oh, that's done. Let's see.
Is he
You're mid-flight? Oh,
or is it-
Zars is mid-flight. Wow.
Oh, that's right. He's still over in the US.
Is he?
Yeah, he was in Hawaii. I don't know whether he went anywhere else, or not, but
nice.
he was in Hawaii. So
They had some storms go through there recently, but
he messaged me to find out what invader's number I needed to see if he could find it for me.
so what was he doing in Hawaii with my mom?
Apparently, he's calling up MadSpidey.
It just got real.
Sean's mid-flight.
I mean, I know the last time I was in Hawaii, I wasn't like, "Hey, Spidey, what book do you need?"
Sean's just that kind of guy.
That's what I'm saying. That's a friend right
Nice.
there. Golly.
Yeah, so he's in a flight, and Dave was at the airport waiting to get on a flight.
Yeah, they're the Aussies with money. Well, us three here, us four here, we're just like, oh no, Aaron goes away. I think a bit. He's got money.
Was the Canadian a little impaired?
Yeah. The old wolf.
Uh-oh.
What beer are you drinking? Some weird ass micro brew that you usually do?
Yeah, I'm turning into a wanky beer guy. I don't know how it happened.
You're gonna turn into a hipster. Except
I was gonna save this for a video, but I couldn't be. Oh, you know what? I keep buying beers, and they sit in my fridge. And I was like, oh, I have to film a video. I'm sick of it. So today's beer is brought to you by Hop Nation. It's Frisbee, and it's a guava sour. Look at that color.
Oh,
look at that color.
Damn you, son! Damn.
We're like the only one that did that.
I love sour beers.
Yeah, most people.
It made Rob cry. There he is.
I was about to
No,
say
dude, that shit's
most people don't like them.
So earlier I was holding up these powders, and I was telling you it says not to touch yourself with it, and apparently there was a little bit of residue on the container when I touched my eye.
You're right.
Oh,
You might have to go to a flush or something.
well, I just put some water on the edge of the paper towel. I didn't get very much, but it's just enough that it's like, hey.
How you doing?
Oh,
Melbourne based.
it's all right. It's not the first time I've been maced. It's all right.
Simon, we need to go to a joint in Moorabbin that has this massive wall of these different beers. And my favorite sour one that I've had there is Kumquat. Kumquat sour beer.
Do you know who the brewery was?
No idea. Can't remember.
Because it's okay. I like the ones that are crazy sour. Like Hope Brewery do some good ones. One Drop do some good ones. And like you drink them and your face just goes, ah! I like those ones.
What does your face go like?
Sorry?
What does your face go like?
It goes, ah! Oh no. No clippies.
Like having a warhead.
like I like those ones. Like the ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Because you know all about that.
Not quite sure I know that one, but go ahead.
I started drinking stouts as well recently, which I'm kind of
Yeah, man. Stouts are the shit.
Yeah, so I never was but I had, and also the other night I bought a porter. Oh, a porter, you know what a porter is? Because I don't, but
No.
I drank one the other night. A porter, I don't know, Rob. You know what a porter is?
Isn't that the footy
You're talking
player?
about the beer, a port.
Yeah, it's like a type of beer, but I don't know how to explain. It's almost halfway between a stout and something else. Like it was dark and thick.
Just like my
dreams.
This beer's only okay. And also, all the good ones are normally like at least 7%. This is only 4.3. I bought one that was a 12 or 13% beer. Whew. Cost me $20 for the can, but you know.
Yep. Have you said the 15% wild boars?
Sorry?
Have you seen the 15% wild boars?
No.
Have a couple of those, mate, and you'll be anybody's.
Sweet.
Boo.
Get him, Rob.
I haven't even
Get him, Rob.
seen it. So I'm going to answer that better, I think. What?
Go for it.
No, because I'm half Spanish as well, and I've seen Foster's more in Spain than here. I've never seen Foster's here. You see Culture,
I've definitely seen it here, but I don't think you can currently get it from here. Like, I definitely haven't seen it in a long time. Stout is slightly darker than a porter. There you go.
So what's a porter then?
No, it sounds
like I said, it's in between. It's not quite as thick as a stout, but I don't know. It's very stouty. I had a peanut butter porter the other night. Porter. Hey, remember porter?
That's what I said before.
Oh, sorry, I missed it.
Stouts with a range of chocolate, coffee, and caramel flavors, but without the burnt, roasty qualities. Okay.
I've only ever had one good chocolate stout. A lot of the times they don't. It tastes like crap. But I had one the other day at my pub, and it was quite nice.
It was really weird because I went to dinner the other night with my mate, and he was shouting dinner, and we're at this really fancy place. So I didn't want to order anything expensive, so he went to order some beer, and then I was just like, I'll just have the Carlton Draft, and I hadn't drank just a regular beer for a while.
I was gonna say, what's the deal with all the weird ass fruity bloody thing? Just drink a freaking beer. Don't know.
He's turning into a girl.
Shit. Yeah, exactly. Just weird ass shit.
So I went back to drinking a Carlton Draft, right, which is like just a regular lager here, and I drank it. I was like, whoa, this is like drinking water. It was really weird. It was really weird.
See, I think for me, the reason why I love sour beers is because I love beer and I love sour stuff.
Yeah, but
I like beer and I love stouts as well, but I can't deny not liking a sour beer too.
But the thing is, man, it gets to a point where it's like, so I drank one the other night. It was a Star Wars beer. It was called something Sith, and it was a American pastry sour. And I poured it, and it was fucking pink. I was like, dude, it has to get to a point where you cannot call it a beer, because I've had a lot of them there. A lot of the sours that they look thick. There's no bubbles. Like, there's not really many bubbles. And I'm like, how is that a beer? I feel like it has to at least have the bubbliness to be classified as a beer.
I just love really strong tastes, no matter what it is, whether it be chili, sour, vinegar, fucking whatever, man.
Well,
it's got to be
You
strong.
want something when you put it in your mouth. You want something with some substance and some body,
some tang.
Yeah, I like my tang.
I learned all the beer terms as well. So it's got body, and like top note and finish. It's all the beer terms apparently.
Saturday.
Saturday.
Be more useful off of the panel. So I'm going to jump off.
Oh, watch out! When Remy leaves, we're all in trouble.
No,
What's happening?
no, not like that.
I miss you, Remy.
I see that face.
Remy's going to be working his magic.
Now, quickly, Don't say stupid things.
Stupid things.
Damn it.
What you mean?
But then
like,
Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
oh. I think this is the most Aussies I've ever had on a stream. I know I said it a bit early, but it just
No,
feels
Rob.
weird.
Rob is very well versed in.
Oh hell yeah!
He's very knowledgeable on Australian.
Sometimes he'll pull it. He'll pull
He'll
out
teach us
an
stuff
expression
about
or a
being-
say. I know.
Rob really impresses me because he knows things like whether we have Subaru cars here. Like, why would he know that?
Because
he
we
drives
know
one?
that Paul Hogan advertised Subaru cars for a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
And we know that Paul Hogan is the quintessential Australian, right?
Yes, of course he is.
Until he didn't pay his taxes.
And he started looking like a freak.
So he pulled a Wesley Snipes, did he?
Yeah, real early. He was one of the originals.
Nice.
Is it going to be a Wesley Snipes comeback now?
Yep.
Is it going to happen?
Yep. I predicted that too. I think it's just a given now.
No, I'm not talking about just Marvel, but just in general. Are we going to start?
No, I mean in general, yeah.
Okay.
It all started, I think, with him turning around and going, if Keanu Reeves can write a comic,
Well, you know
hold my
what?
beer.
I only read the first. I think I read the first issue of Exiled, and I thought it was great. The first issue, but also, I only read the first maybe 4 issues of Berserker, but actually I enjoyed it for what it was.
But do you reckon he actually wrote it, Exiled?
No, not at all. I think he just went. So, I want to be a guy that can't be killed. And then the guy went, I can do that. And he wrote the story. I think he just came up with the idea. It's like,
Very good.
get this. So you guys know the movie Moonwalker, Michael Jackson?
Yes,
right?
of course.
All know it, right? All right. So at the start of that movie, because when it came out on DVD, I was super excited. I bought it, I watched it straight away. And at the start of the movie, it's like that it's written by story. I think it was like something like it's written from stories from the imagination of Michael Jackson or something like that, right? That's like, so basically Michael Jackson had to be the creative on it, whatever. So there's a scene, I don't know if you guys remember, I think it's after the smooth criminal scene. The kids are sort of running down an alleyway and Michael Jackson runs around the corner and you just see his shadow on the wall.
Yeah.
And then turns into a car, right?
Yeah.
Can you remember that? He turns into that really futuristic car. And I was just thinking, right, there was a table of executive producers and stuff, and Michael Jackson's at the front of the table explaining the story. And then he's like, he would have said, and then I turn into a car.
When I want to turn into a car.
And there would have been people like, yes, this is brilliant stuff. Like, that's crazy.
Watch out, you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble again, Bo. Or maybe Claudia is.
Hello.
Oh, here we go.
You got to be starting something.
Look at all my sexy Canadians. Oh
look,
my god.
Look at you. You're all ready to go fisting even.
You know, I don't know who's down for fisting, but if you could take it.
Can you switch the squares around where Cliff's on top of us?
That's what.
No, he likes to be on the bottom.
Yeah, I like to be on the bottom, but I'll make some exceptions. Just remember to bring the Cialis with me. See, I don't enjoy getting fisted, but I gotta tell you, if I did, you're probably the right size for it.
Yes.
Manageable.
So, Claudia, do you speak in
manageable? In other words, he's saying you have dainty hands.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can handle that. Any hands, you can eat this shit.
Oh, mate. Hell no.
Yes, can she speak Spanish? She speaks it better than English.
Okay, great.
Para información en español, marca 2.
No, no está mal, no está mal.
That's my thing. I always like to say.
Voy a hablar muchísimo con Gloria todo el tiempo y pobre Bo no va a entender casi nada.
Hey, Simon, can you speak Cantonese?
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
No sports talk there.
I'll have all the Simons.
I couldn't think of any other clip to use.
So I'll tell you what happened to me in the parking lot.
Yes, please.
Oh, no.
So the one guy was.
Hold on. You got to have a proper intro for this. Tales from the parking lot. Go ahead, Cliff.
All right, so I pack out. I'm done with the show. I've got my giant ShopRite bag. It's so cute because like I'm such an upstate New York American that it's completely like everyone's looking at my bag. They're all like, "What kind of bag is that?" And they're like, "ShopRite," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm from New York," and they're like, "What?" I love it. So this guy in line behind me, Alan, he spells his name the same way I spell my middle name. We start getting into it and he thinks it's really interesting. And I was like, well, yeah, my name is spelled the way you spell it because I'm named after my Canadian uncle. Haha, right? So he's like, who are you? And I'm like, oh, on YouTube, I'm Clip One Comics. And he's like, oh, okay. And he's like, you're not like somebody famous in disguise or something. I was like, oh my God, I'm not, but thank you. So he's like, because you sound a lot like Jack Black. I was like, do I really? I was like, what did I do? He goes, well, while you were looking through comics, you were singing, and then like he named all these Jack Black things that I was doing while I was in the store, you know?
You're sucking.
And I mean, I can't help it if like I'm digging through back issues of Marvel Team Up and the Defenders and Marvel 2 and 1, and I'm singing Lady Gaga. It's just happening, you know? So anyhow, so he's really nice. And he goes, well, in case you ever do become famous, can we take a picture? I was like, oh my God, absolutely. So we did that. And then I go to the parking lot and I'm telling you guys I'm leaving, and I start to leave. And of course I have you in the tiny corner and the GPS on the main screen and my little phone here.
You hear that, MadSpidey? Right? We're second to the GPS when he doesn't know where he's going. What the hell is that?
It's called Getting Me Home Alive. So then I decide not to pull out and go to the entrance.
Clip it. Sorry.
I decide not to. When I decided to pull out, I did not pull out in the towards the entrance, right? Because there's people coming in for the
who would ever pull out towards the entrance?
You know what, Rob? When you've been in the right swinger scenario, you start inventing things. So then I position myself to thrust outward to the other end of the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because again, when to know how to park in the rear and exit the rear is a very important strategy. Big Mac.
Yeah, you have to know how to thrust properly. I understand.
The Simon, take note. You know, and it's so funny because I'm sure I could handle 2 at once, but I don't think I could do 3 or 4. So anyhow, actually, you know what? If Bo is under me and Aaron and Spidey do the ends, I think we can make it work. So,
just like how your shirt represents what you don't like.
Because it also represents willpower. So.
That's only people under you, then they can see that.
And right there, because I'm gonna be screaming like yes, you know. Well, I'm just like drawing every last drop out of you. It's gonna be great. You want to talk about getting blood from a stone? I'm like, I'm gonna take extra antivirals.
All you have to know is that in Cliff's Rock Garden, they're all shriveled.
That's why I got to keep looking for more and for younger. So, but not too young. Let's not get fucking ridiculous, okay? I mean, like, no. So anyhow, I'm pulling out, and this guy is coming towards the car.
I'm so young that people go, "Oh, is this your dad?"
It's okay. Don't worry. There's a situation for everybody. We just got to find it. So. This guy comes barreling. It's not a big parking lot. And the guy comes barreling down to where I'm trying to get out to the back exit. And I'm like, what in the fuck? And he almost collides with me, right? So I beep the horn. He stops. I let him pass. He parks. He gets out and starts yelling at me in French. And I was like, you picked the wrong motherfucker today. So I get out of the car 6'3", and I start yelling at him in Spanish. And I go, mira, hija de puto, ¿qué tú estás haciendo? ¿Qué joder? En la media de la noche, tú estás aquí como un borracho en la calle. And he's like, and I loved it. It was just so great. He just did not know what to do. And I was like, fuck you people.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
So anyhow, I actually stunned him and made him laugh a little bit. and the owner of the comic shop came running over, to make sure everything okay. And of course, this fucker came here into that parking lot to go to drink at Local Heroes when he clearly has already been drinking. I'm like, you are fucked up.
So at what point did the
Don't say anything too loudly because he's in the shower cleaning up.
Oh, Rob, no, he was ugly. He was ugly.
Oh, well, ugly people need love too, Cliff. Trust me. I do.
Was like
$20 is $20.
He was like if CJ had a love child with a toxic Avenger. So
Oh my God.
CJ's not a bad guy.
No, but he had a love child with the toxic Avenger.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
We're assuming that he got Toxie's looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the Greek coloring of CJ.
Yeah. Has it got a release date, Spidey?
No, I just saw Mark just posted it.
Is that a game?
It's on his IG. Doesn't say anything else.
It's the sequel to Prey. Well, it's not the sequel. I think
What?
it's just the next Prey movie.
Predator?
Yeah.
Yeah, called Badlands.
I think it's set.
Whoa,
I think it's.
what?
I don't know if it's related to the last movie because it's set during one of the wars. I think.
Hang on. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm gonna see this. Hang on.
Wait, wasn't Prey a prequel? So it's a sequel to the prequel?
No, well, Prey was just a rename of the. But yeah, that's been in the works for ages. Doesn't it have a year at the bottom? Oh, coming soon.
This is coming. Soon.
It's going to be like Hulu or whatever. And then there's a new Alien show as well, Alien Earth. So they just released the trailer to that.
And when's Badlands coming out?
This says coming soon. That's all it says.
Badlands should be. I reckon it should be this year. It's been in the works for a bit.
I'm going to throw a curveball. Who else
I'm really
really
worried about them pulling a Disney and screwing this all up, except of course the fact that Aliens and Predator are owned by Disney.
Well, Prey was awesome.
Prey was awesome, but that's because the right people happened to be involved and kept it on track.
I just think we need another AVP Requiem, that's all.
We needed just an AVP done right.
Oh, we're talking about AVP Requiem. That was the gold standard.
No, you're very wrong.
Did you see the new Alien, Spidey?
I have not seen a lot of the more recent Aliens and Predator movies, unfortunately.
What's wrong with you?
I have Alien guy.
No, I like. I have the first three. First three on DVD, I think. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I have so many things that I watch, series, movies, everything like that, and I sort of go through stages where I couldn't be bothered watching anything new, and I rewatch something that I already love, and I get like I'm rewatching Fairy Tale at the moment, which is an anime series. Oh, hang on. Sorry. So I tend to do that a lot. I get more nostalgic than new stuff.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Yeah, Remy Q, baby.
Is that what Remy does in the background?
Exactly. When he says, I'm not joining this panel anymore, you see the smirk on his face, you know he's up to something.
Great.
But yeah, I tend to not. So I haven't seen a lot. I've seen Prey. I have not seen anything past Aliens 3. I've not seen any of the AVP movies. I've not seen like Prometheus. I have not seen any of that sort of stuff.
You don't need
crazy.
Prometheus was great.
Yeah, I like Prometheus, but I don't like what they did to the lore.
It doesn't mean I won't watch them. It just means I haven't got around to it. It's like I got to be in the mood. It's like
no, if you haven't seen it by this time, you're not seeing them.
Oh no, trust me, I'll get it because it's like all the MonsterVerse movies. Like when the new one, Kong versus got like the new Empire movie was coming out. I saw the shorts for it and the trailers. I looked really excited. So I thought I'm going to go back. I had not seen any of them.
Yeah, but dude,
so I went back and watched the whole lot, including the series.
That's going to be tough though to watch AVP Requiem for the first time. It might put you off the franchise.
Hey, I watch 80s and 70s like B grade, C grade, like ninja movies and martial arts movies and that, which some
They're
are great.
better than A grade movies these days. Like, man.
So I always try and find a silver lining when I watch a movie or a series or anything like that.
You know what I watched the other night? Finally, Bill and Ted Face the Music, baby.
I still haven't seen that yet either.
Oh my god! I was look. If you go in there expecting a good movie, then you're an idiot. Why would you expect it to be good, right? But I laughed out loud quite a bit just
And
because
then it's more a nostalgia kick.
it was so stupid, man. Like, but Keanu Reeves, like, they did such a good job revisiting those characters and playing them exactly as they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was some stuff that they said, it was just so dumb, but it was just, I laughed. But yeah, I wouldn't go out and say it was a good movie, but it was enjoyable to watch because I was like, whatever. I'm in for a brain dead sort of.
I was waiting so many years for that.
Yeah, because that was on IMDb as in production or whatever, pre-production or whatever, back when I worked at Blockbuster. That was in early 2000s. So I've been waiting like 20 something years to watch that movie.
Yeah.
But
Taught
yeah,
me what the word medieval means.
I missed that last part. What'd you say?
Oh, it wasn't important.
Just like
By the way, I really enjoyed the movie. What is it, Predators? Where they're on the Predator planet.
Yes. Great one.
That's my favorite one.
I don't know why, like, people don't appreciate it, and I'm like, it's pretty freaking good.
That
is the
I would
best
say
one.
that's I reckon that's the third, but I'd probably like Predator the most, then Prey, then that.
I was dying for a sequel. I was dying for a sequel to Predators. You know, like my argument with the Predator franchise, because I'm a big Predator fan, is that why can't they make a Predator movie without humans? Make it where it shows how the Predators became Predators. You know, like they're a race on a planet that gets invaded by another alien race, and then they somehow win, and then they take their technology, and it can be all about the Predators' history.
So, Bo, do you want to tell me do you want me to share with you a few weird things? Name one TV show or movie that there is not a human to identify with, that takes place in science fiction, space, etc.
It's got to be an animation, surely.
Not even an animation. Now,
the Snorks.
And so I was like, oh, the Snorks and the Smurfs, but the Smurfs insert a human. But you're right, the Snorks didn't insert a human. Damn, that was good. Good.
Well, you know what I was going to say? It's hard for, like, I think a movie people. What's up, Papa? I think it's hard for like a movie company, whatever you call them, say they're going to do a movie because there's not going to be much dialogue if it's just Predators going, you know. So, but then I was thinking, try to name a movie that didn't really have dialogue, but I know one. Can you think of it? Come on.
What about that new Bigfoot one?
No. There was a movie that basically had almost no dialogue. I've only seen it once.
There's a whole bunch of them. We called them silent films.
And then there's actually a comedy movie called The Silent Movie.
Think about it, Spidey. The guy who directed it was an Aussie legend.
You talk about your whole thing where the current movie where you can talk.
My movie hasn't come out yet.
You're not talking about bloody. I'm drawing a blank.
Well, who's the director I'm talking about?
You're not talking about Baz Luhrmann.
No, talking about Mel Gibson.
Oh, Apocalyptica.
Yeah, they didn't really have any dialogue, I don't think. From memory, I don't think there was really any dialogue in it.
That was a great film, and I hate Mel Gibson.
And what did you call it?
He said
Apocalyptica. Apocalyptico, yeah.
I've only seen it once, and it was so good, but I really want to rewatch
There we
that.
go. No window now.
I don't remember it.
No,
Hey,
that
Beck,
is
I can see your shadow.
You don't see a shadow. Stop. Simon's been a smart ass.
Those bricks are reflective.
I'm going out.
Okay.
I'm gonna get your Pokemon if you want to leave.
Hey, I've got your book, Beck.
I think she wants him to go with her.
Hey,
His face is like
Cliff is where Spidey is. He's just like 2 meters away. Transported.
I was like you're lurking and eavesdropping on their conversation, Cliff.
They're not going to buy me the Tim Tams I asked for.
Give you a Tim Tam slam, Cliff.
I hope so. I hope so. You and Aaron can be the Tim Tams and I'll be the slam. It'll be great.
You remind me to buy some Tim Tams for Saturday with Cliff.
We know Cliff's 2 favorites now.
Oh, Aaron.
I want to send them the.
Nice, Rob.
You're
Nice.
my favorite piece of meat at the moment. So good job.
I like to think I'm more of a cheese than a meat.
No, honey, you got those big full lips that are gonna destroy somebody. I love it. You're just gonna suck the life out of me. You're gonna eat my pussy. You're gonna pound it. You're still young enough to do all the positions. You know.
I could do like maybe 85% of the positions.
Listen, the 15% we could compensate with milk crates. I know what to do, baby. I know what to do.
Milk crates. Man, this.
Yeah, that was
Aaron,
appropriate.
how tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yes.
Above average for Asians.
So 5'4". 5'5".
I don't actually know. I don't know what I am in feet. I'm like what one.
Somebody's actually going to tell us their height in meters.
Yeah, 169.
Ooh,
so that'd be about 5'7".
Yeah. Okay. It's not.
Oh my God! So he is a potential short king. Yeah, so yeah, definitely milk crates for you for positioning. You know, and it'll be great. I'll brace the wall. You brace my hips. You know, we do that. You know, then I like some of that. Then when I'm limbered up and warm,
I've got to clean out his ears.
My ears too. Wow, this is the first. I remember the last time I saw Cliff on a stream. I was just like, man, this guy's got energy and fire. Now I'm in the crosshairs. I feel the heat.
Well, is it a pleasant warm heat, or is it like the sun is consuming your soul?
Well, we're used to the hot sun. Yeah,
the sun. It's the sun. I'm sorry. I'll just redirection a little bit.
No, there's this joke that a stand-up comedian had, and he's just like, "Oh, the hot sun's making me sweat." It's like, "Oh shit, here comes his dad."
But yeah, that can be you and MadSpidey. So there you go. And then Bo is the snack.
He's holding the camcorder.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely cameraman for the first round.
And then he gets involved, yeah, because he feels
right. And because Spidey's the oldest, he'll get tired the fastest. So then he tags with Spidey.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'll come as the young new Miles Morales and like, yeah, I can go all day.
Oh my God, I will put you in a Miles Morales outfit too. You will look great. It'll be wonderful.
We need to get this background with the box removed, so there's just a giant Rob staring at us behind us.
What is your background? Oh, it's thumbnail.
It's the chilly thumbnail.
Oh, you want a background with a giant Rob?
How do you put it? Oh.
That'd be good if you could only you could position your eyes and your mouth. So
he's inside him. Rob's beside himself.
Yeah.
Robception.
But on bomb. I don't have any good backgrounds.
You just got to select the image yourself.
Yeah.
Do you want to see any of the things I picked up?
Oh.
Yes, please. And in comes a Cuban boy.
Aaron put the bricks too.
In comes a Cuban boy? Yeah, please. Let me change this background because it's problematic.
Oh shit, it's Jack Black.
Better.
Jack Black.
He's the new Tenacious D.
I want a Tenacious D, all right. I hope one Australian can deliver it. So this is one of the Mark Brooks variants that was here. This is the Virgin variant, and he signed it for me.
I haven't seen that before. That's funny as.
Yeah, this is new. I don't know who made it. It's for the Mark Brooks exclusive. It's directly from Mark Brooks.
Oh, nice.
So the trade variant is masked Wolverine holding up Deadpool, and the Virgin variant is unmasked Wolverine being held up by Deadpool.
I think it's funnier that way. Yeah.
No, but I think what's really funny is that he made two different ones, one for the trade, one for the Virgin. So it's not some bullshit where the Virgin, no, they're two different ones. So you have two different, points of view. Then when I was shopping through a dollar bin, I found 3 copies of this fabulous book. So I couldn't let it sit in the dollar bin.
Starman.
Significance?
It's James Robinson Starman #1. It's a bomb-ass fucking story. And apparently this whole generation, y'all don't know how good this is. You need to, I don't care if you get it in trade. I don't care if you get it in omnibus. I don't care if you pick up the individual issues out of dollar bins. This is one of the best superhero stories ever told from beginning to end.
I've got the Starman Compendium, which is a massive, thick trade. And there's 2 volumes of it, and people say how great it is. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, it's great, and get in there, just get right up in it. And then this is a weird book. I don't know, Rob, I don't know if I saw this on your channel. I don't know if I just kept coming across it when I'm shopping randomly online, but it's one of those covers that scares the fucking shit out of me. And then I just decided, you know what? I'm just gonna buy it. I need to buy it because it keeps showing up in my life. And that's the Stand-Up Stranger 29.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, with this weird voodoo doll boy, with a pen ready to stab this dude. I was like, this cover is just has just given me night terrors, and I'm like, I gotta buy it.
I have never gotten into Phantom Stranger, I must admit.
I'm not even that. I mean, I know what Phantom Stranger is supposed to be. But it's interesting. Also, I got this cool Spectre painted cover. It is not an Alex Ross.
Ooh. Oh, that does look really nice.
That looks nice.
Yeah, I saw this in the dollar bin. I was like, nope, you're supposed to come home with me.
Dollar bin. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know that concept over here.
Yeah, why don't we have the $2? It was the $2 bin,
I'm glad I get to see these because I haven't gone back to rewatch your show this morning. I was listening when I was going to the donut shop, so I heard you talk about these books, but I didn't get to see the books.
Oh, I'm good. I'm glad. I got this Time Warp dollar special from DC.
I approve of bubble helmets.
Yeah, I was gonna say rocket ships and bubble helmets. That's Rob's jam.
Right. My cousin was actually looking for Dazzler #2 for some reason, so I grabbed it, and then he's like, "Oh no, that's not the one I'm missing." But I found Dazzler #2 as well.
Oh, nice.
And I completed my Legion of Superheroes Volume 2. This was the last one I was missing.
Nice.
And and again, back to the $2 bin, I found the first issue of New 52 Eternity.
What's that? I've never heard of that.
So Kid Eternity is a DC Comics character who summons other people's magical powers, usually by saying the word eternity, and then this is a new 52 spin on that.
Oh, okay.
Is that a one shot?
With, of course,
here he's obviously channeling his inner Daredevil.
Yeah,
his inner Daredevil, and then whoever can snap back from the dead, his inner immortal man. And then, of course, I do get on a Christmas kick every so often. So I picked up the Spectacular Spider-Man.
I remember having that one as a kid.
Nice.
And this, and I hate JR, but it does say Merry Christmas.
Yeah, okay, JR.
And I don't hate him as a person. I hate his art.
Yeah,
I love JR.
Look, JR is hit and miss, but he's often miss because he isn't his dad.
Exactly.
True statement.
Oh, the dogs are welcoming my mother from the casino. And this beautiful holiday special. The 1994 special. And then at the sale tonight, now we're really gonna get into it.
You got a yacht?
All right. These are the variants I picked up. I paid $6 Canadian a piece for them. Love it.
It's a lot happening on that Defenders.
Well, it's a George Perez homage cover. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not an homage. It's all George Perez work on here, representing the Defenders. So
That's awesome.
I was
That
like,
is
okay,
awesome.
I'll take this. And these were 75% off, so that was great. And then I found a bunch of these Marvel, what is this called? Fantasy Masterpiece. So Fantasy Masterpiece.
They're the reprints.
Are reprints. So of course they're all Silver Surfer reprints.
It's still a cheap way to get some of that early Silver Surfer stuff.
Absolutely.
Because Volume 1 is ridiculously priced. Even the run, even though it's an 18-issue run, just those, like even the run filler books, because there's only like, 3 or 4 major books in that run. All the rest are run fillers.
But it's still that one. What else we got in here? Oh, I got one of these last year, but I figured for a $2.50 Canadian, I'll just grab another.
Nice.
All right, a little bit of Marvel Team Up.
Oh, Spider-Man and Red Sonja. I've still got the mini series in.
If you read the Gail Simone Spider-Man and Red Sonja, it is a direct sequel to this comic book.
Yeah.
And I think it's so cool. Also, Red Sonja possesses Mary Jane, and there was a 2-year period where Mary Jane was not appearing in Spider-Man comics, and this was the exception to that. So I think that's really neat.
Yeah, that is.
Spider-Man and Thor.
Look at that. Marvel guy.
Some Avengers.
Nice.
And this was all under 100 Canadian, which made me feel really good.
Nothing wrong with bargain shopping. Nothing wrong with that at all.
So that guy Alan, who I met online there, he was really frustrated because he hated standing online, but he pre-set aside everything earlier in the day. But then he made the mistake of walking in and looking around instead of just going right to the counter and buying. So he was like, "Oh, next year I'm just gonna come and set up shop." And I was like, "Oh my god, I will meet you here first thing in the morning, Alan. You and me, we're gonna hit those back issues and put them aside, and then we'll be here at 8:55 and collect our shit." And he's like, "You're really a little too into this, are you?" And I was like, "Yes."
Sorry.
Another Marvel Team Up.
Oh, nice. Are you trying to go for a run, like a full run of that, Cliff, or?
Well, I didn't set out to, but bitch, I'm going to do it.
Nice.
All right.
I'm assuming they're fairly inexpensive over there.
Questionable depending on where you are. But you're right. Most of the run is inexpensive. This is Firestorm number 3. I don't remember if it's the last issue of the series or not, but I do remember the Elemental War, and I've talked about it before, and people are always surprised when I talk about it. And Firestorm, the Russian one, realized that he's the embodiment of the fire elemental. And my mother's texting me, "Am I too loud or what?" All right, so. But yeah, so the water elemental Nadia, she was going berserk, and he had to get the air elemental Red Tornado and the earth elemental Swamp Thing to help him do battle. And it was just crazy. But I can't find my original issue, so now I've made it a mission where I gotta get the whole elemental war again because people don't even know it existed. And the art was really solid. Let's see, who did this? John Ostrander was the writer, and Tom Mandrake was the artist.
Nice. All right, Tom Mandrake's a good artist.
Yeah, definitely. So it was a solid story. Yeah. There's Nadia. And this is just such a good story, and I'm like sad that it's like kind of like forgotten, you know. And then like Swamp Thing comes at her, and then he starts using the water to launch pieces of earth back at him. And then of course Firestorm has to tap into his inner elemental. So like I just thought it was really cool and like really different, and basically no one gave a crap except me. I was the only one reading Firestorm. All right, back to things from my childhood. I got a new copy of Man of Steel #1. I got my mother and a bunch of dogs visiting me. Give me a second.
He's still showing the books.
That's commitment for you.
If he puts down the book and brings out one.
You know, I've never questioned the name of Power Man and Iron Fist until they're in the hands of Cliff.
Oh shit!
I like how they actually went Power Man and then they went screw it. Let's just call him Luke Cage. Like I don't care anymore.
Oh, some Invaders goodness. That's a low number too. What is it? Number 4?
9.
9. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you too.
So cute.
You better not have picked up.
up.
You better not have picked up number 12 in that lot, otherwise you're in trouble.
Please pick up number 12. Please
Yeah,
pick up number 12.
Some Defenders goodness.
Because Spidey wants it. Spidey doesn't like other people having things he doesn't have.
Yeah, I know.
I have number 12.
Yeah, he has number 12. And then I have the one book that Rob needs.
Send it to Cliff.
That's right. We can trade, and then we'll still each be missing a book.
Yeah, I got to get back onto my Defenders run. I still need half the run.
This is the first portion of the Defenders Avengers War that I own. I was very happy I signed this up.
Yeah, I don't have many low numbered Defenders. Most of mine are sort of like between 50 to 100. Most of them. But these are really early.
Number 3. So
yeah, I don't understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was my haul from. That was basically my entire weekend haul.
Awesome.
K-pop is back.
I don't understand on eBay. Why is it that dumbasses fucking ship stuff media mail? I'm the one who's paying for shipping. Charge me for fucking a decent price for shipping and stop taking priority boxes and then wrapping them in paper so that you can ship them media mail and freaking have them be bent around a corner. So, you know, God knows what's
oh shit.
Can someone explain to me the whole? I must have missed the whole bend gate thing.
The books get bent.
Yeah, like right through.
Oh, no, I think you're talking about the slab, the CGC,
CGC thing.
Yeah, no, I know.
So when you look at the
books go in slabs get
them bent like that.
So the books are being bent while they're in the slab.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, well, I'm gonna check my slab.
No, it's only new stuff, isn't it?
It's only been a series of new ones.
What about the ones that were at Heroes Con?
Yeah, so that's never looking like a good sign thus far. We can clearly see this has been.
Yeah, that's not good.
Damn fucker.
I got so much slides.
This is President's Choice Golden Peach flavored freaking water, okay? In Canada. There is no artificial flavors or sweetenings in it. There is only stevia, right? Every other ingredient is completely natural.
Son of a bitch.
It's widely available and it tastes great. It tastes fucking great.
Is it West Berlin?
The States? Why do we ruin everything?
So the good news is it's probably pressable, but I mean you can see the.
Oh yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, you can see it.
I have to see
What
what I
book
can
is it?
do. It's Avenging Spider-Man 15.1. So this is the first appearance of Superior Spider-Man. And why I picked it up was the original art page that I displayed the other day that we got for Comics Curing Cancer is from this book. So I wanted to partner this book with that page so that whoever wins it can get a copy of the book.
Did you say the first Superior Spider-Man?
First appearance of Superior Spider-Man, yes.
Oh, okay.
So, here it is. So here's the page. We have the original pencils for this page right here.
Very nice.
Cool.
You know you can write it directly.
I love how Bo is staring so intently. I want to believe it's at us, but I'm not 100% sure.
No, he is.
I've got this issue at the moment, this nerve thing, and off camera, I'm just massaging myself and doing all these weird things with my arm that you can't see.
So your arm is fondling yourself off camera.
Like it is so uncomfortable.
Yes, got it.
Hey, Bo, how much do you pay for massages? Because
like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Oh, that could be unfortunate.
Sorry, Aaron. What were you going to say?
I said, however much you're paying for massages, I'll undercut them.
Hey, so this slab totally is like, is it supposed to be just like dead flat in there?
It should be, yes.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like not.
Yeah.
Like the spine side is like curved upwards almost.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is
that's
that
what
one of the
everyone-
ones that Sean did for you at Heroes?
This is the one I got Sean to get from here. You probably won't be able to see it, but
Hang on, give me 2 secs.
Yeah.
oh, is that straight? So the spine side is on this side, but when you look at it close, it is kind of like bent, like kind of leaning upwards.
Oh, it's bent in the inner well.
Yep.
I thought the whole thing was the whole slab was bent, or is it just the book
no.
inside's bent?
It's the book inside.
Yeah. Okay.
But how bad have some of them been for them to create this whole fucking whatever's going
Really
on?
bad. Some of them, there's a whole bunch of spine ticks on it. It is an episode. It is an episode.
Let me show this slab off really quickly too, just while I'm here. Just a nice little Jenny Frizzin yellow label there. Oh wait, don't forget Scotty Young. Oh, double Siggy. Yeah.
Is it worse than the hairs you can find in a Halo slab?
The hairs in no, but dude, who was it? There was someone, I think it was on IG. They posted they had like a dead bug in their slab. In their CGC.
That's what happens when it's one person. You know,
It was funny. I think it was like a dead spider in there, and I was like, how good would it have been if it was a Spider-Man book, though, right?
Truly.
But,
That's
okay,
what-
that's interesting.
That's what people should do when they're designing covers. Somebody should design a cover with spine ticks on it.
Well, no, I'm sure that's done before, where the paper looks like it's crumpled. I've got something that's like that.
Yeah, Rob, you have one of those, don't you?
I've got several where they intentionally make it look like it's aged and weathered.
Yeah.
And the problem is you send those to CGC and you always wonder,
Who am
are
I
they
going
going to be able to tell the difference? Because they're freaking... This is... All right, this isn't too... This is... I think the sucks is the back of this is got some pretty big... Let me see if I can get it.
Oh yeah, I could say the two big creases in it.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. But I think it'll still work for a throw in. I'm not giving somebody a perfect book. It's just more so they can see the art, the page in the book. Because otherwise I wouldn't even have had it at all. But then I also had this. E-Man came by today to drop off some stuff for C3. So he dropped off a John Jang signed.
Oh shit! That's a
Superman
good
book.
one. Damn.
And then this was from a artist named Favome Gonzalez.
Oh, that's
Oh.
nice.
Yeah.
Sultry Megatron. Hey there, big boy. Why don't you come back to my place and transform? My. Hey, that's right. Oh my. Come on back.
Yeah, that
we
is
can
gorgeous.
we can transform together.
It's got a big crutch plate.
Well, and he's got those hips, hands on his hips, and a step to the right. Pelvic thrust.
That is why they call them love handles.
Insane. Let's do the time walk again. Sorry.
No, we enjoyed that.
It's just a jump to the left. Yep, there you go. Now you know that I know the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh no, I do. I was fighting hard not to sing the next line.
Yeah. Actually, we had that was one of our things was like when Mary and I got married, we made sure like at the time the Macarena was a very popular group dance song to be played everywhere. And I told the DJ, you cannot play the Macarena. If you play the Macarena, you will not get paid. This was on the forum. So when I submitted all of our songs and stuff. And so when I remember when I got there, he goes, I got told that if I play the Macarena, we're not getting paid. And I said, that's right. He's like, okay. I did not even bring the album with me because this was so long ago that DJs actually brought albums to play. And but he goes, what are you going to do for your groups? What do you want for your group dance?
Papa's doing the Macarena.
And so we said, easy. We're going to do the time warp from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And he goes, all right. So he did it. Sure enough, we had all the bridesmaids and the groomsmen and everything out there do the time warp, have friends come on and join us. It was great.
That is great.
Yeah, it's always fun that.
A very popular one at weddings over here is the Nutbush. We actually have the Nutbush dance.
Lord, of course, y'all would put a name like that.
It's probably the same thing as the chicken dance, but you know.
Tina Turner, baby.
I've had enough of the Nutbush. They've
Never seen Rocky Horror? Well, Papa, it's much better. If you ever do go to see it, you have to go see it with the live audience and the live theater. Because watching it at home on TV, it's kind of like boring. But it's with the whole mix of the stage with the theater plus the audience participation that make it phenomenal.
I'm just a sweet transvestite
From
Transylvania.
transsexual Transylvania.
What, you never heard of the song Nutbush City Limits tape? Tina Turner? There's a whole dance, a whole Nutbush
How do you
dance.
not know Nutbush? Tina Turner, what? She's American, isn't she?
She is, but she's got a lot of hits that were better away from us than here.
Nutbush City Limits.
Why do they make us dance it in school? I'm sick of it. Every Australian school, they're like, all right, class, we're going to do the Nutbush.
What school did you go to? Bloody hell. We never did the Nutbush at school.
Oh, no. That's because all my music teacher used to.
What school did you go to, Aaron?
With the Nutbush.
I went to Burundara Park Primary School. And then...
Wait, Burundara, is that...
That's over near, it's Greensboro, Eltham sort of way.
No, Baldwin.
Well, yeah, because Baldwin's the city of Burundara. That's where I was living before here.
Yeah. Oh, then Baldwin High.
Well, so did you go to Baldwin High?
I did go to Baldwin High, and then I went to Melbourne High.
You went to Melbourne High?
Sorry, Melbourne High.
Oh, okay, I see. Well,
Yeah, like
man,
the-
we're at the same time.
You said you weren't good at. You said you weren't smart or good at math.
Remember my video, my members only video, Spidey?
Yeah.
I wasn't part of that crew.
Let me show you this.
Is that, ooh.
This is gonna
You have to take an exam to get into that school, and guess
All right,
what? I failed that exam.
There you go.
Yeah, I did some research, and this is an Australian thing. Y'all took that song, fell in love with some Tina Turner, and decided that you needed to make that into an Aussie line dance. And mad respect to you Aussies for doing it. I'm just because I love me some Tina Turner, but that shit does not happen outside of your country, according to Google.
Oh, there we go. So
I don't know
it's
why.
Australian.
Also, freaking, of course, we had to have a unicorn as our mascot. And of course, I was part of the school
I
musical.
can't believe you still have a school uniform.
Why do you have a school uniform still?
Why wouldn't you keep that?
I burnt that
Put
shit
it
as
on,
soon
put
as
it
I
on.
I
finished.
kept my shirt.
Yeah,
on
I'm
when
sweaty.
flying
Put it
outside.
I'm gonna,
Burn that shit.
I'm gonna ignite some fantasies tonight.
So, Aaron, the
Oh, he's
two
going to
schools
Angus
you
Young
went,
us.
Oh no.
two schools that you went to, Aaron.
Really
Look at
bad.
that.
Oh, look how cute he
Oh,
looks.
the blazer. Oh my god.
So it's so I can sneak back in.
Oh my god, we
The
never had a blazer.
The two
Yeah,
schools you went
I
to, I wasn't allowed
went to
to
a
go
school
to.
with blazers.
No, we never had a blazer. We barely had a t-shirt.
Do Australians like line dancing? Like, what am I missing here?
Apparently we do. Yeah.
Yeah, because Aaron is 19 years old.
Yeah. Because
Aaron, you're only 19? No. You're
I'm
20
like
now.
16. I'm like at least 16. No, you couldn't guess how old I am.
I am guessing in your 20s. That is the guessing that I am doing.
No, wrong. 20 is wrong.
33.
Still in school. Still in school. No, younger.
No,
Oh,
you're-
they know. They know. Yeah. Claudia and Bo.
Same as me. Kind of.
Listen,
In
we
fact, I believe he's changing his number next week.
Because I'm gonna get age reassignment surgery.
No, I was more thinking your birthday, but yeah, cool.
Yeah, but Asians don't age, so you know
Yeah.
you could be 60 for all we know. You
They
always
do
have
when
that
you start
young,
putting on
young
weight,
face.
I think
Except for him, he ages.
I think if you look at this
Me,
guy,
I only
that's
aged
not
because I
true.
put on fucking 25 kilos in the last 2 years. Before that,
Yeah,
I
that's
was
not true. Look at
That's
his
that,
older.
that's
videos.
that comfortable with girlfriend life, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's what people say. People say, it's okay, mate, as long as you're happy. It's like, yeah, but sometimes I'm not happy.
I'm not happy when I reach
My
down
old
to try to
videos,
tie
I'm
my
like, damn, why can't I look
Yeah.
like that anymore?
I'm not happy when I try to reach down to tie my shoes. I'm not happy when I reach down when I drop something on the floor and I think to
Yeah,
myself,
seriously, they're putting on socks.
maybe
these
I'll
days.
just
It's
leave
like,
it down there. I'll come.
putting on socks
Someone else will
has
pick
been
it up later.
nightmare
That's
lately.
why
You
might
haven't suffered
slip on.
until you wake up one day out of nowhere and just have some nerve shit that you have to now live with for
Oh
the
my
rest
God,
of your
again.
life. Well, come on, man. How does that happen? What have I
Well,
done?
About it.
Bo, I have
One
that.
of my
so
best
shut up.
friends, she has that problem.
Huh?
Relax.
One of my best friends, she has that problem, and she even has electric patches that she puts all over her body,
Oh, yeah, I've seen
and
those,
then starts the box to send the electric pulses around her body while she's just sitting there playing board games with us.
I'll
Can you
go.
get me this electric box?
So, Bo, I went to a osteotherapist because I'd tried chiro, I tried physio, and I've got 2 slip discs in my neck. So I went there, and it's good. Like, he's giving me massage, and it's like the best massage ever. And then he goes, "All right, so we're gonna do this thing." It's like it's like dry needling, but then they hook up a fucking machine that sends electric waves into it. And it's
Acupuncture
the weirdest feel. No, well, it's not.
with electric stimulus.
Yeah, it was the fucking weirdest thing ever. He goes, "Okay, so this is gonna feel weird. It kind of feels like ants are crawling into you." I was like, "Okay," and then he put it on, and I was like, "Fuck." It feels like ants are crawling into you. And the thing is, he has to turn it up. And every time he turns it up, the only way I can sort of describe what it may feel like is, you know, in the Matrix when they pull the fucking thing in the back of their head when they're in the
Oh,
Matrix,
yes.
like the when they turn it up, the feeling is the most bizarre thing ever. And then after they take everything
you're
off,
a young 50 Tate.
Can somebody just please? Is Remy still there? Can he please just clip Simon saying I was getting massaged and then he turned around to me and said, "Oh, we're going to try this thing." I can't remember what you just said, but it was brilliant.
and then cut into sour dick slap to the face.
Yeah. I went to the other place the other day. My wife insisted that I went to the massage parlor. I hadn't been there since pre-COVID. I go there and it's like once again, she go, "Would you like me to walk on your back?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm trying to remember. Yeah, go ahead. It was good for about first 15 minutes or so, and then I was like, "Oh, you know, I'm having problems breathing now." you can climb down.
I've never
And
had that.
she kind of laughs at me. I'm like, "Hey, whatever. Look, I ain't as young as I once was."
Do they dig like their heels into you and stuff, or like? 'Cause
Yeah, well, actually, what she'll do, so like at one point, what she'll do is she'll like hook one foot like on your hips and put like the other foot up near your shoulder to kind of push and stretch your spine in the process. And I mean, it's
Sounds like
really
a Thai
amazing.
massage.
They're really good about how they do it, not putting pressure too much in certain places, and actually really using the leverage to help stretch and pull some of the muscles and such apart. But yeah, it's still having somebody on your back for more than 15 minutes. And I'm not in the best of shape, so sitting there it becomes a little bit labored breathing after a while. And it's like, okay, I'm tapping out. I need to I need to be able to breathe a little more freely, or else you're going to get my CPAP in here and force some air into my lungs.
You hear that, Cliff? 15 minutes is the max, all right?
Shit.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know,
Cliff's not worried. Cliff's not worried about me. I'm not in Cliff's vocabulary.
Yeah. Well, no, I was gonna say Rob's got the mustache rider, and like that's a different purpose. You know, but you, Aaron, you know, you've got to perform, and if you lack performance, I'm bringing the Cialis with me, so it's gonna happen.
Is it because I've put on the schoolboy blazer now, and it's just entered a whole new territory. I've unlocked new categories now.
Well, I'm still trying to work out what you mean by I need to put the blazer on so that I can sneak back in.
You can sneak back into the school.
So you can
Why
try
are
to
you
pick up chicks.
sneaking back in, sir?
Because
hang out with his mates' brothers, little
The
brothers.
girls are
again.
dumb.
Yes.
Oh, that's just creepy.
No, I went to
Yes.
an old boys school, so freaking of course.
Oh.
On the
Yeah, so Aaron, I wasn't allowed to go to Baldwin High because I was just outside of the zone, the district zone, even though my brothers went there. And then Melbourne High, I took the exam, and I'm not one of those smart Asians, so it was like a boom. So, but I had a lot of friends who went there.
I
But,
think
you know, I went my own way, hung out with
my math was horrible, but my English was just good enough for them to be like, "Oh my god, you can do English," and then they were like, "All right, we need those," because a lot of them don't.
We need those.
Graphic novel.
Graphic novel. No, because
I always say all the time when I should talk about how my wife and we met in high school and we started dating in high school or something. I always joke. We joke. It's like I can't. The reason we're still together is I can't meet. I don't know how to meet girls outside of high school, and every year it gets creepier and creepier if I try to go back.
Yeah, that's my strategy too. But nah, see, it's like that's the thing, right? The benefits of if you're at a school that's like mostly Asians, everybody's good at math, so there was no point in me competing with them. So I was like, fuck, I'll be good at English, and then just have to be above average, and then you're amazing.
Oh, good at English.
I was good at English. My English was top notch. Yeah.
Oh.
Somehow, even though you're the one saying it, it still sounds just as racist. Like it's really. I'm like, ooh. I'm like,
Top notch cunt.
Yeah. Oh, we like to push the boundary. I don't know what it's. I don't know. In Australia, like you've got some people who are kind of like, ooh, you know. But I know when alcohol gets involved and then we go out. Like I think the first time I met,
everything's off the table.
Yeah. Nah. There's no. Steve, Sharif, even, and I was just like, yeah, like freaking.
And Bruce. Don't forget Bruce.
Bruce.
Who the hell is Bruce? Okay, is there like a thing about Bruce's in Australia? Because like I'm watching this Australian porn star, and like he sounds like you guys, so like it's just worse, right? But his best mate is Bruce, and they just bang each other in most of the videos, and he says like some outrageous shit. And now you guys are saying Bruce, and it is totally fucking with my head.
You've seen
Bruce and Sheila.
Finding Nemo, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I guess
Yeah,
I
Cliff, they're all Bruce and Sheila.
When you say
Are they
like
in the tank? Bruce and Sheila in the tank?
What's the Australian porn star saying? You're like, yeah, mate.
If I fancy a root.
No, you don't want me to. You don't want me. Do you want me to say what they say to each other?
Like, you know, like what's
No, I mean it's like pound me in my effing boy pussy.
Yeah, come on,
like,
Brucey, just do it deeper, mate.
And boy pussy.
Yeah.
Just do it deeper, mate.
Get a dick up in you.
Let me just say, it is
Fancy a root.
It is way more vulgar than whatever it is you guys think.
Someone clip that, please. Get a dick in ya. Welcome to MadSpidey. Get a dick in ya.
You know, it's funny. Like, I can't remember the porn star's name, but I can remember that Bruce is his partner. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Welcome to Richard's Cider House. Here, you'll have a
Fancy a
dick
root,
and
mate?
cider.
Oh.
I'd love to get to know a dick inside me.
And it's funny, like you say that about Bruce and everything like that, and like I only know one Bruce, and he's a comic seller down here, and that's the only Bruce I know. I don't know. I've never known any other Bruces in my whole entire life.
The only Bruce I've ever known is Bruce Wayne, and he's got a dick all the time in him.
That's for sure. He knew how to pick his dicks.
It was a Python sketch about Australia where everyone was calling each other Bruce. That's just what they called each other. It was just Bruce. So you mind if we call you Bruce? Bruce. Hey, good night, Bruce. Bruce. This is Bruce. He teaches like alien philosophy. Yeah. It's the Drunken Philosopher song.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's
And you got a reading of the rules.
His name is Brad Cockpit.
Of course it is.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's not his real name. I'm going to go on a limb here.
That's not his real name.
And it's so funny.
Yeah. I've met a
video
lot of Simons.
Yeah, there is
the
a
video. The video of the dude he's banging in particular that I'm looking at. The other guy's name is Marilyn Coxon.
Do you want to share the screen there, Spy?
Looking at. Oh shit.
Share the screen. Share the screen with what?
With the pornography? I don't think so. Let's not do that.
The irony is his real name was Cockpit Brad. He just flipped it around.
Birth name. That was his birth name.
Yeah, exactly.
Comes from a long line of cockpits.
Something like that.
Yeah, Tate, it's funny. I remember when Spidey was new on the scene, I remember he used to just jump onto live streams, even if you didn't know him. Like, so Old Wolf had like the chat link in the chat. So Simon jumps on, and then they're like, "Oh, who are you?" He's like, "Oh, I'm MadSpidey. I'm Simon's friend." They're like, "Cool. What's your name?" And he goes, "Simon." And Old Wolf's just like, "Do they have any other names in Australia?" Like, what? What are the chances?
But then Tony kept saying that I was the one with the real
been
accent.
taken over. The Aussie verse has been taken over now.
Hey, I can put a more Aussie accent on if you want.
It's mine, bitches.
You should have just said that you were brothers.
What the hell?
Wait, are you about to show us gay porn?
No, just a little bit.
Oh.
That's
Just a
that's
tip.
Bruce. That's Bruce.
G'day, Bruce.
What's up, Bruce?
And there's a little.
How's it going, Cobber?
What's your blog?
But yeah, they talk. They're like young and talk really filthy. I'm like, oh my god! And you're Australian. It's like three of my favorite things.
That's why you want to come down, Cliff.
Yeah, Bo has been voted off the island.
What's the handle name?
Well, it's part of the reason I want to come down there. You got a fair amount of chubby chasers, so I have a shot. You know.
Oh damn, he's back.
Swapped.
Always been voted off.
I
Let's
only-
get him on phone to order some beer.
I only just understood the name Omni.
Oh, you just got it?
I just got it. Like this whole time, every time.
Well,
what word did you only just
Quick.
understand?
The name Omniclaw.
Yeah, I just got it.
Really? Why did it take you so long?
Shouldn't it
Stupid
say
or something?
Omni Sin?
Yeah.
Cindy.
Dude, no one's gonna forget about that now.
No.
Yeah.
Every time Bo does a live stream now, I'm gonna jump on and say, "Hello, Cindy."
It's your
Every
fault
single
for
time.
calling Mark Lee.
God, I don't know. I just had Lee in my head. I knew.
Lee's the vulgar Australian, not the.
I knew it was Mark,
not the
but for some
George.
reason I said Lee. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you'll never see Mark go.
Lee's coming down in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Is
yes.
he?
I think we're all meeting up for a piss up or something.
Yeah, well, I can't make it because I've got a dinner to go to that night. For you guys, got a gig, the Anna
Yes.
gig. I think is it that night? Yeah, I
You
can't.
got a
Make it.
dinner to go to.
Yeah, we've got a double date.
Oh, that sounds like you really. Who is it that you don't want to see?
Yeah,
No. I was just like, I
Shut
didn't
up.
know it was on the same night, so I was like, Lee's down, so I'm gonna hang out with him during the day because I got the day off. But then I figured, obviously, at night we'd do something. But then Sarah's like, no, we've got that thing. I was like, fuck. So I just told Lee I can hang out with it tonight. But he told me about the gig. I was like, well, I can maybe drop you there before I piss off.
Come in for a bit, have one drink, and then maybe you can stay for longer. Because isn't the following day was it comic and toy?
The comic and toy fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got to be at that at like 8:30 in the morning. So
I'm pretty sure he doesn't give a shit about seeing me anymore.
Yeah, and I know nothing about it. All I know is he's coming down, and I haven't been told jack shit. So fuck him.
So they're not inviting you. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm always the last to know.
no, he said that he assumed that. Well, he wanted to, I think, do dinner on Sunday. But are you guys going to be able to do that?
Well, Sunday night.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like
no, I'd say yeah. I would say I
I didn't
get
think
up
you guys would because bloody Sarah's like, well, Bo starts at 4 a.m. so he probably won't.
I
You're
start
not
at
even
4 a.m.
He
Whatever.
wakes up at 5.
I wake up at 5 a.m. to go to work.
Yeah, so Beck wakes up at 5 and I wake up at 6, so we're not going to be going.
So do
out for late
I.
on Sunday.
Well, on a Sunday.
Yeah, but you're a heathen, Rob. We know this.
Yeah, some of us wake up though.
Hello, do you now know why I sleep in on the weekends? Because I get up at 5 every day? Mister, I'm going to call you out into the world on public in your video and go, I'm going to Bo's today, but he said I can't get there until 2 o'clock. Therefore, I'm going to go to some toy store. Hello, I'm here because my friend won't get up until 2.
You sleep until
Sorry, Rob, go.
you sleep until 2?
No, so I was going to go to his house. I was going to film a video, but he said,
What a
I
puss.
want to sleep in, so don't come around until about 2. And I was like, what? I was like, man, it was my day off, and I woke up at 7 a.m. to go out.
You're right. If I get up at I get up every day. Sometimes, well, except for Fridays, I get up even fucking earlier. Thank you, Mark. But get up at 5 o'clock in the morning so I can do my job, and then I'm up till like midnight, 12:30 in the morning or something, and go to bed, sleep for about 4 and 5 hours, and get up on the weekend. I sleep into about 7. I try to get up a little bit early so I can go catch, Cliff's show or Brian's show. But, nowadays I tend to sometimes, like this morning at 6:45, I hit the snooze. So it was at 7. I got up. I was listening to him while I was shaving real quick before I hopped in the car to go get the pastries. So I slept in 2 hours.
Today was like the
Hang
first
on,
time
so
I
all
slept in months. And
So
I
all
woke
I'm
up
hearing
out of bed
is
at
that
9.
I stay awake. I stay awake for other people's shows, but not Aussieverse. That's what I'm hearing, Rob. What's with that?
Wow.
Because that would be an extreme. Rob would have to wake up at like 2 in the morning.
It doesn't sound like that's a problem to him. Fine.
That's not a problem for me because I eat a hamburger and I eat chicken sandwiches.
Don't start.
I made a mean chicken sandwich last night. Oh, did I take a photo of it? Because I always take
Proper.
photos.
Yeah, but did you see did you see the ribs that I made the other day, Simon?
Oh, Simon, did you see his ribs, man?
I didn't see his ribs.
I don't think Claudia saw it either.
It's a bit
All right,
glary.
hold on.
It's a bit glary.
Yeah, we've got to show Claudia these ribs, man.
Show us your ribs.
We have got to go to America.
I got to remember to mute
Forget
it.
the
so I
Comic
don't
Cons. Forget the Comic Cons. Forget the other people that we know. I'm sorry, everybody else, but we have got to fucking go to America now and go to this motherfucker's cookout.
Oh
Because
yeah,
this guy looks
I'm
like-
down for that. Yeah, but Rob won't be able to kick me out, mate. I'll be there all night.
That's right. We have good weather here. You can pitch a tent and sleep in the backyard because it doesn't get super hot or cold.
Will there be leftover meat out the back though when I'm sleeping?
Yeah, there's always leftovers.
I'll handle the leftover meat in the back.
Yeah, check this out. Man. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I did see it last
Oh
week.
my god.
Do you pull the bone out? Do we get that shot?
Bone pull?
What?
Do you get the bone pull out thing? Do you do that?
Not the
This
bone.
isn't little pork ribs, buddy.
Well, not beef ribs.
Holy shit.
Brontosaurus burger.
Yeah, man.
And how long is that in there for?
About 8 hours.
Can I take this moment to point out that I feel like between Simple Simon and I, Asians have like an extra like lust for food. Oh,
extra lust for barbecue.
Look at that juice.
Yeah, barbecue's like my favorite of anything.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Barbecue Showdown on Netflix?
No.
Yep.
Oh, you gotta
Yep.
you gotta get on that. It's so good. Such a good show.
Aaron, were most of your mates Asian when you were growing up in school?
Just because Melbourne High was chock full of Asians, yes.
No, what about like younger school, like when you were in primary school or early high school?
Younger school was more. I was gonna say more the whites.
Yeah, well, no, because what I was going to say was when I used to go to friends' houses in school, and they would have stuff like a roast or something. I was like blown away because I never had roasts in my family, you know. So they'd have like just a roast with potatoes and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is like the best shit ever.
You know what's
'Cause
my
it wasn't something
my biggest gripe though is
Bo's getting a hard on. Bo's getting a hard on for
Jesus
Rob's mate.
Christ.
That's a beautiful smoke ring, mate. Oh,
you cracking a stiffy.
Oh, God.
This is more arousing than Cliff's gay porn.
Not exactly.
Where's it-
It's pretty close.
Why
It's
does it
good.
stop? Oh.
You know, here's the thing,
Yeah,
right?
even mops it.
Is that with sex, once you're done, the feeling's over. But with food, you can still feel full and satisfied after you've eaten.
Oh, honey, you haven't had a BBC dick you down. Trust me, you will feel full and satisfied.
What is a BBC dick you down?
Same amount of protein.
Big black cock dicking you down, baby.
Oh,
Okay?
don't ask him.
That's when his big ass fucking dick comes at you, and you're like, "Oh my god!" And they're like, "Get on your knees," and then shit gets really wild after that. That's right, it gets more wild after that, you know. And then he's like, "I want to put it in you," and you say straight up, tell him, "I'm scared. It looks like a 1 liter of Coke," and he says, "I give 0 fucks." And then shit gets real wild. It gets real wild after that.
Full
And today on MadSpidey, the letters are BBC, children.
No children.
Which is also stands for British Broadcasting Corporation. So that's really lovely.
No, but we don't have BBC here because I've got an African friend and he once came to work wearing really short shorts, and we're like, dude, it's like the normal, this regular size.
Well, he could be a grower and not a shower, or he just could have bad genetics. It just happens.
I wasn't gonna hang around to watch it grow. If that's what
Well, because you don't know how to explore, or you don't know how to explore your sexuality, and you know you're a coward. That's all.
One of my mates is a prison guard, and he was saying the same thing. My mate's a prison guard, so he often has to see the inmates naked, and he was like, "Black dudes' dicks aren't that big." I was like, "Yeah, but are they standing there with a fucking boner while you're fucking inspecting him?" I don't think so.
I mean, the guys I've fucked around with, they're showers and growers, and that's why the terror. That's why I really feel the terror in my heart, you know. And listen, and the dude I hooked up with, he's 2 hours away from me at home. I want to hook up again, but I had the oral surgery, and I said, dude, like I don't have the strength. And he's like, well, when you start feeling better, he's like, you know, we can work that out. And I was like, oh, you promise? You know. So like, I keep making jokes about having a physical therapist to like get my oral game back on, but he is going to do it. He is going to do the work.
What if he does damage? Then what if he does irreparable
Emotional damage?
No, I'm going to talk to. Thanks, Uncle. I'm going to talk to my dentist first, and I'm gonna make sure that she tells me that I'm okay, so that I can like go do it. And it's funny because it's really cute. So like this dentist, she's brand new to me because I needed oral surgery right away, and I needed her referral for the oral surgeon, and it's a whole thing. And so when she met me, she's asking me all these questions, and she goes, "Do you have a gag reflex?" I'm like, "It comes and goes, but I haven't hooked up with any guys lately, so I don't have one." And she's like, "Oh." It was so cute.
While you're at it, can you do something to help loosen this up a little bit?
Yeah, because I got to tell her, because I have a lot of pain here, and it is going to cause a problem. Like I'm having trouble eating food. So if I'm having trouble eating food, I'm going to have too many problems sucking dick, and that's going to be a bigger problem for me because I am too close to death to not enjoy me some dick before I go on the way out. You know?
I feel like Cliff talks about doodles the same way I talk about meat, like barbecue meat. So we're very similar, you and I.
Oh, I talk about dick and meat the same way because they are both healthy for me and full of protein.
Has been for a while, type.
Like, yeah, that's true. No, but fun fact, apparently that spunk does not have that much of a protein content as high. As
that's because you suck in the wrong people. That's the problem. Okay.
It's all the same. Spunk is spunk.
No, don't lie to yourself. You got real breeders out there who are pumping out quality sperm loads. You could swallow that shit and feel that shit trying to impregnate
Jody,
you.
you don't want none of this.
There's no eggs here. You know, like that is so powerful. You could feel that shit in your gut. Being like, oh no, where are you? You know, you can feel that shit exploding through your ass. Oh, where's the egg? Oh no, you know.
You're talking about breeding people like they do like cows. Like, you know, this is the real top quality, you know, perfect marbling, super high protein, good fat to meat ratio.
Yeah, because if you're
wait, say, hold on. I'll take. And when the guys don't do that, the other way around. I mean,
listen, I've been around dudes talking about titties. We all know about it. I know what happens.
Oh, hey, honey. Wait, sorry.
Cliff, would you like to explain? Give the summary.
Sorry, Cliff mentioned titties.
Oh.
Oh,
Somebody want to interject with the subject?
I don't think
comics, yeah, movies, yeah, something.
I'm gonna go see Beetlejuice tomorrow.
Oh,
Beetlejuice, the sequel.
Yes.
The Beetlejuice?
I'm super happy.
Everyone I know who's seen it told me they really enjoyed it, but no one told me, oh my God. Like, no one gave me an oh my God. Everyone was like, oh, I really enjoyed it. And like, that sounds too safe for me.
It usually is.
Right now, to be perfectly honest, with most going to pay that kind of money to go see a movie, I'm perfectly fine with. Oh my God, I really enjoyed it.
No, I know, but there's a psychological element to it, Rob. When I hear multiple people doing the same stick, where it's like, oh, I really enjoyed it. Like, it doesn't. There's no enthusiasm, right? You know, when I love some shit, you will hear me talk about, oh, that's another fucking thing. You leave Namor alone, okay? I was in the fucking car losing my shit, all right? I love me some Latino Namor. I am so sorry that your whitewashed freaking Atlantis had to be just touched. Okay, that man was fantastic, and I loved it, and it was great, and people.
Well, Cliff, I'll let you know how I feel about it tomorrow.
Good. I do really want to see it, but it's just not on the top of my list.
Well, I have a lot of movie credits I have to use up, so I look for opportunities to not only see a movie, but every once in a while, one that the wife would like to come to too, so I can burn 2 ticket credits because I have like 9 movie credits still remaining.
Why do you get movie credits?
I'm a subscriber to. I pay the Cinemark out here, whatever it is. I pay, I don't know, it's like $8.99 a month or something, and I get a free movie pass, and then they stack up and they don't expire. So I used to be going to the movies a lot more frequently. And lately, there just hasn't been a ton of stuff that I've wanted to go see. So I've built up a stack of some movie passes. So I can cash them in for credits for like concessions and stuff too. So I can burn some movie tickets, getting free popcorn and stuff. But I mean, it seems like a waste because I get a discount when I buy the popcorn. So I don't know. We'll see. I get anyways. Yeah.
Oh my God, yo, Papa is right. Papa is right.
What's that?
Semen and honeysuckle are good for a sore throat.
How long is this piss that Aaron's going for? Because I've got 3 notifications from him now.
Is he hiding from me? Is that what's happening?
No, just random Facebook stuff. Aaron has said this. Aaron has shared this the whole time, just now, while he's going for a piss.
Maybe his a little bit. There we go.
Does anybody else like to pee sitting down?
That was so random.
Do I like it? No.
But it's the most comfortable way because you're sitting.
No.
You can go on your phone.
Tell me you're joking, bro.
It's
no.
for your
I don't give a shit.
He's not joking. When I was heavier, I definitely did more peeing sitting down.
Yeah, but hands up, who likes peeing sitting down?
I don't love it, but like I've done it.
I don't think you have a choice.
Some of us don't have an option.
That's not true, but it's just
I mean, it's a lesser option.
it's a lot cleaner and neater.
Yeah, exactly. You don't get the initial splash that you have to wipe down later and feel like an animal.
So you're saying you have problems aiming still?
What was that? Flicky.
Go for the sink.
No, do you know what's really bad for me, especially in old age? The fact that like you have less bladder control when you sleep, and then you really don't know what you're doing in the bathroom. You go in there, you pee, and then the next morning you're like, "What the fuck did I do at 3 a.m.?"
How did it get up there?
Yeah, how did it get up there? How did it get in that corner? You know,
The problem is you get up and it comes out like a goddamn trident.
How many different substances do you find the next morning?
No, it's just a urine issue. But sometimes it really does fire every which way, and I'm like, damn, why are you firing like that? We didn't even jerk off yet. What's happening?
Yeah, that's what happens after you pee after sexual interactions, because you haven't wiped yourself properly, and all of a sudden you just like shit yourself in the face.
Yeah.
Now you do that on purpose.
That is true.
Ew.
Take practice. You sound like an 80-year-old. I'm 46.
He's 40. I was gonna say 46.
I feel like it.
I'm older than Simon and Simon. I'm older than the series Simon and Simon.
Only just.
Yeah, there was a TV series called Simon and Simon.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Right,
she
Cliff,
means
you're still young.
because both Simons look older than you.
Well, I mean, that's fun.
Hey, I got called 32 the other day at work. Someone guessed, and they said 32. I was like, "It's a great guess, mate."
When was this stream?
Were they
when
drunk
did this
or blind?
Always.
Oh, this stream was vulgar way before I got here tonight. That's for sure.
Well, I tried being subtle. I came in and started sliding a few things in that went past the radar, and then
And
suddenly,
I love when you slide it in, baby. I love everything you slide in.
I'm manageable. I'm a manager.
Then we started talking about Lady F's box and trying to put the big D in.
Yeah,
and then Simon was talking. So Simple Simon was talking about getting slapped in the face with a cock, and what his
The ones I
massage.
had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Yeah, that one.
We're sour.
Right, hold on. Let me give you a care of these things.
What's it? Likes it sweet, then likes it sour.
That's the fermentation process over time.
This is
Yeah,
the
that
longest
makes sense.
stream I've ever been a part of. In my life.
God!
All right.
I'm very proud of you, Bo. You've done well.
Thank you. My whole Sunday has been dedicated to you. So
it's because I'm here. That's why.
And Rob, you spent this morning with only slabs, and now you're spending the stream with.
Well, it was
Rodney.
funny because Bo had sent me some message and I responded to him, and then he responded back. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing up?" Because this was like 2 hours before my show, so I knew that it was like 2 a.m. And he's like, "Oh, I'm watching this stream. I like to stay up because we do this." And then I dropped it. That show was probably ending just as I was dropping the message about the fact that Only Slabs was about to go live, and he's like, "Oh, well, son of a bitch, I was going to go to bed."
I'm thinking about canceling like every streaming service that I've got because all I watch now is YouTube.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, it is actually.
Cancel Disney Plus, then you can sue them.
It's original programming.
I really do want to cancel everything, and I really am watching a lot of YouTube, but I also still watch enough streaming stuff that it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I need to get out of this chair
and go into the recliner.
And well, no, actually, I need to walk on the treadmill. I need to get some walking in because I feel my ankles are really stiff from sitting around. I've been sitting here all day. I've recorded like videos. I've been doing C3 stuff. I've been doing streams. I've been doing this and trying to do as much stuff as possible. But I need to get some steps in.
Yeah, it is almost 1:30 in the morning for me, so I'm going to have to abandon ship as well. But as usual,
We'll let you Aussies keep Papa entertained.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I love this Aussie group so much. Claudia has graced us with her presence. I absolutely love it. She's beautiful. I love it all. Bo, you're very lucky. You really are aiming upwards. So don't you forget it. And
as I said, it's amazing what chloroform and Stockholm syndrome can do.
Don't remind me. I live in the United States and I'm surrounded by Republicans.
Tell them that you love me. Tell them.
That's how I feel.
Just
Like
push him aside.
we'll just get Mary and have Mary take over.
My alcohol's arrived.
Did you Uber alcohol?
Aaron, are you really sucking your finger like that? Really? In front of me? Really? Yeah. Oh, with Vegemite? Oh, yeah. You think? Yeah.
Looks like I'm sucking a bit of doo-doo on my finger, so that's just you. So when you leave, what?
Just for me.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rob. Hey, Bo, that's what a smoke bomb is. I tried to explain to Bo what smoke bomb meant, and he couldn't get the gist of it. Obviously,
Ninja Turtles fan. How can you not know what a smoke bomb is?
Wait, has he ever seen Batman the Animated Series? Like, what are we doing?
Ninja Banish.
And it all came because Mark's stream with the whatever was happening on there. I only caught literally because I got home at like 20 past 12 after the Iron Maiden concert.
And Rob accidentally canceled the stream. Are you talking about that one?
I don't, because I literally only got home and it was like, yeah, as I said, after midnight, and I just jumped in and I went, oh, they're still going. I'll say a quick hello before I go to bed because I had to work on Saturday. And then I saw Kyle and Nola just going at it, and Bo's just sitting there like, how the hell do I get out of this? And I said, just smoke bomb, just leave. And he's like, what's smoke bomb? And I said, just leave the studio or write a private message.
Wait, who was going out? What in this?
So first of all,
and Nola.
So first of all, I just went and spent more money than I thought on alcohol, and I come back with a fucking Aaron Max size can.
Aaron Max size.
You're drinking cheap shit as that.
What do you expect? Is it 12%?
I didn't know that was so small. Anyway, back to the issue at hand.
They were
Cliff,
always that small.
Cliff, my baby man, let me tell you something, brother. Cliff. I was part of something the other day that I did not step into. I did not mean to walk into. I had no idea what was going on. And 5 minutes into the argument, I then realized that person A was arguing with person B on the same stream. And I was getting drunker and drunker and drunker as the night went on. I messaged MadSpidey and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? And Spidey's gone, just leave, bro. Just fucking leave. And I'm like, I don't know how to gracefully exit. And it was getting worse and worse and worse.
You know, on the one hand, I don't want to ask, but I do want to know, who were the two people arguing?
It was Promiscuous Time Travel Kyle, and it was Nola Comics. Now, I don't know whether you've seen any of the posts going on. I don't know the full 100% story, but all I know is Kyle was going through some hardships. I think Nola lent him some money or something, or bought some books off him or something or other. Somebody owes somebody money and all this sort of stuff. And Kyle was on the Legion Lair. Nola jumped on for the first time, obviously, and I assumed it was to confront Kyle face to face. And when I jumped on, they were literally going at it. And I'm like, quick hello. And I needed to go to bed anyway. I went out, smoked, went to the toilet, got myself ready for bed or whatever like that. And I thought, I'll just jump in again and see if poor Bo had actually left. He was still fucking sitting there with a stunned look on his face. I get a message about an hour later saying I called them all a bunch of cunts and then I finally left. The next morning, I went to the stream and actually rewinded and found exactly where Bo left, and it fucking made me laugh so hard the way he went off his nut, calling everybody cunts and telling them to fucking pay this cunt this and this and that, whatever else. It was hilarious. I applaud you for that, bro. That was
shocked. Were they stunned by this?
There we go. He lent him $1,900 and it got ghosted.
I've actually got it here. Can you, if I send you something, can you upload it or?
Like he's got the clip.
You just you're on the computer now though.
Send it to me, Bo. I can share my screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say just pull it up on another tab and you can just share it.
Yeah, but he's got it on his phone.
Oh, okay.
Send it to me on IG and I'll share the screen.
Yeah.
It's always funny when the drama's
It's pretty entertaining.
Yeah. So as I said to Bo, I said I'm glad I'm not part of that because I'm sick of bloody all the bullshit that's going out at the moment. Some of it's funny, some of it's a bit too much.
Well, imagine trying to sleep and hearing him from the other side of the room pulling the F-bomb like 20 times, and I'm like, what's happening? You know, and then all of a sudden I see him leave the room.
So it's a 43-second thing, but not the whole thing. But what was amazing to me was that I've seen Promiscuous Time Traveler before, but I've never interacted with him, and I've always found him to be a bit of an odd character. Nolan I'd never met before, didn't know at all.
Well, Papa probably knows Nola from the auction scene. Yeah.
But then I get a message today, a request today saying Promiscuous Time Traveler wants to follow you. And he sends me a message, which has completely confused me now because now he's making it out like it was all part of a comedy act. And it wasn't real.
It looked pretty real to me. I only watched it for like 10 seconds and then like
the
20
last
seconds.
5 minutes is him crying before the stream ends. Literally crying.
They were arguing for like half an hour.
He goes, "Hey, Mr. Aussieverse, I know we just met on Friday, but you need to understand I strictly do parody comic content. Sorry if that was a little too real for you. Nola and I are friends." And I'm like, okay. Yeah, but he's making it out like the whole thing wasn't real then. Like it was a gag between him and Nola.
It looked pretty real to me, and I only watched it.
It looked pretty fucking real to me too.
And you were part of it.
Posts about it as well.
I can't remember how to do this.
Present.
Share screen.
Share screen. Click on the tab.
I was getting drunk, by the way. So, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So, yeah, sorry.
Have you got volume up?
Hopefully.
Yeah, so before we press play, so next to Bo, you can see Kyle, and then like directly below him next to Digger Jim is Nola Comics.
In the middle there. Okay, I don't know Nola. I know Kyle, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't know Nola. I don't know a lot of the new guys. I'm just not around much anymore. All right, you ready?
Yep, go.
Has to be agreed upon by both parties to begin with.
Yeah. So listen here, cunts. Somebody owes somebody fucking money, and somebody's gonna fucking pay it. So stop being a cunt and just fucking pay it. All right, that's as simple as it fucking is. Some fucking cunt lends you money, the cunt fucking pays it back. That's as fucking as it simple is. All right, I don't know you guys from a bag of fucking soap, but I'm telling you right now, this is how it fucking is. All right, you've got fucking shit to sell, you've got fucking mortgages to pay, you've got every fucking shit you need to do. Who gives a fuck? You fucking pay the cunt that fucking lent you the money. And next time, don't be so fucking nice and lend some cunt some money. There you go. Bo, out.
Has to be agreed upon by both parties.
So, Bo, you know who Kyle is?
Yeah. So listen here, cunts. Somebody owes...
Hey? Bo, so do you remember... Bo, do you remember when Matt got into it with Whack?
Yeah, Promiscuous was the one burning the book.
Yeah. Well, he didn't really do. That's the funniest thing in the end. He didn't actually. Yeah, it was just a copy of the sleeve. He didn't actually fucking do it in the end. So he did it in the video, but they showed a video like a day later or two where he didn't really do it to the book.
Right. For the record, I was pretty drunk, and bag of soap. I'm pretty sure I just invented that. I'm pretty sure it was.
No, you didn't.
I did. It was. What the fuck is a bag of soap? It was meant to.
I would say I was going from a bag of shit. Is what
bag
I
of shit. Yeah.
Mark's instant reaction to what the fuck is a bag of soap? Like, Mark has zero hesitation. Like,
you would say a bag of shit is what you're supposed to say.
Bag full of soap, maybe Comic Journey. I don't know. But
he was wearing his head off, and then I think he tried to be polite with the bag part. So instead of saying bag of shit, he's like, fuck this.
Yeah, after he's gone, fuck, cunt. He's trying to be polite.
I should have ended up with Aussieverse for life. Regrets.
Sorry, you were in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
It
was just so annoying because it was just so annoying because to me, arguments like are just so fucking simply worked out. And it was such a simple goddamn argument. Somebody has lent you money, you pay it back. That's it. And they kept going on and on and on and on. It's like, why are we going on? You've lent someone money, pay it back. That's the end of the story.
You do that.
Yeah, apparently, because and I know
$1,900.
It all came from, I think, Nola posting like one of those, do not deal with type comments on IG, and it all spawned from there.
Mate, I don't watch the YouTube stuff as much recently, but mate, it has been a hotbed from just what I'm seeing from the outside. It has just been insane lately.
Oh, there's been so much shit going on. It's just there's no.
Bo's always been part of it. Wherever Bo goes, there's fucking shit to be.
Yeah, there's a lot of negativity out there at the moment, which is shit. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm like genuinely concerned, and I don't know if it's like something in the air or whatever the hell, but I'm like genuinely.
Yeah,
concerned.
that's the post. So, if I have a question for you, if I lend someone money, what should they do next?
Pay it fucking back. No questions fucking asked.
Oh my god.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, as Cliff was saying, there's a lot of bad shit going on at the moment, and we need some more positivity in this bitch.
To be fair though, playing devil's advocate with Nola, and I have just met him for the first time. If everything that he was saying was accurate and true, so for argument's sake, let's just say that it is, and that PTT, Promiscuous Time Traveler, had blocked him, and he wanted his money back, I don't blame him for catching him on a public stream and going, you know what, fuck this guy, I'm going to embarrass him and call him out. I kind of don't blame him for that, because what other choice was he left with?
No, yeah, see, you know what? In that sort of case, if someone owes you that much money, and I like Kyle, all right, I didn't know obviously about this, but I mean, if that's the only way you're going to be able to get a hold of the guy, then I think absolutely go do that. Yeah. Because how else, if he's been blocked and he literally does, if that's real, yeah, I mean, how else are you going to fucking, and now it's known in the community,
Yeah. The one part of it that really made Claudia and I laugh, which is probably going to make us sound like assholes, is there was one moment.
Just you, not Claudia.
There was no, because we both laughed. There was one.
We both laughed.
There was one moment where Promiscuous Time Traveler's like, would you just stop interrupting me? And then Nola's going, no, fuck you, man. You can get fucked. And then he's gone. Then PTT's gone, well, I just don't want to talk anymore now.
Yeah, I did.
And the timing of that was just beautiful. It was. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, is it a gag? Because that was kind of funny.
Just a big stinking pile of soap, eh? Oh, sorry, bag of soap.
Bag of soap, mate. Bag of soap. I've never had any negative dealings on YouTube. Never.
That's not true at all. That's fucking bullshit, bro.
I'm talking about online, you cockhead. In front of people.
Not live, but fuck, behind the scenes, mate. You fucking you're like, it's like a moth to a flame to you, mate.
Oh, that's unfair.
I'm just saying.
Unfair. Because I hung out with a couple of
trading.
people.
I was like, what the fuck is going on with you guys? Just fucking have your own channel.
Tumultuous history the young Bo has.
What Simon is alluding to.
This is old true, the original.
Is the fact that before there was Aussieverse, there was another channel that we started, and I decided to bring in 8 people that I'd only known for a very short time.
That was a very smart decision.
And it was the old saying of too many chefs in the kitchen. Everybody thought they were the boss. Everybody had an ego, and everybody wanted it their way until it eventually just exploded. That was it.
I like the name the best though. What was it? Aussie Omnibus Collectors, right?
That's because it's a Facebook group, yeah.
And then you know why? Because I don't like it when people change their channel name. It's just I don't know, everything with it.
Yeah, you're
I don't like it when someone makes 100 episodes of something and then turns around and goes, "I'm going to now start refreshing it and calling it something else." Fuck you, Simon.
But boom.
Touche.
Cliff who's here? Like, what the hell is people?
Technically, isn't this the third name?
Yes, but this is strictly just me and Mark now. So when I first started my comic show, it was just me, and then Mark kind of started showing up towards the end, and then I renamed it and called it the New Rebirth. And there was a couple episodes in the beginning where it was just me, and I just did it because it was just meant to be about comic books. But then it just evolved into, I'm going to do separate videos on comic books as well as have this show just for Mark. But now it's just always going to be Mark. But we're also going to do a podcast, so that's definitely happening.
What I like is how I turned around the other day when Simon announces his new show name, and he goes, "Oh, it's going to be the Simple Verse or something." And I've made a smart ass comment on it, going, "Oh, verse, huh? Oh, they're going to steal that or whatever." And Simon's like, "Yeah, no, I invented it." Then Mad Spidey turns around and says, "Mad Spidey verse." And I give him shit about it. And I'm like, everything's a fucking verse these days. And Spidey goes, actually, do you know that I've been calling it that for a long time? And I go, you're full of shit. I pull out my phone. I scroll all the way through fucking Mad Spidey's videos. And I get to a really old one. And I turn around to Claudia and I go, fuck, it says Mad Spidey verse.
Yeah, you weren't even around, mate, when I fucking was saying.
That's right.
No, I called my show the Noob Universe, just as in like a new for the noob. But I've been using Simple Verse fucking when I first started the channel, like fucking. There's those Red Hood videos.
Simon did it before I did it.
So when I used to do the Red Hood dress up videos, I used to like there was like the Simple Verse version of Red Hood. Where he's
Bueller was on a live stream the other day. He read my comments and he goes, "Oh, I like that Cliff has comics and coffee." He goes, "I wonder where he got that from." I'm like, Bueller, I swear to God, I had no idea. It was just Brian said he was moving to Sundays. I had to act quickly, and within 15 minutes, I came up with it. I made the thumbnail. I put it out there. Said, "See everybody in 2 weeks."
And her name's Cindy, CJ.
Don't tell him that.
Comic Journey. Hang on, is this Comic Journey, right?
Gosh.
Yeah, just the hand. Yeah.
So I don't know Comic Journey very well, but I did turn around to Claudia and say that there's a couple of people I'm chasing to be on the show after the people that I know. One of them is Dr. Van Hoot. I'm coming for you, sir. And the next one is Comic
not Van.
Von. Fine, fuck you, Von. And the next one is Comic Journey. Comic Journey. Who is this lovely lady? This is Claudia, the creative.
Not Cindy.
Hence Omniclaw,
which I just got
instead of Omnisin.
I love it.
I'm going to roll out. I'm going to do some housework before I get in trouble.
Yeah,
was that a dig at yourself?
No, Sarah's gone out, but I just want to get shit done before she comes home so I can say I did stuff. So I could do the stuff I actually want to do.
Can you quickly call Sarah and tell her that he's full of shit?
What?
Send her a link.
Nothing.
I can do that online. I can do that right now if you want.
All right. Good hanging. Bo, I'll let you know. Oh, do you want to see the crow, Spidey?
No, fuck you, Simon.
I'm not allowed to invite. Sorry. Don't worry about it, Spidey.
I didn't say that.
Okay, Aaron, do you want to see the crow?
Don't just forget about saying anything, Spidey. Don't worry about it. I didn't know it was just me and Bo.
Apparently, it's a big pile of soap anyway.
Yeah, I know that, but
I kept saying pile instead of bag.
I still want to see it.
Hey, I said let's go today, and you said you were busy. And what have we done with our day? We've hung out together.
I told you I had to be home, but the cat is better now, so I probably don't need to be home. But
that
Took the cat to the movies.
So I'll try to see maybe next Friday. You gonna come, Claudia?
Sure. Let's
Well,
go.
wasn't he? I assume you would like the crow. I don't know. Because like I said to Sarah, I'm gonna go probably see the crow. But she's like, "Oh, I'm not allowed to come." I was like, "No, you can come. I just didn't think you'd want to go see the crow, so she might come too." But no Mad Spidey, don't worry.
So then when you tell people what we're going to be doing, is it going to be I'm going on a double date, or is it going to be like what you just said before? I'm going on a double date?
No, because the double date thing is actually like we're fucking having friends over and we're going to be making pizzas together.
Oh, is that what they call it these days?
Spidey, a double date isn't a swingers night. Don't get it twisted.
If it's a
Cliff knew where I was going with it.
I was like, bitch, I know from experience.
What happened to Spidey's Outback, mate?
I know.
What happened to Spidey's Outback?
I blame Cliff. Cliff's the one with the dirty mind that brings all the dirty talk.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Sorry, Simon started it, and I said, "Shit, I'm going to show up and I'm going to finish it."
All right, you guys have a good day and night, Cliff and Popper,
Yes.
wherever you are in the
Good
world.
night, everybody.
All right, see you guys.
Lovely seeing y'all.
See you, SS.
No,
Why
and Cliff.
wouldn't I want to see the pro?
Where did Cliff go?
Cliff took that as the his out.
Yeah, because Cliff was going to go when Rob was going to go, and then he stuck around.
So is Pop there, or is he just?
Yeah, he's probably doing something. So, Crow sounds like an awful double date. Yeah,
Oh,
apparently
good
it is. Apparently it is pretty bad. It's got like no sort of, I don't know, roots in the comic book history. Apparently the original one, the Brandon Lee, was very true to the comics. This one is like nowhere near it at all. I still wouldn't mind seeing it to see what it's like. Speaking of crows, there's one bloody walking right there.
This might sound really stupid because I've never actually read the Crow comics, but as soon as I saw that he didn't have the white face with the black, that's when I went, hang on, what's going on here? Because that's the Crow.
Yeah, like I love Bill Skarsgård as an actor. Like I reckon,
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely perfect Pennywise and a lot of other stuff that he's done. It sort of looked the part, and then I sort of seen the trailers, and I'm like, it looks like it might be a good action type movie.
Yeah.
But if you're like, 'cause I know Nick's Kicks and Comics, he's a massive Crow fan, and he saw it premiere night, and he goes, mate, that is like nothing near the comics. That is like just. He didn't enjoy it one little bit. Not that I ever listen to anybody. Like I'll take people's advice into thing, but I'll always make my own judgment.
I think it's going to be one of those movies where if you don't expect, you just go and enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah, but then they should call it something else, though.
Well, actually, that's a good point, Aaron.
The magpie. Call it the magpie.
Yeah. Just call it Bill Skarsgård thing. You know, like that's always like I don't know, man. It's like anything new that's kind of neither here nor there. Like why
Aaron, this is now the Big Mac and Omniclaw show. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? If you're still here, drop a comment. Let us know what you're doing right now.
Go check out Aussieverse. Go check out some comics.
No, don't follow Nation Comics. Follow Aussieverse. We're much better.
You can do both. You can do both because
you can't do both. You can't do both.
Yeah, but we've got reels and skits.
That's true. Actually, you do have to.
And accents.
And accents. Yes. Accents that I'm allowed to do, but everyone's allowed to do. But I'll do them anyway. I don't think that's. I haven't.
Yeah, if you do want to see the funniest reels on Instagram, just go to Nation Comics. Seriously, I piss myself laughing every day.
He pisses himself
every day.
As I said, too much free time on their hands.
Yeah, that's it. I have no life beyond making comics and making reels.
Oh, there's trouble. Just joking.
Hey,
going on, Dave?
I figured there was too much Aussie going on right now, so I had to balance it out a little bit with California. So. Hey, everyone.
Yeah, it feels weird. No, you're like, it's like me not having a hat on, like not seeing you with a beanie on looks a little weird.
Yeah.
I could. Right.
This is the first time I've been actually on stream with Tate.
Hello, Aaron. Nice to meet. Nice to meet face to face.
I know. Yeah. That's it. Well, it's the Outback, you know.
Is that better? Is that better, Spidey?
Yeah. Now you look like you.
No, it's freaking. It's still like 88 degrees here right now. Like I don't know what the conversion is.
About 30 degrees Celsius, I think. So it's quite warm.
Yeah, and it's almost 11 o'clock at night. So I'm just
Look at this moron.
Oh.
Hey, now it's a true Aussieverse, right?
Okay. How do I change my name?
Edit name.
Yeah, good.
Oh, thank you.
Love you, Cliff.
Well, I'm gonna promote my shit then.
Yeah, do it.
Free
Do it.
forum.
Well,
Happy life.
if one cunt's gonna start on another stream, then you gotta just do it.
Personality.
It's because Bo's been watching me smoking for like almost 6
Oh.
hours, and then he's finally gone. Fuck it, I'm going to go for one.
I've got 2 left.
That's the only other problem with me sitting out here for so many hours is I do go through quite a lot, and it's not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, should be right.
Are they expensive down there?
Oh, don't even get us started with that conversation.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is-
they're very
it is
expensive.
beyond ridiculous.
Oh, it started raining.
Yeah, I had
Just
a
as I
couple
come
of,
out.
Yeah, I had
Uh-huh.
a couple of dots before, but it hasn't nothing that's making me go inside. So, like, I'm undercover, but if the wind starts blowing it in, I'll have to move inside. But
I've got to say, good work, Aaron. I can't believe you've lasted this long.
Hey, you'd be surprised how long I can last.
blonde hair and black mustache.
I think his name's MadSpidey.
No, it's actually going. I got a lot of white in my facial hair now, like an extreme amount of white.
Oh, good man.
I'm starting to look my age.
Dude, you should just wait until you start to get this shit.
Oh no, I've got plenty of that.
Wait till you see what he has down under.
Oh, I can imagine.
CJ, I've been slowly inserting myself into the scene. I slid into Katie's show and Aussieverse, and I'm just a slider. I like to.
CJ, you know him, but usually he's sitting next to a very quiet fellow, his brother.
Yes, yeah. See, you know, eh? Yeah, he's the quiet one, and I'm
You're
the
you're a bit like oil and water. It's like two total extremes.
Yeah, yeah. I'll wait till you see the dynamic at like the cons and at the shows and stuff. He's the stoic Batman, and I'm like the Joker, I guess.
You're like Red Hood or something. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nightwing, but I'm like, fuck no, I'm more like the Joker. Just a goof. Yeah.
I tried to look at the comments.
And then you kicked yourself out.
Yeah.
It's a bit easier on the actual StreamYard app.
Oh, I don't even have the StreamYard app, actually. I always just go through the browser.
Yeah, I generally do too. And then I'm like, oh, you can actually, it still takes up, it's a bit stupid on the phone because when you hit comments, it takes up half the screen.
Yeah.
And so it's almost near impossible to actually use a phone properly for a stream.
Doable. But I'm gonna finally take this blazer off. I'm not dressing him anymore.
You've been wearing it all this time.
Well, at least for the last hour, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just put it on to prove a point that I was like, yeah, something about unicorn is the mascot and whatnot.
Yeah, we just had a shield with like I think a couple of stars in one corner and I don't know something in another. Yeah, it was a stupid emblem.
Generic shit.
No, it was some Catholic boys' school crap.
Oh, you just would have had way more fun than we did at the all boys school.
No, but it's funny. Like totally, you know, this will only be really Australian-based people will know this, but I didn't realize that there was actually 3 or 4 of the guys in my year that I found out about a decade after we'd finished year 12 that were in league with Mockbell.
Mockbell?
Yeah, Tony Mockbell. You know, all part of the underbelly bloody thing.
Oh. See, I'm Aussie and I don't know that. But the name was familiar.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to say the name George Pell. That's what I was waiting for.
No, nothing to do with that.
They were under his belly, all right.
The bodies.
Bo, are you on the toilet?
Do not know the lady
No.
and the bodies. Please take a few moments.
Yeah, I'm paying.
Biographies.
Good man. Yes.
Go back
look,
to your kids, CJ.
show us your hands. I know that much.
One hand's on the phone, the other hand is busy.
Well, if you don't have two hands on it, then it's manageable.
That is the Asian man.
Oh, shots fired. That's a bit below the belt. But
The Asian man, you just need a toothpick.
2
I
toothpicks.
thought all you guys are Asian now, right? Because it's Australasia, right? So you guys are all Asian now.
Asia just absorbed Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
we've been through plenty of stages. It was obviously the initialization was all British Isles, you know, the convict thing and whatever. In the gold rush days, there was a lot of there was some Asian come in, but there was a lot of like Italian, Greek, Turkish, like that sort of like Mediterranean sort of thing. And then obviously again it sort of went to a more Asian and sort of, I suppose, like the 60s, 70s, 80s. And then later years, there's been a lot of like Middle Eastern and Indian and things like that. So we are an extremely multicultural society, which is great. You know, good.
Yeah,
good
no, that's
diversity,
awesome.
things like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Melbourne City now is like it's almost it's a lot of Singaporean, Malaysian as well. Because all the uni students
Filipino is got a huge, because I grew up with a lot of Filipino friends.
in the west side of town, yeah, heaps of massive Filipino communities there. Yeah. Now Italian clearly made the influence because now I like to drink my coffee out of
Skinny Guy Fieri. That's what your new name is.
Who? Oh.
Just need to get you a shirt with fire on it.
Yeah, the fire shit. I'll take it. That's a good Skinny Guy Fieri.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, no, we've been through a lot of stages over here with sort of migration and things like that. But yeah, no, it's all good for diversity and
good food. It's like Tate, are you in LA?
No, I'm in Central California. I'm up near where Rob is. I'm in a place called Santa Cruz.
The Bay Area, I suppose you could say.
Yeah, about an hour below San Francisco.
Hour below San Francisco. Okay, cool. Because I've only ever been to LA, and I just love how there was all the different like neighborhoods. So I was like, oh, cool. You go to this neighborhood, you get this.
It's pretty much everywhere in California. Any city of size, is pretty much like that. It's becoming a lot less. Like they're all kind of merging. Like it's becoming less and less like that. But yeah, LA has got really. They definitely have. They've got little Vietnam, and they've got little Tokyo, and they've got little Havana, and they've got like it's.
That was like Koreatown, little Bangladesh.
Yeah. Yeah, although LA is a war zone right now, man.
Just look at CJ, the avocado munching part of California.
That's like Melbourne. We love avocado.
Hey.
Avo, mate, Avo.
CJ's the only one I've ever known that doesn't like avocado. So
it's good. Make guacamole.
Well, his whole thing is the avocado toast. He thinks that is some like
that's a big craze over here. It's like, what is it? You pay like $15 or something like that for like avocado untoasted, like a cafe, and it's like, get out of here. Just go to a bloody supermarket or whatever, buy a whole one for like $1 or whatever, and buy some bread, and you can do it yourself.
Yep.
Thank you for the in-depth contribution.
Yep. It's true.
There's nothing wrong with metrosexual journey.
It's just avo toast is just lazy is all.
No, it's just weird. It's just like because even here in California we make fun of it. We're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like that's like going to a diner and having oatmeal. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah. Just have it at home.
I just make it at home with an egg on top or something,
But they have that thing now.
80
it's
cents.
Like a novelty where they're like, oh, you can come in and like buy all the different cereals and with milk, and then they charge you out the ass for it.
Yeah. But
it's like
yeah,
like that ad for 7-Eleven. It's like, go and get a coffee, and you can get whatever milk you want, whether it's oat milk or goat milk or this or that, but you only pay the same price, sort of thing. And I'm like, it's getting beyond a joke. I understand lactose-free stuff. It's more all the weird. It's like, as they would say, how do you get milk out of an almond, or oat or whatever like that? It's all this stupid weird stuff.
You squeeze it very tightly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, still
No.
What?
I actually,
No, I want more. I'm hungry now. What?
I'm vegetarian, and I still do dairy, still do milk and stuff. But I like almond and oat milk are actually good, like as separate ideas.
Oat milk is really nice.
Yeah,
I don't like almond.
Yeah, almond's real thin.
Mm.
So it's like a watery milk.
Yeah,
Oat milk is nice. It's really creamy.
yeah, and so yeah, I like them as separate. Like like we have the options, but
oat milk pizza. What drugs are you on, CJ?
No oat milk pizza. I bet you there's oat milk pizza out there because a lot of pizza has dairy in the crust. So I bet you there's some.
One of the best fusions now is freaking that Malaysian fruit durian.
Yeah.
I've heard much about
dragon fruit.
No, but dragon fruit's actually not. I mean, I like durian, but the thing is now there's a massive thing where they're trying to mesh durian. They've done durian pizza. There's a restaurant in Malaysia that does durian ramen.
Isn't durian the really stinky fruit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where dragon fruit, there's 2 or 3 different types, and one of them is just a decorative fruit. There's no flavor. Well, there's another one that's, I think, the pink one. That's actually really nice.
No, we don't drink kangaroo milk.
Yes, especially from male kangaroos.
Cliff's not here. You don't have to keep going with that.
That's me. That's just me. Actually, hold on. I'll be back. I need to take a whiz.
Didn't he just go like 15 minutes?
Do you think he's gonna sit down again?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think
Absolutely.
If you keep going like this, you need to get your prostate checked, I think. How old is he?
I don't know.
He's turning 29 next week. I'm pretty sure.
I was going to say, I would have thought mid to late 20s.
Yeah, because he's my age, yeah.
Why don't we drink kangaroo milk, Comic Journey? Because contrary to what the world thinks, there aren't kangaroos around.
Unless you go to Warrandyte, then you can see kangaroos.
I was gonna say unless they're on the sides of the roads, right? Like, cause I heard that they're a big roadkill.
Oh yeah,
animal.
if you go regional, like in our state, Victoria, if you go regional Victoria, like if I know we used to drive interstate to go to a con in around November about 6-7 years in a row, and you'd always have to watch for like kangaroos crossing the road, but they'd actually have signs saying like kangaroo crossing, and things like that, because they're big common places where they'd actually be like to, migrate or hang out and things like that. So yeah, it can be, and trust me, most cars these days, because everything is plastic now, it's not like the old school days where everything used to actually be made out of metal. If you hit a kangaroo or a wombat, the kangaroo or the wombat will come off better than what the car will.
So do Americans drink gun milk?
Honey.
So a lot of them do, I think, because man, they're fucking crazy. Gun milk.
No, we don't eat cockatoos. They're either wild or they're pets.
Cliff does eat a cock or two, though.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a cockatoo in years, though. Like, you hear them, but you don't actually see them much.
Ninjas.
Oh, you are definitely in the wrong area. Like, we hear and see them everywhere around my area.
Yeah,
around
no,
Beck,
we actually
Beck's
do have
area.
cockatoos around here.
CJ likes to drink from female kangaroo nips for her food. Oh god. That's it, Papa. You stick it to him. We love it when you do.
I was gonna try to say a Greek animal, but I'm not sure I know of a Greek animal. Like
Probably the only thing close to an animal associated with Greek would probably be a goat.
Yeah.
Because they do like, you know, goat's milk and goat's meat and all that sort of stuff. So
Yeah.
I had a very bad experience with that.
With what? Greek goat?
No, with goat meat.
What was your bad experience? You can't just say that and not share it.
It was just hardly no meat. Let's just leave it as that.
Greece invented animals. Whatever, CJ. No, I can't say anything bad against the Greeks because I grew up with a lot of Greeks around the area and I had a lot of close friends growing up that were Greeks. So
yeah,
that's why I can speak a tiny bit of it, not full sentences, but a few little words and phrases.
That's cool.
Mainly curse words and things like that, of course. But
well, that's like me with Spanish because everyone I grew up with was Mexican, so it's like that same. I can speak like maybe a sentence worth of words, but yeah. Aaron fell in.
Probably.
That's what happens when you sit down and you're so small.
That's a long time.
Maybe he's checking his own prostate. We've made him worried.
Just as long as he's not eating Vegemite off his finger when he comes back.
I just had a mental image of that. That's why.
Sorry.
I think
It's not Vegemite. I just got carried away. I got sent a video about Malaysian ghosts, and did you know that there's a Malaysian ghost called Hantu Tetek, which Hantu means ghost and Tetek means, and the lore is that if you're out of your house after 7 p.m., she'll kidnap you and keep her under her breast for life.
Keep you under her breast.
It doesn't sound horrible.
I know. Best ghost ever. That's the worst thing to try and scare, young kids.
Could you imagine? Yeah, you're like 12 years old. You're like, where is the boob ghost?
Exactly. You're just like, dude, like, stop lying to me. You lie to me about Santa, but don't lie to me about Hantu Tete.
And there was another. Oh, what's that other one? There's another, like a fairy tale of there's some sort of like monster thing or whatever like that likes to. What is it, like drink like pregnant women's ambiotic fluid or something or other? That might be Indonesian or Thai or something like that.
I'm pretty sure you can buy that from the marketplace in Indonesia.
A hiswang or something like that it's called.
I've never heard of that one, but that sounds bizarre enough because they got some bizarre.
Sounds juicy.
Once again, Cliff's not here anymore. I would assume that's the appeal. DJ, go Google Hantu, Hantu, and then Tetek is Tetek, and you'll be blessed. Actually, I'm gonna Google it right now. I've never done this because I want somebody somewhere has done illustrations of it, and I want to see this in a story. Hantu Tetek images. Okay, now the images aren't very nice. Nah, that's not a thing at all. Yucks.
Oh no.
We can do
Here we go. Here we go. I got something. Hang on, share screen.
Oh god, you watch.
It's an aswang.
An
aswang. There we go.
An
umbrella term for a various shape-shifting evil creature in Filipino folklore, such as vampires, ghouls, viscera suckers, and transforming human beast hybrids. The aswang is the subject of a wide variety of myth, stories, art, films as surround the Philippines.
Dude, there's so many of this like Asian mythology stuff. Like I remember once I was looking up like crypto, what do you call it? Like different ghosts, Japanese ghosts, and there was the most bizarre one where it's like pale white, and you come across it in the middle of the night, and all it wants to do is bend over and show you its butthole. I read them. Just these Japanese people. You're fucked. Like what? What are you coming up with?
Oh my god. Butthole ghost.
The butthole ghost. If you're walking in the park at night, and that's all it wants to do. No harm. Look at this.
Look at this.
That's the kind of ghost I want to be. Like,
not want to encounter. You want to be that.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, mate, if I ask you some questions.
Oh man. Yeah, no, that's some great.
TP for my bunghole.
That's all he wants. Just a vengeful bum ghost.
No, the Japanese have some wild ones.
Oh yeah, that's why I like shows like Supernatural or Grimm and stuff like that. Like diving into that like monster folklore and things like that is actually fun and cool.
Claudia and I started watching Supernatural from the start. We're up to season 5.
Well, you got a long way to go.
Oh, I've seen it all.
He's seen it.
But Claudia had only seen bits and pieces, and I went, nah, we now have to spend the next 16 years watching this.
In my honest opinion, I think that if you watch seasons 1 to 5 and like 1 to 2 minutes before it ends, you switch off your TV and just be like, that was an amazing series.
No, you're wrong.
Yes.
I knew you were going to say that because I've had this conversation before.
No, it's true.
Then she doesn't get to see. Then she doesn't get to see the Scooby-Doo episode.
Don't worry about it.
That's right.
Well,
I've watched the whole entire series probably 5 or 6 times over. And yes, there are some seasons that are a little less better than others, but there is a lot of tie-in between stuff happening in the later seasons to what happens in the early and vice versa. And so they do tie in a lot.
I think that last season was a banger too. I think that they actually, like, for me, like any show that's gone, that not many shows can keep up that quality like that.
Yeah.
Like, and still have stories. Like, Jesus.
And as somebody that watched it every week as it was airing, there are certain characters and storylines that I'd completely forgotten about, or there are characters that I don't remember where they came from. Like a classic one is Meg, the goat, the demon, right? I know who she is, but I forgot all of her history. So now rewatching it for the second time, I can now enjoy, because we're also binging it as well. It makes me appreciate the latest stuff a lot more because now I can remember all of the history.
And that's why I'm rewatching Game of Thrones at the moment, because it's such a convoluted story that you miss a lot in the first watch. And then the rewatch, I'm like, oh shit, that's right. And then that ties in with that. That's a little bit like, Supernatural. It's not to any great extent, obviously, because Game of Thrones is very, very detailed. But there is some storylines, like Meg, and things like that. Even stuff with like the gun, the Colt, like that resurfaces later on as well. And
I've forgotten huge plot points where like Sam's gone to hell and then come back without his soul. And I remembered that Sam did that and came back without his soul, but I completely forgot that most of the next season, he's this different character. I forgot all about that. So it's really cool. I really enjoy watching it for this second time.
Yeah.
That's my favorite stretch of the show is when they're battling Lucifer. Yeah. And the guy playing Lucifer is so good.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because we watched Lost as well, and the guy who plays Lucifer is the God sort of guy in Lost,
right?
So it's different, it's really cool.
I think I need to go because I never finished Lost. I think when it was airing on our TV, I think it changed to a different time slot, to a later time slot, and then I just lost. I got involved in something else, so I think I only got up to like season 2 or maybe 3 at the most. So I should really rewatch it from the whole start.
We loved Lost, but the problem is that the last episode is just it's one of those things where you really wish they didn't do that. So as long as you
I know the obviously the ending sort of thing, even though I haven't seen it. But
it's still a very good
I still
show.
wouldn't mind. Yeah, I still wouldn't mind rewatching it from the start.
They wrap it up really well, but that last episode just feels like, yeah, it was a payday. It wasn't like it could have been done in 5 minutes, like tagged on to the end of another show or something.
It's like, have you seen Ragnarok on Netflix?
No, I have seen it pop up, but I've never watched it.
So Claudia and I watched that, and we loved it. We thought it was so good, and we were addicted to it, and we wanted to keep watching it and watching it and watching it. And it only went for like 3 seasons, I think. And the last episode was like, really? Like you're gonna do that? Like,
Yeah,
fuck
but that's
you.
because it got cancelled, love.
No, but they could have done it differently, man.
But sometimes that's the problem though, is sometimes they know the cancellation is coming, so they try and jam as much as they can in and end it properly. Other times they don't know the cancellation is coming, and then you end on a crap ending, or like
Elf.
a big cliffhanger,
like Elf.
Like Elf.
Do you remember the last episode of Elf?
No, I don't remember barely anything of Elf.
The whole show about Elf was that he had to hide from the government.
I do remember. Oh God, that was terrifying.
Yeah,
not
and
yet,
then,
Papa,
and then
not
in
yet.
the last episode, he gets busted by the government, and it says to be continued. And
It's basically, yeah, we all know he's going to be like experimented on, like because that's what they've been saying throughout the entire series. You don't want to get caught because they'll put you in a cage and experiment on you, and then the last episode it comes true, and you're like, "Fuck."
Yeah, and then it took them 6 years to make a television movie to end it later on. Oh, Popper, you know what?
We did.
No, we started watching it, but then we had to
Didn't finish?
leave. We haven't finished it, so we
Oh,
will do
okay.
that tonight.
We've seen at least.
Yeah.
I saw the Superman crystals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Because I'd forgotten all about the 10 whack questions because some reason my notifications got turned off.
Oh.
So I've started like rewatching all the newest season, which I hadn't seen any of the new season yet. So I'm slowly going through them, and the next one to watch is Popper's one. So
Well, I'm really scared when mine airs because I've only really gotten to know a lot of this YouTube community in the last 6 months, right? Before the 6 months, I didn't really know anybody except I was already friends with, like yourself, Spidey, you know? And Lee recorded mine in November last year. And he was asking me questions like DJ links and awards, and I don't know any of these people. So my answers are like, I don't even remember what my answers are. But I guarantee you, if you recorded it today, it'd be a lot different. So
a lot more informed.
Well, yeah. So I think it's going to be bad for me because I think people are going to watch mine and go, "This guy's a fuckwit." You know, he doesn't know anybody else.
which is it's funny actually because I know in Tony's episode, Old Wolf, he asked the question, "Oh, who would you like to see on?" And then Tony's like, you haven't even had any Aussies on yet, like people that have supported them from the start.
Yeah.
Like I know Simon and Sarah got on the Whack Comics train way before I did. But they were one of their first sort of, supporters and things like that.
Yeah.
And they've had no other Aussies on. And Tony's like, what about MadSpidey? What about Simple Simon and all this sort of stuff? And I'm like, I haven't had any of us on at all, like no Aussies at all. So obviously now I know they've had you. And by the looks of Simon's thing, they were all recorded last year. I'm assuming Simon's been on one too.
Well, you'd like to think so because Simon was his biggest supporter. As far as I know,
he'd been on more live streams and more Whack lives than anybody had.
Yeah,
collaboration.
And I'm making I'm making a video soon about all my favorite YouTube channels, and I've written them all down. And there's a few that I need to watch a little bit more of to get a little bit more knowledge of. But I'm going to be honest. about my opinions.
Someone give
You
me an
know,
award, please. Get back to
And
the
it's true.
housework, Simon.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck you doing, mate? And it's true. Like I'm gonna be honest about my opinions about these channels. Like it's not to diss anybody. It's about my favorite YouTube channels. It's all gonna be positive stuff.
Thanks, Papa.
But yeah, I'm going to be saying that, you know, Mad Spidey and Simple Simon are my favorite YouTube channels above all, because that is true. Whack Comics I'm going to leave till the end and say a couple of things.
Especially after his first appearance. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
You were not ready for. I did warn you,
God.
but you were not ready for the Lee vocabulary attack.
I think he's gotten a bit upset with me as well, because like at Aussieverse we try to keep it pretty PG. Like don't get me wrong, we do swear every now and then, but we want to be more.
Not every second or third word like Lee's vocabulary is.
Well, yeah, and we certainly don't say cunt and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Because we want to make sure that we can reach a larger audience. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, when Lee asked to come on and for semi-regularly, and I'm like, you're more than welcome, man, but you've got to tone down the language and all that. I don't think he was too happy with that.
Oh. Yeah, I think you know, saying fucking cunt and shit and whatever is like breathing.
Yeah.
Literally. Yeah.
Hey, it all depends on what kind of channel you want.
I still occasionally get some of the Americans sometimes gasping a little bit when we say it live, because I know it is still a bit of a taboo word over there.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it is here as well.
It's still one. Yeah, it's one of the only words that'll clear a room. Like walk in and go, "You fucking cunt," and that room is like.
Yeah, because there are many people that I know that hate that word with a passion. You know, doesn't matter whether they're female or not. So the way I think to myself is that if I want our channel to grow and be more successful, I'm not going to cut out a percentage of the audience by turning them off, by saying words that they don't want to hear.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Like at the start, I tried to be extremely PG. Obviously, this Outback stream has changed that a lot. You know, it is an open forum, and some people go off the rails a little bit and things like that. But yeah, like my normal videos, like my pre-recorded stuff, if I get excited, I might swear a bit. I don't usually drop C-bombs and things like that, but you know, F-bombs and stuff like that, I will drop a little bit, but I won't say it excessively. It's only, you know, if I get excited. When Australians get excited, we do tend to use profanity a lot.
Yeah, but you've built a really, really cool thing here, Simon. I'm even envious of it, man. Like I wish Aussieverse had a weekly Hangout stream, and the only reason why I don't do it now is because I feel like it would be trying to compete with you and Legion and all that, and I just don't think it's worth it. I think there's enough of them out there where you don't need more. And I'm really proud of what you've been able to accomplish, especially getting into that American market and genuinely having friends, not just people on the show that you think are going to do good for your ratings and subs and all that. You've actually built your own community that is something that you should very well be proud of. So when it comes to swearing and all of that, yeah, I mean, you know, you could always turn around and make your every other show more PG and just have a disclaimer on the Hangouts and be like, look, this is just for adults or whatever. But still, at the end of the day, as a fellow Aussie and your mate, I'm very, very proud of what you've been able to accomplish.
And I appreciate that greatly. Hang on, I've got a private message here. He's got to bring in the laundry. Come on, Mac. You're still on the toilet. But yeah, no, it's like I literally, like, the basic story for this Hangout is I actually inherited it. Like, and that's why I have it in the description, that it all started like for our community, like we say community as a whole, but like for the groups that we sort of hang around with. Yeah. Thanks, Tate. Like I try and mingle with multiple groups. I try not to limit, to one singular group, but like it basically started with the White Shadow, Chip. He started Banter, where it was literally like this, just a hangout stream. Anybody could, jump on and things like that. And we all used to, talk shit from anywhere from an hour to 10 hours to whatever it happened to be. And then when he decided to step down, Remy took over, and it became Remy's place. And then Remy decided that he couldn't do it anymore. He only wanted to stick to one live stream, which is his Let's Talk About It stream with Angel, which is, more of just a them show, not a hangout stream. And they all basically forced me into doing the hangout stream. They're like, oh, it'd be good for your hours and your subs and your growing of your channel and things like that. So I basically got bullied into it, I'll say. But in saying that, I have still loved it all the same because, as I said, like just hanging out, just talking shit. Yeah, okay, it goes off the rails occasionally, but all our open hangouts do. But it's still just been an absolutely, great privilege to be able to do it just for anybody and anybody who wants to jump on. Obviously, I don't want any, naked people on here, even though we've seen Remy a couple of times. But yeah, no dongs or boxes or boobs or
You
anything
just need
like
to
that.
find. You just need to find somebody that can make
No
good
dogs.
thumbnails and make your channel look more professional. That's all you need. Just somebody that can do that.
What you need is more dongs.
No, I still need an intro and an outro for my pre-recorded stuff, which I asked you about because I thought that's what Claudia did, but you said it's more the graphic design stuff, not the editing.
Yeah, because she's a graphic designer.
Yeah, I know that now. Obviously,
Yeah.
for everybody else, she's a graphic designer. Shut up,
everybody
Simon. Bring on more dongs.
Every video that we've made, I've had to ask another mate of mine in the Australian community to do them for us because Claudia is skilled to the max when it comes to everything in graphic design. But when it comes to videos, that's a little bit different. Don't get me wrong. I believe she could still do them, but I've wanted things now. Do you know what I mean? And for Claudia to be able to make videos and stuff, I'm not patient enough.
Because it's not my specialty, basically.
Yeah. Not your expertise.
Yeah. And I'm just honest, that's
So I've been really lucky because it's a guy that I know that makes a lot of Australian comics, and he does some music and stuff as well. And it's one of those things where, like, if you have a mate that works at a shop that can get you a discount, you don't want to be asking them every time you want to buy something so that they think you're using them. I asked this guy very, very minimally because if it was up to me, I'd have so many more videos made, but I don't want him to feel like he's being used. So I've asked him for my I've asked him for my intro. I asked him for the Aussieverse Thought of the Week video. And there was something else. Like I've gone blank, but there was 3 videos that he's made me.
Yeah, I've asked one community member. I won't yell out names or anything like that. I do not. Sarah just gives it to me. You shut up.
I was actually referring to you and Sarah, Simon, when I said that about where you work. I only ever ask if it's something I really, really want, so you don't feel like you're being used.
Even my parents, like, and not a lot of people sort of, like, some people know things like my dad's been going through a lot of health problems and he still is. But if him getting out of the house is a big deal, and even if they go to where Sarah works, like, she looks after him, after my parents, with discounts. Like that's the kind of person and like the beautiful soul that Sarah is. That's just the kind of person, and that's why, like, I'm happy to pay full price for anything. That doesn't worry me. If something gets given to me like that, then that's just a godsend.
Yeah.
But in saying that, yeah, like, all I want is an intro and an outro from my pre-recordeds, because all I'm doing is just putting my logo up and just moving it up and down with the same fucking music I've used since day one. And that's all I want. And I will use that forever. You know, and I've asked one person in the community, which, you know, I haven't, you know, wanted to keep asking and asking because then I feel like I just feel like a dick. I just feel like a dick just constantly asking. Because
Yeah, I know.
I'm not good at computers. I don't edit videos because I'm not good at computers.
Yeah, same.
You know, like I can barely work iMovie for God's sake. Like all I'm doing is dragging and dropping stuff and things like that.
But I'm the same way, man. Why do you think, like, I've always given props to Simple Simon? Because his fucking videos, dude, his editing is just, compared to a channel like yours and mine, it is supreme. The way that he edits, I am in awe. Because I wish I had those skills, man. Because if I've got a million ideas in my head, and if I could make those ideas put on camera, our channel would be so much better. But I can't do it. And I think Simon does do that. Simon goes boo, 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 boo in his head, and he makes it. And I've always gone, fuck, good work, man. That's really, really cool.
I don't have the patience either. Because Simon takes like 4 or 5 hours to edit a video. It takes me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's here. What's going on, Biggie?
What up?
What's up, brother?
What's up, dude?
What up, Tate?
How you doing, bro?
Good.
Good.
Spider-Man, what up, man?
What's going on, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
Nobody talks to you, bro.
Where did he go? Why is Hollywood Hogan in the chat?
That's his.
That's who I am.
Yeah, it's the immortal Biggie Shack. If you don't know who he is,
Let me tell you something, brother. You taking your vitamins?
Language. Every day, dude.
Every day. Look at these pythons.
Give it up, bro. Just give it up.
Mate, I'm a massive wrestling fan. You should know that. I spend more time watching wrestling than YouTube.
That's correct.
I was actually pretty impressed with the American accent.
Thank you. There is only 2 things in the world that I know, and that is wrestling and comics.
How did this guy find me?
Because I shared your stream.
Oh.
I shared it about 20 minutes ago, and I said, this is the longest stream I've ever been on, and still going. Spedsy, you should join the freaking show, mate.
Spedsy is one guy that I've only ever seen him on your show, but that guy is fucking hilarious.
He is. I'm going to give him a link. He probably won't come on because, you know, he's got a life, but I'm going to send it to him anyway in the hopes that he does.
And I have a life too, and here I am.
Oh, wait a minute. Spedsy, you're in our chat.
Yeah, he's got it already.
He probably hasn't seen it because he's got kids and a wife and things.
So I think that Spidey's English or Australian accent's about a 5, and Bo's is about a 6.5. What do you think, Pete?
Holy shit! I always thought Spidey had a stronger one.
I was going to say that's the first
Spidey's
time
stronger.
anybody's ever said that somebody's got, like, obviously I know Old Wolf jokes about Simple Simon has a fake Australian accent. And I have the real one, but I would have thought either Bo or Lee would be on par or more Aussie than me.
Lee?
Lee's like, ain't going, can't, you know.
Oh God, okay. I disagree with you there, but all right. I think MadSpidey has the strongest Australian accent around. But then again, I don't listen to myself, so
From being, like an American ear, Spidey has like that classic, like Aussie accent that we're used to. Bo, yours is kind of a little more of a what I would think of as like country. Like yours is,
the Bo's the bogan.
the bogan, yeah. No, I don't mean that in any like here it'd be like a southern accent, you know, like you have like it's like I don't know. There's more energy in your voice too. I guess.
I didn't know that. I did not know Spencer used to work at Alternate.
he worked at Alternate Worlds for like 11 years or something.
Which one?
I think the fucking the
There's only
louder
one
it is,
Alternate
the
World.
stronger it sounds.
Right?
A little bit louder.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
I pride
not
myself
fucking,
on
I'm
having.
no more Australian than Spidey, brother.
There used to be four. There used to be four. There's been 4 locations for alternate worlds.
4?
Yeah.
There was
There
Chapel
used-
Street and Bayswater. What else are you talking about, fella?
There used to be Camberwell. Camberwell back in the
Camberwell?
day. Back in the day,
It's
that
every
was
fucking
Camberwell.
out of Bo's mouth so strong.
And there used to be one in Ringwood.
It's fucking 3 in the morning, Bo. Calm the fuck down.
What the heaven-loving fuck?
Shows how much you know about the comic scene in Australia.
Excuse me. Ever since I was a young pup, I used to go to Chapel Street and go to Comics R Us and Alternate Worlds. And that's been since I was 9 years old, motherfucker. Then they moved to Bayswater, and I'm 40-something now. How old am I? 42. and I don't ever remember them being in Ringwood or Camberwell.
Yep. I actually started buying comics from Alternate World at Camberwell. Used to be on the higher end of Burke Road. Remember, there used to be you know what Dixon's is?
Dixon's?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good time.
The recycled records place, it does sells secondhand movies and CDs and records and stuff.
I think it rings a bell.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you knew where the one in Camberwell was, there was the one up from there.
Nah.
It looks like there was one in Aubrey as well.
No, I didn't.
Aubrey
Wodonga.
No, that's an Aussie.
That's like the Crocodile Dundee type. That's
I think so, Simon.
Over exaggerated. Yeah, it's like the over exaggerated, like on stage kind of accent.
What are you talking about, Cat?
I don't think Spencer's joining us.
That's all right. Yeah, no, I never knew. So did Spencer work at the Chapel Street one, did he? Or
well, I thought he worked at Chapel Street and Bayswater, but now who the fuck knows with these other fucking locations? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because there used to be a lot more comic shops around than what there is now. A lot of sort of come and gone, like it's ebbed and flowed a lot.
Yeah.
Alternate used to have multiple locations. I know, Comics on the Edge is still in Mooney Pond. They've been there for years.
There you go. You worked at Ringwood and Bayswater.
There you go. Oh. So I probably would have. Oh, he might have worked during the week when I usually go in on the weekends.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, do you want to read a book about a sentient toilet from hell that goes to Earth and walks around and tries to have adventures? Or do you want to read about a depressed slug that has to deal with existential life? Well, then let me tell you something, brother. Go check out Spedzi at Psycho Janitor, where he has these books that he has written, he has created, he has artistically drawn on. How else do you draw on things? I do not know. But Spedzi is an absolute pillar in the Australian community for all things Australian comics. Go check it out. Psycho Janitor. Boom.
So I was thinking the other day, Spidey, with what we got, like, we got Australians, we got Europeans, we got Canadians, and I don't know any Alaskan or Mexican comic collector. Do you know any?
Oh,
there's quite a few Mexican. Oh, not from Mexico though. Not from
Mexico, dude.
Right.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't think of any.
Alaskan's
still American, but yeah, look, nobody up there. Have they even got internet in Alaska?
Haven't they got Moose Comics there?
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
maybe.
I wonder if you changed your settings to say I'm in southern Mexico. I wonder if then you'd start getting
Well, that's the thing. It's like we didn't change them to get all the Australians and Europeans and Canadians and shit. So where the fuck are they? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
It's actually, yeah, and I suppose sometimes it might be a language barrier too. Like, obviously, we've had quite a few. We don't get as many Europeans. Like, I only know like of a couple, but they're obviously like dual language type. Like, I know Sanimation 05. Like, Sanny's a good friend of mine. She's from the Netherlands. They're obviously, you know, highly like dual language speaking sort of country. I can't remember where Vigilante's from. Is he
Oh, he's from Austria.
He's from Austria.
Australia.
No,
No,
Austria.
That's a country.
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Who else is from Europe? Fuck, I'm just
Grey
trying to think
Man, Dr. Von Hoot.
Oh, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the Brits. Like actual,
like what the hell are we talking about?
Like actual Europe, like not the British Isles. So you
I
know,
mean, you're
like
closer to it than I am, but I thought that was European.
Actual
Europe.
Yeah.
The same shit.
like you know, Germany, Austria, Belgium, France, Spain, Greece, Italy, like that Europe.
Great Britain, Ireland,
Wait,
Wales.
Europe, like right there too. Like, what the hell are we talking
It's
about?
it's across the English Channel, but it's not part of Europe. It's the
it's not part of actual Europe.
Well, there's Eastern Europe, and there's Europe, and there's Scandinavian Europe,
It's
and
pretty
there's
damn close. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Canada in America.
Oh, it's literally like an hour train ride sort of thing under the English
Yeah,
Channel.
it's the
but
same shit. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna have to call it a day.
Thank you for
All
hanging
right.
out. Greatly appreciate it.
Boat.
I think
Yeah.
at this stage, it's way more than just a hangout, brother. I think you owe me a mortgage.
How about I'll contemplate buying some of your floppy comics.
You better fucking buy some of my floppy comics, mate. I got fucking way too many. And I need them gone.
And good night also to Claudia, and it was nice meeting her.
I'll let her
Yeah,
know.
she just-
Thank you very much, Tate.
She just sort of like the Mac boy. He just vanished.
She smoke bombed. She
Yeah.
just
No, his battery died. He messaged me on IG. He goes, "Shit, dude, my battery died."
All right. Catch you later, guys. Till next week.
Take
All
care,
right,
brother.
Take it easy.
Bye for now.
Hey,
Guy's
yeah,
fucking
w-
intense.
He's Aussie. He's Australian Cliff. Both of them get like real worked up.
He's the loudest motherfucker I've ever seen. Like,
Yeah, he can get quite noisy. I'm very like everybody says I have a loud voice, but he is like I'm
yeah.
at a 2. If he's a 10, I'm at a 2.
Juice, goodness gracious. So I got me a Morbius today, since they're worth nothing. Like, you might as well buy them because they're cheap. You know what I mean?
Well, an ASM 101.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice, very nice. Yeah, they
Cool,
have
man.
come down a
Because you
lot.
know, yeah, a couple years ago, it's like a fucking $500 book. Now you can get it for $100. It's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I've been noticing.
Thank you, Sony.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
was
love
gonna
it. I
say-
can't wait to get it in hand. It's a good looking book. I mean, it ain't an ugly book. It's pretty good. It's good character.
Nice,
Yeah.
man. That's a great book.
It really is.
Yeah, I remember buying mine off eBay off a guy that was in the US Army service on eBay. Shit, probably about 20 years ago, and I paid I think $100 for mine all the way back then. Because obviously $100 by the time conversion and shipping and all that sort of stuff.
Well, it used to be one of the big books. It was
It was.
like
It was for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Before the movie came out, it was pretty good. And a couple years,
No.
during the Corona, it was like
Yeah.
one of the bigger books. It was like,
Well, even 20 years ago though, it was one of the maybe it had like the Deadpool spot, it was a big it was a highly sought after book even in the 90s.
yeah. It's one of the best bronze Marvel keys there for a while now. It's just looked at like, oh, the movie ruined it, but why do we let a movie dictate what we do? Fuck that movie. Who gives a damn? Like, it's a good character.
Hey, and the movie was actually quite enjoyable. So
I didn't mind the movie actually.
yeah,
I didn't mind it at all.
you just have to look know it for what it is and know that it is split from the Spider Universe, like because of you just kind of got to know that and look at it as kind of a weird like sci-fi horror kind of movie. It's cool. I liked it.
And then like what Biggie was saying, like in being in like an ASM run collector, between 100 and 200, there are not that many big books. Like that is one of the bigger books, along with like Death of Gwen
129
Stacy and First Punisher.
Punisher, Clone, fucking 100.
There's probably only 3 or 4 like decent sized books.
Yeah,
in that 100 to 200 run.
because they were in their groove, huh? They were fine with the group that they have, bad guys they had and stuff.
Yeah, I think I spent about 168 on a 3.5 slab, so it's all right. I could have got a raw, maybe got a nicer copy, but I would have still paid $150. You can get a low grade for 100 and big grade for about 150, so I just got it slabbed.
Yeah, no, nice. Yeah, I've got to try and work out what I need because, like I've mentioned this guy before, like there's a guy in one of my Facebook sort of Aussie comic groups that he'll occasionally just say, look, I've got in a shipment of books and stuff like that. Like there's nothing really, obviously that big deal that I did a couple of months ago, there was some big boy books in there. This one's more sort of run filler stuff, but I need to go through my CLZ and see what I actually need. But there's some nice lot of nice Namor books in there. I didn't realize how close to a full like what's the word I'm looking for? Volume 1 or like series 1 of Namor that I actually have. Like I have all the big boy books, not that there are many. But yeah, I only need like 20, 30 issues or something for the whole entire series 1 or volume 1. He's got a lot of like Tales of Suspense stuff and that, but he had a few odd books in there that he had some pre-Marvel Strange Tales books in there, and I'm like, do I bother going for that or not? Like, I don't know what he's going to ask for them, whether it's worth it or not.
Didn't you get that FF annual too?
Yeah, I got the annual too. I got 48 and 49.
Yeah.
52.
Right.
And a few other sort of, and First Guardians.
Yeah,
they were the main books, and then there was a few sort of small minor keys and a lot of run fillers. But yeah, this one's more run fillers than anything else. Yeah, as I said, there's a couple of Strange Tales books in there, and there's an Amazing Adventures #1.
Amazing Adventures #1.
Yeah, it's because Amazing Adventures was the start of Amazing Fantasy. So there was Amazing Adventures 1 and 2, and then at issue #3 it got changed to Amazing Fantasy.
Is that baby Papa Willie picture right there, or what the hell is
Yeah,
that?
it is.
Like it. So I don't
Pretty
know whether
cute.
to bother going for it or not.
I know what happened, huh?
It's not really my thing. Yeah.
It's not your thing, yeah. I can't believe how cheap everything is, man. Like, 2 of the books I've wanted for a while is I didn't say it, Pop. I wish I did. Like the 2 books I think that are cool to get, and they're about $1,000 to $1,200 is Daredevil 1 and what's the other one? Showcase 22, the first Green Lantern, Hal Jordan. Like those 2 are really itching me.
Yeah, so I'd love obviously all the #1s or for like all the Silver Age Marvel #1s. Like I'd love them, but obviously that's never going to happen because I'm not rich.
No, you could do it. You could pick them off, dude. I might get a Daredevil 1, and then I'm going to probably sell it to get an X-Men 1. But if I could keep it, I would have Avengers 1, Daredevil 1, and X-Men 1. But it's not impossible. Like
it's not impossible, but it's not cheap.
It's pretty stupid to do. It takes a lot to fucking do it. But
yeah,
if I'm still here for another 5 years, I'll get a couple more of them. I'm pretty sure.
But I think those books are gonna be. I mean, those books are always gonna be like foundation books forever. So
Yeah.
I
So
don't think. I think those are good investments.
That's the book I'm talking about, Biggie. Amazing Adventures #1.
I didn't know you got that one. That's pretty cool.
No, I haven't got it. This is in the new deal that I'm striking up with him.
Oh.
So I'm like, I don't know whether it's because it's pre-Marvel and I'm just a Marvel guy. I don't know whether it's worth it. I'm tempted for the old Strange Tales, like the Monster the Strange Tales. It's not the big ones because I want the first Fing Fang Foom and I want the first Groot, but they're like expensive books. Yeah, they're big. They're big boy books.
It's a cool book though, and if it's like because it's pre-Marvel, but it is Marvel, right? It's what became Marvel.
So that's why I don't know whether I should
like
just.
that.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend money for the sake of spending money either.
Right. If he said, if he says like, oh, it's $15, then yeah, maybe think about it. But if it's 100, nah.
Yeah, because the whole like the lot that he's sent me, there's 77 books. So I'm trying to like obviously whatever I have already, get that off the list and try and cull the list down as much as I can. I don't want to be I don't want to be just buying it for the sake of buying it. And he gives me just a bulk price, which I can sort of look at it and go, yeah, that's worth it or not worth it or whatever. And then I can cull it down a bit more sort of thing. But yeah, as I said, most of it's run fillers because I collect a lot of runs and things like that. But
yeah, I was going to ask, like, do you have any idea of your comic count? Like your collection?
I think probably between 5,000 and 6,000. So it's a fairly small,
it's
small
about
sort
like
of collection.
Yeah, but I mean, I always hear about you. You've always got these massive runs you're working on and shit. So I'm like,
I'm that sort of guy where because I'm more of a collector and a completist than I am, like a reader anymore. And like I'd love to become a reader again. I just don't have the time or the patience or anything like that. But I love the hunt. I love the collecting. I love the art. That's why I collect raw books because I want to be able to, even if I'm not going to read, I still want to open it up, smell it, look at it, enjoy it, and things. I still have that love for the, for the art form and that.
I'm with you on that. I do read a little bit like online and stuff, but I'm definitely with you on like art is my biggest thing with comics. Like, and I guess art and nostalgia.
Yeah.
Like getting books that I had when I was younger is like finding a book that I had when I was younger that I loved or something is, and it can be $1 book. It doesn't have to be a big book.
Yeah.
It's just that's the best. Like, holy shit, I forgot about that book. Like,
yeah. And I think that's why a lot of people like collecting like the Del 4 color and like the, like the Disney books and stuff like that, because it's nostalgia from their childhood growing up watching the cartoons and that, and they're like, oh, I can get this in comic form, and it's that nostalgia kick.
I have a soft spot for Archie because of that, because I read a shit ton of that when I was growing up.
I tell you what I find fun is like picking and choosing which books to get at what time too. Like, picking your kill, dude. Like I'm glad I waited for some of them, and I'm a little disappointed I jumped on some when I did, but overall, like I always try to make it to where I walk away from the deal happy. Like I've invested $300 and I got a $1,000 book. Like you can't lose when you do shit like that, but you still want to get a book that holds value.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
so picking and choosing.
Yeah, I have that. And I've mentioned this a million times before, and people are sick of me saying it. Like, obviously, the game over here is a lot different. More of it's not necessarily because everything's more expensive, because in relative terms, when you take like currency conversion, and Mark from Legion has said the same thing. Like, you get paid more per hour, so you're paying more for the books, and like currency conversion and all that sort of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's more of a thing about opportunity. So if something comes across, your table, your lap, whatever you want to call it, and you're like, I can afford this, or I can do a deal or a payoff scheme or something like that, I'll jump on that deal because I know it might not happen again, or it might not happen for a long time. Whereas you guys sometimes are a little bit more spoilt for choice. You have comic shops all over the place in general terms. I'll use that loosely because some people do, some people don't. You have a lot more comic shops, you have a lot more cons, you have a lot more opportunity.
Well, just the print counts that we get over here in comparison is so it makes total sense to me because it's just there's less of this certain book. And then you guys are also dealing with like something that I heard you and Dave talking about was the Aussie price variance and like whether you accept those or you don't, or it's like, over here it'd be cool to get one, but down there it's kind of you got to pick and choose, like because the resale on it.
Yeah, and that's what we've noticed in the last probably 5 to 10 years, probably more last 5 years. The Australian price variants have become more sought after, especially from international collectors because of the rarity of the print counts. Like as I've said a million times, like New Mutants 98 is like one of the biggest print counts there is. It's like what 2 million printed or 3 million printed, whatever it is. But Australian price variant, it was only like 100,000 or 200,000. So it's actually a lot rarer to actually find one. Me personally, I don't give a shit. I just want the book for what it is. I don't care what kind of, and Biggie and I have had this discussion as well before. Like, he's like, it's originated in America. I want an American one. But sometimes if it's the difference between me spending $2,000 on an ASM one or $500 on an ASM one, I'd rather buy the $500 one because that's what I can afford.
Yeah. Sure. No, and it makes sense. Like, because it would be different if, like, how some countries like did their own original covers.
Yeah.
That would be different, but to me, like a price variant doesn't make a huge difference. If anything, it makes it cooler because there was only 100,000 of these printed.
Yeah,
like so that makes it like I'd almost rather have a Aussie price variant 98.
Yeah, if I could get one, I'd take it. Sure, yeah.
Right?
If I could get fucking Pence X-Men 1, I'd jump all over it, dude. But you don't see them that much.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Rob. Like Rob bought his ASM #1 as a Pence variant because the price was too good to pass up.
It still counts. That's why I don't care about it.
Yeah. I was just gonna say it's the same exact fucking book.
It's the exact same book. It came out the same year and everything. Yeah. Fucking, it's like this with me, bro. If it's a big major key, and as long as the story and the cover and the back cover, even the back cover could be ripped off at this point, as long as it's replaceable and I can marry it. If the fucking spine is split, like as long as the book is complete and the story's there, dude, I'm just at that point where I just don't give a shit. Like if I can get a good deal and the price is right and the book's complete, purple label don't bother me, especially for like real big books.
Yeah, and I've said this before, like a lot of because of rarity, when I started buying my sub 100 ASM books, a lot of mine are like, they are absolute rat shit.
Yeah.
Like they're complete, but they're absolute. Like if you look at my ASM 2, like that is fucking horrible, but it's complete. It's complete though, and that's enough for me. I'm not looking at I will never do an upgrade because I can't afford to do upgrades on some of these books. I'd rather spend that money on getting big boy books that I haven't got before or have never had before. I don't want to double up on things. I can't do the upgrade game because I don't have that kind of funds or variety to choose from.
And I've often thought of it as like you're conserving these books, like these books that might have been passed around in the cons and all this different ship back and forth. It might have ended up being like a 1.0, but you got it at a 2.0 or whatever, and you're happy with it, and now that book is safe. So,
I can't wait to get my first purple label, dude. Like I don't have one, but I'm sure when I do, it's gonna be a rad fucking book. Like
I have my
Yeah.
Superman my Superman. I almost said my Superman one. My my Silver Surfer one is a purple label.
shit. That's fucking cool though, bro. Like it's
Yeah,
complete. You know
dude,
what I mean?
I'm just glad I freaking have it. Like, that's
Yeah,
not a
yeah.
book I ever thought I would own, because
that's a book that I would absolutely love to get, because that's high on my list.
It's
But
my favorite surfer cover, dude. Yeah.
I've heard a lot of Golden Age collectors say they don't give a shit about the purple labels, because sometimes this is the only way you can get these books.
Oh, dude.
Because of the
Yeah.
rarity.
Well,
oh, dude,
and
like a Superman 1 jumps from $50,000 at entry price to like 100 or like 250,000 or some shit. It jumps so significant.
Yeah.
And
Right.
sometimes you're just talking about
color
slight
touch
restoration, like collar touch and fucking just little shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
And again, back at, like, even as late as the 90s, because that's what I can speak of, because that's when I collected before I came back to it. Restoration, you actually, like, if somebody said, hey, I've got this one here that's got, like, color blotches on the front cover, and then I've got this one here it's got a little bit of restoration on it. It did, like, it was more sought after. That was the correct thing to be doing.
Right. People are going to look back in about 10, 20 years at these restored books and feel like they're fucking idiots for not getting them at the price, because they're going to go up. People are going to realize it one day, because the longer time goes by, the more shitty condition these old books are going to get. You're going to
when
have
you
to
think
fucking restore them.
It's funny because every great painting that we know throughout this world
You
by
have
all
to
the
restore them. Yeah, it's acceptable, dude.
every
Look at Mona
single
Lisa.
one. Yep, every
Yeah.
single one has been restored probably multiple times.
Right,
Like,
right.
it's just, and so it's just funny. People are weird. Like,
Yeah.
because, like, so somebody will freak out about, like, a kid's name on a book or a date stamp or something like that, and I'm like, no, dude, it's like part of the history of the book. It's like,
Getting an artist to sign like a Avengers 1 or some shit, I think that is stupid. 'Cause I don't give a fuck if it's Stanley. I mean, Jack Kirby, I guess, but he wouldn't even like
maybe,
signing a cover. But,
yeah, maybe inside, but yeah, I don't think I'd get
right.
one, like, something like that signed on the outside for
Dumb
sure.
as fuck. Yeah, yeah. And then all these people signing all these modern books, I think it's just going to depreciate it in the future. Like, who gives a shit about that?
Well, because you think about it, how many again, you've been collecting for like 15 years?
No, only like 8.
Oh, okay. So yeah, but like back in the 90s, there was so many freaking artists, writers. There's a lot of them that are still known, but there's a lot of people, like, a lot of signed books back from the 90s that people nowadays are like, why the fuck did you get that signature? Even though they were a name at the time, so it like, certain ones will still always keep value, but it's only those artists that become those future legends.
Yeah. Oh, well,
But
man.
then again, most of those people have signed a million fucking books. So
When I see like a big boy Silver Age book signed, it kind of like hurts me a little bit. It's like,
well, I had I sold it a long time ago now, but I had an X-Men 12, first Juggernaut. And that was signed by Stan. It was slabbed and everything. And you know what? I think I would rather have it unsigned. I love a Stan signature, but it's not a cover that also holds a signature well. There's not a good spot on it to, like, put that, because it just disrupts the art on that cover.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm in agreement with you. I like, if I had the chance to get it and, like, I was getting it for a good deal or something, I wouldn't pass it up and then have it as a placeholder, but it wouldn't be the one that I would rather have clean books for sure. Especially because people didn't sign the covers in the Silver Age or the Bronze Age or
it was always in the first page.
Yeah.
Yeah, the prices just don't make sense to me right now. Like, a restored Batman 1 and Superman 1's about $50,000 to $60,000. A fucking FF1's like 15 to 12K. Fucking AF15's like 15 to 25K. Like, they shouldn't even be half of what those two books are. Action 1 and Tech 27 makes sense. they're like, you know, $300,000 books for restored, 1 million for Blue Label.
Right.
That makes sense.
Or that one guy, that the one person paid what 1.8 million for just the price deck, like just a
What?
piece of option
Oh
one.
yeah, the little cutout bit. I remember
Do you
that.
remember that? Like
Yeah.
what the?
Damn.
Like yeah, it's like yeah. So I don't know. I totally agree with you, Biggie. On like restoration is like no big deal to me. I don't even mind a taped spine. Like if it's a good enough book that's old enough, I'm like, fuck it. That's how you know somebody loved it.
It saves the book from getting destroyed because that shipping's a
Mhm.
motherfucker, bro. If you keep it
Yep.
raw, that shit will just fall apart if you try to take it out of the book bag. Someone wants to look at it, they chip up so easy.
Right.
So getting them cleaned and pressed and shit really helps a lot. You got a really bad spine roll, you know, like all that shit. I've never done it, but I could see why it would benefit it.
Yeah, I hope that we're gonna see if CJ's still in the chat. I hope we're gonna see him complete that. That Batman. What was it? Number 4. He
Yeah,
got.
it's the 4th Joker.
I think
Yeah,
it's four.
Batman 4.
Yeah, like I hope he
You know what else
completes
is
that. 'Cause that was
I
cool
think
as hell.
Batman 4 is the first comic that actually mentions Gotham City.
Mm.
So I don't know if he has that panel, but
Mhm.
just the panel or whatever, first time Gotham's mentioned, that would probably be a good
See,
enough panel to sell to get some good money by itself.
and CJ, maybe you can speak on
Yeah,
this too.
Kev
Like
definitely underplayed it at some point.
I'm wondering if you could find like a European price variant on that, not for the cover, obviously, but for the interior pages, and that like a pence variant or whatever. I don't know what they were called back then. You know, for the interior pages, that might be a cheaper way to get those pages you need. Like if it's a destroyed copy that's got those pages you need.
Do you still have your heart set on getting an early Superman or Batman Biggie, or you've given up on that? You must have gone. Because I know that was going to be his next like project to try and
I know
save.
he did mention the showcase, the showcase that he's wanting to get. Oh,
Just lost him altogether.
I can't read. What did he say that was? I can't even remember what he said it was now, though.
The exact same pages and the same numbering sequence.
Right, that's what I'm wondering, because it might be. I don't know. I imagine that book's gonna. I mean, those pages might be hard to come by no matter what. But
yeah, I think he said,
something
wasn't it?
to
It was
look
like
into.
I think it was missing page 12 or something, and obviously there was some. He might have had to get like a back cover for it or something. I can't remember exactly what was missing from it or what was wrong with it.
It's missing. Yeah, it's got a facsimile cover. And then I want to say it's missing 4 total pages, but that's just two sheets. You know, because that's got the, you know, because it folds or whatever.
Yeah.
I think. But still a cool ass freaking score he got for like $40 or something.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, and I've been asked this question before. Like, I don't know whether I would ever go to that length if somebody said to me, look, I have missing 2 wraps and the cover. If somebody said, look, I've got an amazing Fantasy 15 and it's coverless and it's missing, say, 1 story page, but I'll give it to you for like $1,000, I still don't think I could do it. I know a lot of people would say I'm crazy, but I don't think I could go to the effort. I'd rather go and spend $5,000 and get like a really ready, complete copy than get one that I'm going to have to work on and try and Frankenstein or anything like that. I don't think I could do it.
If nothing else, you're going to have to pay like a restoration person a lot of money to do the work for you. Yeah, It's a lot. I mean, I do appreciate it because it brings books back from the dead and stuff. But because there are some people that are nuts, man. They've got they whole collections of staples from every era and all this shit. It's wild. Yeah, $40 for that. $40. I think I would just take either book, and if nothing else, just sell it the way it is. Because it's worth. Yeah, $40 for even a page of AF-15.
I think if it was $40 for an incomplete AF-15, I think I would resell it, but tell nobody that I ever had it. To be like, you gave up an AF-15. I'm like, dude, that would give me nightmares having that book,
right?
Knowing that was incomplete. I'm just that kind of person. I just couldn't do it.
I would keep it and buy another incomplete and just get such a discount.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Why not? Why wouldn't you?
I think it would drive me insane. It would drive me insane.
What are you talking about, dude? You could get it married and then no one would know. Like there's people that marry Captain America ones and action ones and get blue labels. Like it's totally possible.
Yeah, I think if some buy like 1 in a trillion chance, I found 2 that like would make a whole book. And I bought them both for like $50 each or $100 each or something that. Then fair enough, I would probably do it.
If your limit's only $50, you need to fucking want it a little more than that. Like you're talking probably a couple grand for an incomplete AF-15.
Yeah, so I couldn't at a couple of grand. I couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it.
I don't have that kind of money to throw around, regardless of the book.
You could sell a bunch of shit and get it. It wouldn't be that hard.
That's
bangers, bro.
But that's my problem, Biggie. That I don't sell anything. I can't do it. I've never been able to do it.
I mean, you'd be surprised what you could do. I remember whenever I was given the opportunity to get a timely Captain America book, and I had shit from Shinola, Spidey. And I said, I'm gonna fucking sell some books and get that bitch, and I did. So you can do shit, bro. It's possible.
Yeah, I've never been like, cause people have said to me, oh, sell some of your statues, sell some of your original art, sell some of the books that you don't really want anymore. And I'm like, if there was anything that I had that I didn't want anymore, it would literally be stuff that's not worth enough to get money to buy a book like that.
And you never know too if life may throw a curveball at you where you need to sell something for a life like
right. You gotta feed your family or some shit.
Right.
And I've probably been blessed in that aspect where, my parents have never had money. I've never really had any great money. I've had to scrap and save and hunt and but do all that sort of stuff to get what I have. And everything that I have bought has been all out of my own money. My parents have never bought me that sort of stuff because they've never been able to afford it. I partially support my parents now, obviously, because of a lot of their health problems and things like that. So everything that I own, I've scrapped for, and that's part of the reason why I don't sell anything. I'd rather, if I had a double of something, even if it had a $50 or $100 price tag on it, I would rather give it to somebody that I know that would enjoy it as a gift or something than try and go through the whole, FeeBay crap or any of that sort of thing.
Well, it's really hard to sell shit from fucking Australia too. Like, okay, I'm gonna ship it to America. Here, pay me $100. Like, that's
pretty much. Unless it's like a big boy book that that's highly desirable. Because that's what happened with Rob's Golden Age Namor book that I got him. Like he was shocked that I found that book.
Right.
And the price that it was, and it worked out better for him because of the currency conversion working the other way. Because I say, look, it was $500 Australian to buy that
being
book.
300 American,
yeah, exactly. So Rob's like, nah, this can't be right. Can you do a bit of research on this seller to make sure it's legit?
Because it was worth the risk. Yeah.
So I did all the dude diligence and everything, and
Worked out.
and I was able, and it worked out well for Rob. Rob enjoyed that book. Obviously, he had to sell it on like
What
after he
was
got
it?
his
Like a
enjoyment.
Oh, he
Was
sold it? What was it, like a 4.0, 4.5 or something?
Yeah, it was I can't remember, did we get a grade bump or a grade down? I can't remember because he got it regraded after Rogue Trader did like conservation on it and things like that. I think it either stayed the same or it went like a grade above or a grade down or something like that. But it was around a 4 or 4.5, I think it was.
Yeah. Which is ridiculous for $300. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I do have somebody in the back, but I don't know who the fuck it is. Show your face, otherwise I'm not putting you on the screen.
Show your face, you fucking animal.
Yeah, filthy animal.
Who do you think you are?
It just says that one guy. I have no idea who it is.
The one guy.
That one guy. I got no idea.
You think a lot
Well,
about yourself.
if it's hey Spidey, if it's that one guy, we don't want him in here, man.
I know.
But if it's that other guy,
CJ's with his kids, so it's not him.
Oh, okay.
No, he CJ wouldn't do that. That's too trolly for him.
Now they're just changing. Now they're changing the name and their icon picture. Now it says admin user.
Yeah, it's either someone like Matt, like Bebe, or it's possibly fucking Marshmallow. And if it's Marshmallow, we don't want nothing to do with you, bro.
Fucking Marshmallow.
I don't put the link in the chat, so I know it's not.
Oh, it's somebody from one of the chats.
Yeah, so
from
it's somebody we know, but I still want to see a face before I let him in.
I just know that Comics by the Bay came on the other day. Where was it? He went on somebody's, and then they kicked him off. Oh, it was Nauman, because he came on and he had the Wolverine.
That was my other guess.
So yeah, that was the first thought I had. TM, yeah, TM does do that stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that Comics by the Bay guy, he's a little annoying. Tell you the truth. He's always pulling wieners out and hot dogs. And it's like, okay, we get it.
All the time.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking look at a hot dog just because you're here. Come on, man.
If it's you, TM, buddy, show your pretty face and I'll let you in. Not that I want this going for much longer because I've already been going 7 hours. I really need to get some rest.
Yeah, find a new joke, Comics by the Bay, for real.
Oh, God. But, yeah, no, because I think your phone cut out before Biggie. Are you still going to go after an old Batman or Superman, or have not?
Oh, I kind of got one since then. I got one. I didn't get a like 1 through 10, but I got like 38. I got a 38 not too long ago. It's pretty cool. It'll hold me over. Yeah.
38, number 38 of what?
Volume 1, I guess. I don't know.
Superman. Superman.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic cover.
Nice.
It's the one where he's getting his hair cut and the barber couldn't cut through his hair, so he's got like a bunch of broken shears.
Double digit Superman's pretty rad to have.
Yeah, it's a Jack Burnley cover, my favorite Superman artist. No, the goal now, Spidey, is X-Men 1.
Oh, yep. I know you've wanted that for the longest of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
You've gone in and out of wanting it or like going for it, sort of thing, and
yeah, I've been putting it off for a while, but this is gonna be the push. It'll probably be next year around Christmas.
I love when you're pushing. I love when you're pushing for a book, dude. It's fun. Like I almost kind of live through you because you get so excited and shit. Like when we got the 81 and shit. It was so awesome.
I love that Biggie jump in here and he's like, just an update on my 181 thing. I'm up to this amount. That was awesome. I love that shit.
That was great.
What I've been doing lately is I'll sell some books and I'll buy a book and I'll kind of put it to the selling stack. So I got like about $600 worth of books saved up to sell, and then I got about 300. So I'm about a quarter of the way to my goal already. I'm already about 25%, so I'm getting there.
Because I know Sean, like Zaz from over here, like that's the one book he needs to complete his run. And I know he went over to Heroes with that specific thing, and it never ended up happening for him, which, yeah, I hated because I knew that would be, he would love it. And also Ben, it is bloody CJ.
Oh. Okay.
No, that's a recording. Go away. I could see the waviness.
Uh-huh.
Saw the waviness.
Oh, yeah. It's not only that, but it was like a phone held up to a TV screen.
Yeah, I didn't think it was you, CJ.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, Ben Parker was the other one. Like watching Only Slabs this morning. Like he said, he's got the entire run as well, except for number 1. So there's a few guys going after X-Men 1, in the last sort of 6 to 12 months or whatever. I'd love to personally own an X-Men 1 as well. Like I said, I want all the number 1s. Not that it would ever happen, but I would love to. But
I have a number 18.
I have a number 2 and a number 7.
Oh man,
I got 10.
Nice.
That's my lowest.
Oh, nice.
X-Men.
But my goal is, regardless of the big boy books, wanting them all. Like I know Biggie and I share that in common. We like don't just buy one, buy them all, sort of thing. But being realistic, I'd like to get at least one book.
Yeah.
Sub 10 out of all the Silver Age Marvel runs. That's like that's my base goal at least. Like obviously away from Spidey, which is a different story. Like FF, Hulk, bloody I'm drawing a blank now. X-Men. Oh, it is bloody No, that's a bloody recording as well. I'm not falling for it.
Fantastic Four.
I think Fantastic Four.
Yeah, Daredevil.
Look how dodgy a bloody recording this is. That's horrid.
I wonder who it is.
Yeah, I got no idea who it is.
Wow.
I'm not playing stupid things.
Really?
I've always had that rule. Show your face or not at all.
CJ. Wait, do you have the whole run of what? Like all the way to now? Or
what?
CJ says he has all the X-Men except 4 and 5.
Damn.
And I'm just wondering.
I knew he had a number 1. I knew that.
I knew about the number 1 as well. But I didn't.
5.
So what do
I'm
we
just
got?
wondering if he goes is that like 1 through 200, or is that like 1 through because it.
Yeah, it's like when I say it's like when I say I'm going for the entire. I only need 2 books for the entire run of a Spider-Man. They're like, "Oh, you mean volume 1?" And I'm like, "No, I'm like the entire from number 1 to current."
Right.
Damn.
So a lot of people say, "Oh, I have the run or whatever like that," but they only mean volume 1 or whichever it happens to be, sort of thing.
Right. Well, he's got the original up to issue 400.
Okay.
Wow, dude! Wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
So let's see how I'm tracking. So what do we got? So Avengers, I have number 5, so I have 1 in the top 10. In 10 under. What's another run? Hulk. I have where's Hulk? Would it be under I or under H and CLZ? I can never remember. Hulk. No, it must be under I.
Could be under T.
Yeah. So I have number 5 in the original Hulk run. What's the other one? Fantastic Four. I think Fantastic Four is one of the ones I don't have. Yeah, my lowest number is 22, so I still got to get a sub 10 or under FF book. What else is there? Fuck, because Thor's
Daredevil.
Daredevil. I think Daredevil I'm lacking in as well. I think
and there's Captain America.
Well, it starts at 100 in silver.
Right. Well, right.
Yeah, so-
That and Iron Man, right? Both started at like 1 or 100.
Mm.
Iron
so I
Man's
got
Tells, and so well, I mean, you could say Cap and Iron Man started in Tales of Suspense and Tales of Astonish, but their own series is like
their
Right.
own
Iron Man started
series.
at 1.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
so
it's
I've got Daredevil. I got number 12, so I still need a
Okay.
Daredevil. But I think that's
Yeah.
achievable because most of the
Yeah.
the first 10, obviously, besides number 1, are fairly reasonable. I know Silver Surfer. I have first Mephisto, so I know I have a sub 10 in that. Cap, I think I have like a random issue, maybe 108 or 109 or something like
That
that.
counts. Yeah.
I have an Iron Man 1, so that's fine.
Okay.
Shit, what am I missing? There's something else. What am I missing? What am I missing?
Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I have first Mephisto, so I have number 3.
Submariner.
Submariner, I have number 1.
There you go.
So yeah, so it's Daredevil and FF is really the only ones that are like say a sub 10 book in theory.
Avengers.
Yeah, Avengers I have number 5. So
mine is Avengers 1, Hulk 2, FF 6, Daredevil 6 and 7. I don't have what's the one we're talking about? I don't have an ASM 1 through 10. My earliest is 14. So
still a banger book to have.
yeah, that's the one you want. But yeah, I can't think of the other ones right off the top of my head.
Yeah, you guys, especially you, Spidey, you'll be proud of me. Sans put up the X-Men 18 and 22. Both of them are non-keys, but he wanted 100 for them. But he also had the first Prowler, the ASM. I don't know what number that is.
79, yeah, or 76. Sorry,
And I
76.
said, throw that in. I'll give you $100. So
wow,
yeah, yeah. So shout out
X-Men,
to Sans.
X-Men 18 and 20 are the original run.
18 and 22.
18 and 22. That's still awesome.
I mean, they're all like upper low grade. You know, they're like 3.5 to 5.
Who cares?
But yeah, exactly.
See, my thing is I want to get all the keys because the back issues are easy. So I'm still working on the tough ones, and then I'll eventually get the back issues. Maybe like I would love to get. I see old collectors are like, oh, I just need a few $5 books and I'll complete my run. Well, I can't get there until I get all the big keys. So I got about 20 books to go, and then I could do that.
I couldn't imagine needing a $5 book and not just going out and spending the $5. But I can't. I'm not going to spend. I'm not going to pay more than $3.50 for it. Like,
that would I would just be like, oh, you want $10 for it? I don't give a fuck.
Here's 20 just because you helped me finish my fucking.
Yeah, like
just go to fucking eBay and get it. Like I don't get these
Yeah.
guys either, man. Like there it is.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, like and with me, it's usually the other way around. It's like I've done all the run filler stuff first, and then going after the big boy books. And like, yeah, okay, that's probably the worst way I could have gone. But it's more the fact of, once again, it was just opportunity at the time. Like,
yeah, you just did it. Yeah, that's cool, man.
yeah, it was like when I picked up that my amazing number 2.
Yeah,
it was in a slab, and the guy had some crazy price on it that I'd never seen it that cheap for over here. It was it was about a year or two prior to COVID, before the boom, and I'm just like, it's a lot of money, and we're at a con, and the missus is just like, I'll chip in the extra $100-$200 or whatever you need to get it. Let's just get it. It's number 2. And and then I cracked that bad bitch open, and then I'm like, I enjoyed that book, looking all through the pages. As I said, I did it very, very slowly and very, very lightly because it was, it was like a 2 or a 3, but I loved it.
The way you did it, though, I think to me would be better, because if you don't finish it, if you don't finish the run, it's because it's expensive hard books to get. But if you did it the other way and you bought all the expensive books and you couldn't finish the run because you needed like $52 books, like I think I would be a lot more disappointed then.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I need like now, I need the 2 biggest dollar books for the whole entire run, and I think number 3 is still achievable, but number 1 is going to be a hard slog to try. That's literally going to have to be an extremely low grade at an extremely decent price that I can
It's gonna be
afford.
as hard for you to get that as it's gonna be as hard for me to get X-Men. They are almost identical at this point for some fucking reason, dude.
Yeah.
Like
Really?
I've been looking at I've been looking at X-Men once, and then I'll creep off and look at ASM one, and they're almost the same price, dude.
Like I've seen a couple of ASM ones for sale on some of my groups and stuff like that. Like recently, as the last couple of months, the cheapest is 10 grand, and I'm like, I do not have that kind of money.
Oh, dude, I see them for 4K restored, and fucking I don't know about Blue Label, but like 1.0s, you get them for like 4 or 5K.
Yeah,
they're on eBay right now.
Yeah, so that's
still a lot
with
of money though.
with currency conversion, that's still about 7 to 8 for me, and that's just
Oh.
that's a lot.
Yeah,
thank you.
well, that kind of sucks. I don't know. That's why I'm like, I want to get a Showcase 22 because I see them for like $1,200, and it's such a cool, gnarly book, man. The only problem is once I get it, it's going to be hard to let go of for the X-Men 1. I'm probably going to have to sell some PC shit just so I can keep it.
I almost saw a face. Shit, what was I gonna? Oh, I can't remember what I was gonna say now. I got distracted by food being put on my lap.
Do you collect much DC, Spidey?
Yeah, what's Showcase 22?
That's the first Hal Jordan. It's the
Oh,
second
okay.
best Showcase. Yeah.
So,
next,
I want to ask
Barry Allen.
What do you guys think of
Hal Jordan.
the first new Green Lantern we're getting in the DCEU is fucking Guy Gardner? Like, what? Why?
I think it makes sense. It's because it's more current than Hal Jordan's the best Lantern. Let's to get it serious.
Well, him and John Stewart, I think, are both really good Lanterns, but
they should both be better. Yeah.
I hate Guy Gardner. I hated that character when he first appeared. I was like, this freaking flat top guy.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just funny.
Wolverine is annoying.
And then Nathan Fillion is been cast as Guy Gardner, so I'm kind of a little. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The whole thing's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess I'll just wait and trust James Gunn and hope that he does something right. So
I think it'll be fine. Maybe it's too much pressure to. Hal Jordan's a bit of a squeaky clean kind of character. Maybe he's going for like slapstick, which is more of his MO. So it might work, bro. I think it might be a good idea.
Well, yeah, I think
what's a stupid idea is having Tony Stark's be fucking Doom. That's pretty stupid. But, at least they're trying. At least they're trying.
No, I don't. I think that's the problem. I don't think they're trying. Do you know how many freaking great actors out there could be Doom? Like
a lot, yeah.
Oh my god!
Literally anybody else besides Robert Downey Jr. would have been better,
right?
In my opinion.
And there's a million ways they could have brought freaking Tony Stark back too. Like like if they really wanted him back that much, like it doesn't make any sense to me because they also say, oh, he's going to be wearing his mask. He's Robert Downey Jr. He's not going to want to wear that mask that much.
There will be a scene where he takes the mask off. Absolutely.
Right. Like he's a face, you pay for that partially because otherwise you just get, him to do a voiceover or whatever. But
look at the thing he did at the con. He took the mask off. Like he's going to do that in the movie. You already know.
And I love it. I love Robert Downey Jr. But I think to me, I would like when I saw it, when I was watching it live and it happened, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why? Like
It was
I don't.
really stupid. It was shocking whenever you hear it before you see it. You're like, what? So
Right.
that should tell you. That should tell you right there. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. There's that one. Like I almost kind of knew it in my gut too before they said it. Like I went, oh, it would like in my brain when, oh, wouldn't it be funny if it was Robert Downey Jr. And then it was, and I was like, no, because there's so many great, there's so many great actors, and that's such a, I don't know. I mean, I know he can probably pull it off, but I'm gonna be thinking of him as Tony Stark the entire time. I
You know who
mean,
I wanted to do it, dude, and nobody picked this guy, but I think he would look like a really good Doom. Is Dennis from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, bro?
the taller brother,
The tall guy, yeah, or the bartender
yeah,
guy,
I
whatever the
see
fuck.
that.
Yeah, he looks just like him. Like he's the closest thing to him I could think of.
He actually like does look like, yeah,
Fucking Doom, bro. Like who else looks
yeah.
like Doom better than him?
Yeah, well, and then I mean, you could all, you could there, and then there's just a ton of people that could have made it their own too, that maybe didn't look as much like him, but I don't know. It's weird to me for them to just recycle. Like you could bring him back, as a fucking Force ghost of Tony Stark. I mean, there's so many things you
Absolutely,
could
dude.
like. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, there's so many actors that and they could have got. I don't know.
He'd be better. He'd be better being the new Jarvis voice or a holographic image of Jarvis for Riri
Right.
or something like that.
Anything,
Right?
besides
Yeah.
fucking Doom. Now, I could see why, like, you sit down at a movie scripting thing and future planning for Marvel Universe, and you say, what do we need to do, guys? We need to bring Doom and Galactus. Galactus is going to be a fucking knockout. Like, it's going to be super killer. Doom, theoretically, is the way to go. But the casting, which they're strong at, they do good casting. They completely fucked it. Like, I hope they just back out. Like,
Well, and the whole thing is that they basically did all of that, and I think the biggest moment was the announcement. People stopped talking about it so quickly. Like it's not going to be a huge draw to the theaters. I don't think.
I think it could. I think it could kill it. Really, I think what it is he kind of gave birth to the MCU and made it strong, and he's going to be the death. And they're just like, you know what? Let's let him fucking kill it. Is what I think.
Well, that's why I think I'm going to be looking at him as Tony Stark, because he's such he literally was like the first tentpole put up for the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so to me, it's like if he was a smaller character coming back to play a different character, it'd be one thing. But not when you're one of the biggest characters in the MCU. Like it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. And I think that's what they're banking on is like, is it somehow going to be changed where it's going to be like some alternate reality and then he'll like turn into Iron Man or something or do something stupid like that.
What is it? The Doom? What is it? God Emperor Doom or something is when he has the Iron Man armor or something.
Something like that.
Like I didn't read that stuff, so I don't really know. But so I mean, there is a tie-in between Iron Man and Doom, but so that would be cool if they're going to do something like that. But again, I think it's also kind of lazy just to play off of like, oh, we can do whatever we want because the multiverse is there. I want them to put a little bit of thinking into it, and what makes actual sense.
The Doom Iron Man suit is actually fucking killer. I mean, it could make a good movie, but it's never going to hit that nostalgia button like classic fucking Doom. Now, what I hope is they do like a Doombot situation. Like you got fucking Tony Stark's being Doom, and at the end of the movie, it's like, oh, surprise, that was a Doombot. Then the real Doom's still out there. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, well, and that again, it is. It depends on exactly what story they go with, and if they actually use it as like a catalyst for storytelling. But if it's just I think it would have been bigger to have all of a sudden, It's like Avengers Secret Wars coming up, and somebody's going to show up that you're not prepared for. Fucking Tony Stark comes back somehow. Like the theaters would have gone bananas.
Yeah,
Like,
why fucking let us know before it happens? Even like,
right?
let us
That's
fucking wait, marinate that shit a little bit, because it would have been better to wait and get it. You know?
The old bait and switch, maybe.
Fucking like 45 minutes into the movie, he
You know,
removes the
Spidey, I
mask.
think that's what's going on, bro. I think they're fucking. I think it's going to be the biggest bullshit job they've ever done. They're going to make us think it's Tony Stark's the whole time, and then there's going to be some story where they say we're recasting it right before they start producing it or some shit.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going on, bro. Like it's just too dumb. It's
Well,
too
and
fucking
they've been known to do shit like that before. So, like,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
film, they literally spend millions of dollars to film scenes to put in the trailers just to trick us.
He's the perfect
Like,
guy to be like, pull a fucking stunt on us too. Like, will you help us out with this? He'd be like, hell yeah.
right, yeah. Well, I
But
don't know. And, yeah,
there's people saying he's getting like $100 million for this role or something too, and you know, it's like okay.
he also looked he looked whacked out of his mind on that. I don't know if he was just drinking that day, but he was floating on something. But again, I love the dude, but it feels weird to me. I don't know. It's like if they brought like Scarlet Witch is dead. Now Scarlett Johansson is playing fucking whatever fill-in character. You know, it's like, wait, what? No.
Y'all remember when what fucking series was that from Image? It was like the one, I think it was Chip Zdarsky was working on it. What the fuck was that series called? Anyways, there was like hints to like the turtles were in the background, fucking the Hawk. People thought they saw Superman and Thor crossover. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the Donny Cates book. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, well, okay, yeah, you're right. Chip Zdarsky only did like one issue. Yeah, but so fucking Amalgam kind of killed the '90s comic book shit. What if they fucking say, all right, we're gonna put all our chips in. We're gonna have the Avengers and the Justice League come together.
Well,
Fucking imagine.
Well, there's actually a lot of rumors going around right now, and they're from pretty like reliable sources that Secret Wars is actually Avengers versus X-Men. And
Oh
that
God, that's gonna fuck up my fucking X-Men book, dude. If that's true, fuck.
yeah, and at some point they'll announce like the title change or whatever but it's a secret Avengers.
Fuck.
And I'm hopeful, like that's not, I mean, Secret Wars would be dope too. And I think they may even still do it, but yeah, that's what I've heard. And
It's not gonna be the black suit symbiote. It's gonna be like, what the fuck is it tied to anyway? What's Secret Wars Fantastic Four? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, well, I think they kind of, because they were relying on Kang to lead into Secret Wars. And I think because with the controversy with Jonathan Majors and that, whether they'll let him back in, whether they'll recast it, whether they'll just go, no, fuck it, we're scrapping Kang altogether, and now Doom is the big bad, or like we'll do Secret Wars with Doom instead. And it's
Doom is he's the antagonist of Secret Wars, right?
Okay, so this is my thing, dude. Is like I do a spec show on my channel, right? And people always look at number 8 as the big book in fucking Secret Wars Volume 1. Yeah. But for me, dude, like 10 and 11 are the prequel of it, because you get the main Doom stuff in 10 and 11, and 11 should be the big book because it's the issue wherever Doom shows his face for the first time. So for me, it's like they're doing Secret Wars Doom, and I think that's what it's going to be based around. People think of the symbiote black suit shit, but it's the real fucking story in Secret Wars is Doom showing his face, in my opinion.
I have a feeling they're going to do the black suit differently because of the way they've laid the groundwork so far. like with the way with like the tag they put on the Venom 2, that the symbiote is now here because or it wasn't the TVA, but it's another like Marvel, one of their agencies came
You know what's
along.
fucking
and
neat
like
though, Tay?
Mhm.
Is like FF1, okay. FF1 to like 6, you do get Spider-Man. So it could make sense. But it ain't gonna have nothing to do with the fucking symbiote. Like they're doing 60s style suits for FF1. So
Well, they're
FF1,
yeah.
not FF1, but ASM1, you have the Fantastic Four with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And it's around the time FF1, kind of around the time that came out. And then FF5 and 6 is Doom. So if you're going 60s, it kind of ties in together with Spider-Man a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think a lot is going to pivot on what happens with the Fantastic Four movie. It really feels like that's the new jump off.
Yeah,
You know,
it should be. It should be because FF is the first Silver Age family, and some people say the first Silver Age book for Marvel.
well, and that they're announcing Doom, and we know that Doom's directly tied into that, right? Like he gets
and
his
it's based in the 60s too. So I mean, it's making
right.
a lot of sense.
And and some people are saying that like maybe that they'll have like a time slip where they either end up in the 60s or they end up moving forward to join the current, like, you know, the other people
Nah,
that are already established. But
they're going to do the fucking origin for FF. That's what they're going to do, bro. They're going to do the fucking humans fly up to in a spaceship and they get all those
Yeah.
powers, and then Doom's their enemy. That's what I think.
Like
And
they've
it
done
al-
every reiteration, just in different
Yeah,
ways.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it always starts out with fucking Doom being friends with Reed and Susan
right.
before.
Well,
Yeah.
they were like partners, right, or something.
Yeah, because Doom's just as smart as Reed, dude.
Right. They were
Right.
the two smartest scientists on the planet or whatever.
That's why I always say Reed's the number one person you want saving you in Marvel, because he's the smartest fucking person. Like Reed's the shit.
Yeah, or at least running the team that's coming to save you, right? Like
Yeah.
yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
Spider-Man's cool and shit, but Reed's smarter, bro. Like straight up. Doctor Strange, he's got magic, but Reed's smart, dude. Reed will save you, and you won't even know you're in fucking danger. That's how
Yeah.
good he is, bro.
You know what? Marvel, if you're listening, what you guys did to Reed Richards of the Future Foundation
Oh
is
my
a
God.
travesty.
Yeah,
Is a
dude.
fucking travesty.
Yeah, they
There's
turned him to
no,
spaghetti with no fucking problems. Even Black Bolt, like, fuck off, dude.
you know, or fucking. They're like, oh, there's only one person that can do it. Out comes Xavier, right? Who is the strongest mutant mind. And then he fucking gets wasted, and it's like, wait, what? No, like you just wasted like the strongest
Yeah,
people.
right. Right. You might as well fuck Gene too while you're at it. Like, what are we doing?
So
I
RDJ is
hated
still
that
going to
fucking
be
movie.
Iron Man, Justin Doom. No, well, that's what we don't know right yet, Pop. Is we're not sure how, because there is some weird conglomeration of that happens in the comics, and
Oh yeah, there's the Invincible Iron Man story, and there's also the new secret. I mean, there's a Secret Wars series where you got the God Emperor Doom, where the fuck, you know. I
that's
got a really cool variant of that too.
the 2015 Secret
Yeah.
Wars, I think. Yeah.
Dude, I've sold that series so many times I can't find another one in a 50-mile radius. Like that shit's been hot so many times, dude. I've sold that 15 times. Now, I feel like the first issue is tied into that key though, and I got Megacon's fucking Miles Morales Secret Wars variant. It's so sick, bro. It's like the sickest #1 from that series. So I'm cool. I ain't worried about it.
But yeah, I guess it's just it's weird because right now it's we don't have all the information, but it obviously to the big and me, it's weird.
We got shit to spec on for years. So whenever Galactus comes, so I feel like during the FF series when Galactus comes, that's the coolest little area in the history of Marvel. So from FF 45 to 52, You get all the
Mhm.
Inhumans, you get Silver Surfer, you get fucking Galactus, and you get Black Panther. All
Yeah.
within 7 fucking issues, dude.
Silver
And you know,
Surfer's my Silver
yeah, and
Surfer's my
you know
favorite.
what's so, and it still feels weird that I have 48, 49, and 52, but I don't have 50.
Or
Like
51.
Bro. Fuck 50. Get 45.
I have 45.
Well, you're good. Fuck 50.
Yeah.
Why do you worry about 50? You got first
Yeah, 'cause I
Surfer
want
and
the
Galactus.
triple. I want the triple.
You're good, bro.
I want
Yeah.
that 50, but you know, I
Uh,
like
so-
to have the triple, and I wouldn't mind.
get it.
I need to get 53 because that's first claw.
I got that one.
yeah,
I don't worry about it.
I can't wait to see Silver Surfer, and if they fuck Silver Surfer up, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I don't want this female Silver Surfer. I know
No, dude.
she's in the later comics and stuff, but I want the Silver Surfer, not.
Yeah, well, not yeah. I've heard that the one thing I've heard is that there's been rumors or whatever that it's gonna be a female in addition to Norrinrad. Like that she'll be like, it'll be basically he's leaving as the Herald and she's coming in as the Herald or something. But I just don't want it. Why do we need it?
Well, just bring in Frankie Ray. Bring in Frankie Ray then. Don't bring in Charla Bell or whatever her bloody name is. Just bring in Frankie
Even
Ray.
bring in Blaster, any fucking body. But
Yeah.
my point about not caring about 50 is that 45 and 46 are so much more important because in 48 and 49 and 52, there's Inhuman stories. Like you gotta have the Inhuman shit, bro, because it's tied in with Galactus and Surfer. Every one of their issues, there's Inhuman shit. So
They did announce Inhumans at some point, right? In the past, didn't they?
We've
announce
had
them?
him in the Doctor Strange movie. That was whenever Black Bolt got fucked, and
Right.
I think that was it. Yeah, Black Bolt's been in it. So
yeah, so I have.
But I think there was a series or a movie that they had like slated, anyways.
So I have 44, which is first Gorgon. Then I have 45. I don't have 46, which is I think that's that Black Bolt where he's.
Yeah, it's the first full.
Yeah, I haven't got that one. I've got 47, and then I've got 48, 49, and then I have 51 and 52. Then I have 54 and 55. I'm missing like little numbers in between.
Yeah, you got all the good ones. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry. I got 45, 46, 48, 49,
Hey, Aaron.
52.
He said who said my name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be definitely what's going on though in that shit. I think.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to stay open-minded as much as possible. Like I know early days when they started with like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, I was so critical of all those like 90s Marvel movies or the early 2000s Marvel movies where it's like that's wrong, that's not part of the story. I was such the traditionalist that they weren't sticking to the original source material. But after that, like after a while, I've learnt to say I need to go in with an open mind. Okay, yeah, I still might get annoyed by some little things, but I need to be more open-minded because otherwise it's just going to drive me insane, literally.
Well, the MCU has had these trump cards. They just got the X-Men trump card recently, and I don't know how long they've had FF, but for Marvel Comics, those two entities are definitely like besides Spider-Man, of course, are very fucking strong. Like if any of that, I mean, we know FF's coming. Let us hear fucking X-Men's coming to the MCU too. Like people are gonna shit bricks, bro. Like it's gonna be big deal.
Yeah, well, obviously at the end of the Marvels, they did the little, teaser thing at the end with Beast and that. So, it's supposed to be still coming. Like they keep saying it's coming, but it's like,
well, I think
something.
I think they're going to end up popping up is when the beginning of the next Doctor Strange movie. Because
if there is even going to be another one,
right? Well, because of that incursion is perfect. It's like you don't need to explain hardly anything if there's an incursion of all of a sudden these mutants are getting drawn to the Earth, the 616.
I feel like the last Doctor Strange movie was shittier than the last Thor movie because at least fucking Thor was pretty much the main character. In Doctor Strange's movie, the main character was
With
Scarlet Witch. I
Spider-Man.
could give a fuck. Well, Scarlet Witch dominated that movie, bro. Like
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
all Scarlet Witch.
Like visually, it was a stunning movie. Like visually, like a lot of the effects and things like that. You know, like the warping in and out, like even just that start with America Chavez and stuff like that was visually spectacular. It was just a shit story.
Well,
All
and
it
what
was how are we gonna stop this crazy bitch? That's all it was. The whole movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, and I'm sorry, but they did a disservice to America. Like to what's her America? What Chavez?
America Chavez.
Because, dude, what a whiny fucking role that they make her into on her first time we're seeing her on
Yeah,
screen.
she's just now learning her fucking power, and she's clearly stronger than Reed, Black Bolt, fucking Captain America. She's just a new incarnation, baby fresh, and she's able to hang with everybody. Fuck you, fuck America Chavez.
Yeah, I was super excited for Doctor Strange and was because I loved the first two, but then I saw it and so many. I mean, for one thing, the Future Foundation scene just to me just said like if I was in the theater, I would have stood up and gone, "What the fuck?" Like, you know, because it wasn't needed. Because we already knew she's fucking powerful. We don't need her tearing apart the most powerful team in the universe. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Illuminati.
You got everything you could dream of. And they didn't even do the Illuminati story right because the Illuminati,
Not at all.
the villains for the Illuminati was what the hell were they called? It's basically Submariner was a double agent, and they didn't play into any of that shit. I can't remember what they were called, but Submariner was part of Illuminati. Then he switched over to another team.
Well, they barely introduced them, and they were dead. Like it was like it felt like such a unthought of part of like even if they had come to the same conclusion but made it more integral to the story, I think it would have made more sense. But it was just like, oh, here's this fan service, and now we're gonna shit on all you guys because you guys have been harping on us for the fan service.
Black Bolt, Reed Richards, they're all dead.
Yeah, Professor X, holy shit.
Yeah. Professor X coming out on his fucking floating awesome ass wheelchair, like, and I mean, and that was obvious. I mean, that was to me was like, holy shit, the X-Men are in the MCU.
Yeah, that was the beginning of it. That's the first little tidbit we got in MCU is Professor X, and that didn't last long. He got shit on instantly.
Yeah. It was wild. It was. I mean, I think they could. Because it's not like Doctor Strange doesn't have stuff to draw from. His stories are amazing. Like it would instead of creating this whole convoluted frickin' multiverse of madness, which I don't know. I really at this point I'm okay if I never see another MCU movie again. That's where I'm at.
I think they need to stop with the multiverse crap. Just stick with the original 616 whatever. Stop this multiverse. Like, but anything can happen in the multiverse. I'm like, that's where they've gone too wrong because it just becomes confusing for the layman who doesn't know anything about the comic books.
The fucking last Avengers sucked too because of time travel. Like, we got to kill that shit too.
Yeah.
Well, and Hulk being a taco delivery service, like.
Ant-Man being an important person because he has a RV that's a time. Like, fuck all that shit.
He has a freaking Predator van.
Do you want a piece of candy?
Yeah, right. It's like a
You
van.
got Iron Man like working on a whiteboard. Like, I got it. I figured it out. Fuck it. Just fight.
Well, and then they make Quantumania and they get rid of like half of the cast, which that like the Ant-Man movies were all about that entire cast. You know his two con artist buddies, and then they just like for the third one they just cut it out, and then they're like, oh, well now it's going to be real pretty, and we're going to go into the quantum space, but we're not going to give you a real story. Like, it's like, what? Like we already kind of knew all this in the movie. I don't know. They've really disappointed me a lot.
You know what? Honestly, we should just hope for them to shit to bed because it'll just make all the comics cheaper for us. So just let them
Yeah,
shit to bed.
that's my hope, but it'll take about 10 years to filter that price to over here.
Well, the one thing that they have done is that they brought back the brothers, the people that did
the Russo brothers.
The Russo brothers, and I think that is huge if they use them.
Yeah.
You know, like correctly, because to me they're the best story writers in them and the guy that did Black Panther. I know he fell off a little bit as it went along, but
Well,
you know,
James
I don't
Gunn's
know.
pretty good too. We haven't talked anything about Superman, and I'm really glad I got my Parasite and Brainiac because I feel like the next Superman might be pretty good, dude. Like,
I'm excited. I'm excited for it, but I'm also kind of trepidatious. Just like I've really enjoyed every iteration of Superman we've gotten, except for a couple of the TV shows.
I don't
But
think it's been as good as it's been in the 70s. Like it
no,
could be better. Superman should be the flagship. Batman was the flagship at one point. Now, if they fuck up with Doom and we get a good Superman, DC Comics might take over, bro. Like it's possible. In my
That's
opinion.
why a lot of people have been buying up big DC
Mhm.
keys and stuff like, especially Silver Age, because they're nowhere near exploded as much as what Marvel did, and that's why a lot of people have like, let's just snap them up now, just in case it does an MCU during or does a Marvel during COVID, where everything like went exponentially up. If we do it now, we'll be ahead. So.
well, and right now would be the time to pounce because Marvel's at its weak point. So it's like,
and it's awful fucking coincidental that they're going to Brainiac right now. Like if they're really going to use Brainiac, that's fucking problems for Marvel, dude. Like that's the perfect thing they could do, bro.
Well, and not just that, but we have Lex in there as well, right? Like, so we've got
as long as it's not that bloody, what's his name, Eisenberg guy or whatever like that. He does not look like a good Lex.
But Nicholas Hoult.
Oh, is it going to be Nicholas Hoult? Is it? Okay. No, I was thinking about the guy from Batman versus Superman.
I could live with Lex being in the movie, but Brainiac's got to be the main antagonist. Like, fuck, Brainiac's got to be a world-ending, crushing fucking being, or it ain't gonna matter.
Well, and then me being like a weirdo, I can't wait to finally get Bizarro on screen. So
besides Smallville.
No, I see that's one of the shows that I consider I don't like. Most of the TV shows are pretty crap, in my opinion.
I love Smallville.
It's like
it's like 90210 with Superman. I just don't like, especially the new one, the one that's on that Mark always talks about.
Yeah,
Lois and Superman, Lois and Superman, or whatever. Oh my God!
Trash.
It is. Yeah, it is absolute trash. And have a good night, brother. Love you, man. But yeah, the new show, like Mark was like, he was talking so fervently. He's like, you got to watch this fight between him and what's his name, the guy that kills him in the comics, Doomsday. Oh, this fight between, and I'm watching, I'm going, this is like CW fucking effects. This is horrible. And the show itself is literally like Dawson's Creek or 90210. Hey, you know what?
You've upset Papa.
Yeah, you know what though? If I want to watch that, I'm gonna go watch 90210. I'm not gonna watch Superman for fucking drama. Like,
the only comic book TV show I could watch is fucking Walking Dead. Like that's the only shit that's even close
you know
to
what?
entertaining.
You know what I really liked, and not many people talked about it. And I as far as I know, it hasn't been canceled. Is Pennyworth?
I don't know that one.
It's
I haven't seen any of it.
it's Alfred as a young man.
Oh, I've heard
It's
of
like
that, yeah.
an espionage show in Britain during like World War II era. Yeah, Gotham
Oh, yeah,
sounds.
I really enjoyed, and I've said this before, like me being a Marvel head, I can actually go into an independent
Mhm.
or a DC either TV show or movie with a clear mind. Like when I was talking about it earlier that I'm the traditionalist with that sort of stuff
Right.
because my knowledge is not as strong. I'm more going in blind, and I can go, oh no, that's not from the comics or whatever. I can just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah. Well, that's another one would be, I would say Watchmen. The Watchmen TV show was really good.
I still have the first season on DVD, and I still have not watched it.
Well, sadly, that's all we're gonna get. So,
yeah. I thought
so,
they made
but
I'm gonna go to bed, boys. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, Biggie.
Have a
Take it
good
easy,
one,
brother.
Biggie. Nice to see you, brother.
Nice to see you, Tate. Nice to see you, Spidey. Papa Willie. See you later, bud. Adios,
Peace
amigos.
out, brother.
Adios.
No, don't like that view.
No, Flash was decent for the first couple seasons, and even like Green Arrow was pretty good for the first couple seasons.
I enjoyed all the CW shows. Like I know a lot of
Yeah.
people shitted on them. I actually enjoyed them.
All of them were really good, and then they kind of would start to drop off, like the quality or the scripts or whatever. Like it happened to Flash, it happened to Green Arrow, it happened to that. What was it? Heroes of Tomorrow or whatever.
Legends of Tomorrow.
Legends, which was really that first season of that show is fantastic.
It went really goofy.
It went
like,
really
right
goofy.
towards the end, but I kind of enjoyed that. Like it was just a bit of a lighthearted fun. You know, like
Yeah,
okay, it got a bit too stupid, like fighting a ginormous big fucking blue bloody stuffed toy and shit. But you know, it was a bit of fun at the same time. But
Well, and it was a cool way for them to kind of consolidate because they took those characters from the different like 3 different shows or whatever, and then added a couple.
yeah,
And so it was a good way for them to keep like Black Canary and a couple of different people that were like on shows that were no longer around. But
they
I
brought
think
in
CW,
Constantine, which was awesome.
I think CW did like a decent job. It's again, they would start off strong and then they would kind of even Flash, I would say like the first 5 seasons or something are really good.
Yeah,
And
so
then
I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen the last season or the last 2 seasons. I just
it's
haven't.
really
there.
when they brought Kid Flash in, it got really convoluted in my opinion. Like because all of a sudden it's like it's not his family, but he's in love with the daughter. But then this kid's supposed to be his brother. But then like I don't know, it just got really fucking convoluted.
Yeah.
But to me, they've done the absolute best job with Flashpoint, that storyline.
Yeah.
That
Flashpoint, because I knew loosely what it was about.
Right, exactly.
But that was enough for me because, as I said, going in more blind, it was a bit more enjoyable for me.
Yeah, Journey, you're not wrong. Lou Ferrigno as Hulk kicked ass, and I also want to say Linda Carter as Wonder Woman also kicked ass, and she also is still beautiful to this day.
All right, Papa, take it easy, brother.
Right, Pop. Love you, bro. We can wrap it up if you want. I don't.
Yeah, I was literally getting to that point about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
like,
why I popped in when I did, because I didn't want to be one of the late pop-ins that made it keep going. So
that's always the hardest thing with running these streams is you don't want to end it when somebody freshly pops in, because then you feel like, okay, at least give them half an hour to an hour. And then, you don't want to feel like a dick. And I think that's why I've had some of these really, really long streams, is because I'm too nice and I don't want to let people not have their 5-10 minutes, just hang out, chill, talk shit, whatever they want to sort of talk about. I still don't know who the hell that bloody person is trying to jump in, but
but I think you're right. If you didn't put the link anywhere except for in your group chat,
somebody we know, in other words,
right?
But still, it takes 2 seconds to show your face instead of trying to show like video footage of somebody.
Right.
That's some dodgy ass shit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it is, and just the fact that like one thing of any numerous categories could get your channel like taken down instantly. Like all your hard work and just for somebody to show their face for a second.
Yeah.
They're not even showing their face on the stream. They're just showing it to you. Like they can turn it right back off.
Yeah. Well, I know that's what TM will quite often do. He doesn't want to. He's not showing his face at the moment. He'll show his face in the background, and then he'll just pop back out. Oh my god! You heard me say I was going to end it. Now you're going to be a dick and hold me up.
What's going on, motherfuckers?
He decided to get up and have his last cigarette.
Yep, that's right. we just had pizzas, and I've got my last fucking durry. So I thought I would share it with you boys.
Speak international. Stop speaking Australian.
I believe I would have my last cigarette.
Well, is that a nickname for a cigarette or a brand?
No,
it's a nickname.
It's a nickname.
Okay.
We like
Durry.
everything else. We have a million of them.
Durry, coffin nail.
Yeah. Well, coffin nail is pretty. I think that's fairly universal because we use that one, but we often use it for filterless.
Oh, okay.
Like,
There is another term that springs to mind, but it's not politically correct to say it anymore.
The F word.
What's that?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is it?
The F word.
The F word. The 3-letter F word.
Very, very popular in Great Britain.
I think I'm a little too drunk, but I can't remember. What's the 3-letter F word? That's really not okay to say. What? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
A little bit of a wahoo.
Yeah. So,
I love that. I love that she knew exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah. How did you know that straight away? You know why she knew? Because of the Australian lolly.
Yeah, we used to actually have a lolly that was called those, like a plural version of that word, and then they had to change I suppose the 4 letters, so plural, the G to a D.
Yeah, they called them fads.
Yeah,
you're allowed to say that.
Yeah, you can say that. So just to be politically correct, and then they got taken off the shelf altogether. But they still had the Big Boss, which was the cigar version, like confectionery of that.
I used to love the Big Boss lollies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still get the cigar ones over here, but they're like bright pink.
Oh God!
But because we used to also have the candy cigarettes. I don't know if your guys have had like the little bit of like powdered sugar in it, so you'd like blow in it and puff out the end.
Oh shit!
No, I don't think we ever had those over here.
No,
it must have been like a bit of like sherbet or something like that.
It was like gum. Yeah, probably sherbet or something because it was like gum, but it was like it would break down. So like
we miss out on all the cool stuff over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. We miss out on a lot of the cool stuff down there. So
kangaroos.
Yeah, but they can go. A lot of their zoos have kangaroos and koalas and stuff now.
Hey, and if anyone wants to see the most insane ever season of Survivor, somebody needs to go out and watch Survivor Australia. Not the Survivor show from here, the Australian version. Those people nearly died on that show. I swear. They had them out somewhere where it was like 110 every day, like no shade. And I'm like, these poor people, but man, they're beasts.
Come on. CJ says it in the chat. Come on, CJ. A bit more decorum. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, see, I can't see the comments, otherwise I'll kick myself out.
Well, and I can't see the comment because it's been held for review. Because I see the comments on my TV, but if it's something that gets blocked by YouTube or held for review, it doesn't pop up on my TV.
Yep.
Simon, you should drive over to my house and give me another smoke.
How about you go down to the shops and pay $40 for another packet?
Why? I've been buying the $15 illegal ones.
Oh, you mean these ones?
No. I've been buying the it's double happiness.
Double happiness. Oh my god. These ones are the UK ones.
See that double hat? They wouldn't be allowed to call that in America. The double happiness. They would be like, nope, you're advertising to kids.
So these are good for you, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's so funny. You go into the cigarette shops here, and you go, "I want the cheap smokes," and they open up a drawer, and they give you the cheap smokes, right? The illegal cheap ones. And I went into one the other day in my work uniform, and I'm like, "Have you got any cheap smokes?" And the guy working there has just gone, "No." And I'm like, "Okay," he thinks I'm a cop, which is really weird because I've never fucking had that before.
Oh god.
So what is it? Is it just people? Do people smuggle in like untaxed cigarettes?
Yeah. That's why when you look at the packet, there's none of the disgusting bloody
Oh, that's right. You have like pictures of lungs and shit on your guys. So that's right.
Yeah. And it's gotten to the point that our cigarettes are so heavily taxed. Like as I said, like a pack of 25 cigarettes from the brand that I was smoking before I changed to these were $45 a packet.
45?
Yeah, so that's $2 a cigarette.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. CJ and I have had this discussion because he's like, even in America, like there can be state to state, there can be some difference. Not that dramatic, but there can be like a couple of dollars difference between packets. But over here, alcohol and cigarettes are so heavily taxed. Alcohol is sort of leveled out a little bit. But what the hell?
Why these, Simon?
I think it's Aaron trying to come back.
But I didn't click on him though. Remy must be lurking somewhere.
Oh, we got the Mac brother back. What the fuck?
For a second, I've never even seen that Spider-Man, the 300. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, then you're asking a bit too much for those.
Well, give me a price, man.
$20.
Fucking give me a normal price.
25.
Jesus Christ! I'm trying to sell books, mate.
I don't play the modern variant game too much because I know it's ridiculous.
Yeah. You know what? You just need to come over here with like, $500 and just take a couple of boxes of comics, mate.
Yeah, but I gotta know whether I have. I hate doubles, so it has to be stuff I haven't got.
Yeah, well, just do a simple Simon and come over to my joint and just go through my boxes and pick some shit, mate.
You want me to finger your boxes?
Yes, I desperately want you to finger my boxes. Can you message Aaron and say, what the fuck was that? Is he coming in or not?
Maybe it was an accident. I don't know what to do by accident.
I just want to know how, like, and probably out of the three of us, I'd probably know StreamYard the most. He popped in without me clicking on him, but if Remy was here, because he's the only other one that could do it, I don't see him in the back screen.
No,
so I don't know how he popped in without me clicking on it. That's
weird.
Really odd. That's really odd. I've been hacked.
Yeah, that is weird.
Asian skills.
I just asked him.
Yeah, that's really weird. All right, I'm going to have my last smoke while I'm out here, and then we're going to end it.
Because it definitely
we've only gone for 8 hours and 12 minutes,
right?
I'm not doing another New Year's Eve stream.
Aaron said what?
Lol, my computer died when I was on it before, so when I booted it back up, I didn't realize it was still going.
He never left before. He was still.
Maybe that's how it flicked in.
Yeah, because when his computer died, and then when he rebooted, it was still
It went back to like, you know, what it was. Yeah, that's really weird. I've never heard or seen
Yeah.
that before.
I know you would have thought one of us dumbasses would have done it at least once before.
No, I've never ever heard of that. I don't know whether
I
you've
know.
heard of that, CJ, or not, but yeah, like as far as I know, like Remy and I are the only ones with admin to my thing. If Remy is here, even if he's in the backstage or the background, I could still see him being in the background and he'd be able to, you know, be able to navigate stuff, but he is not here. So he wouldn't be able to do anything. So that, yeah, that only that makes sense. So that's, yeah, that's really weird.
So you mentioned your New Year's stream. How long was that?
12 hours.
All right, let's do it. We can beat it.
No, I'm not going 12 hours. I got to go to work tomorrow. And so do you.
That's not.
Loser.
No, Bo, we can just leave Bo on here and he can just finish it out.
I'll wake up in like another 12 and a quarter hours, and it'll be like nobody on the screen. It'll just still be running.
It'll be Bo snoring.
Bo's passed out, drool hanging down his mouth, and got his hand down his pants or something.
Subscribe to Aussieverse.
Aussieverse for life. Drool. Oh god. No, we had a pretty packed house tonight, which has been fantastic. So I know there's been a couple of weeks where some other stuff's been going on, either other streams or cons or, you know, things like that, and we've only had 3 or 4 people sort of, you know, for a couple of hours, but we know we've had a good steady stream of people.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'll take the you're welcome from Claudia, but not from you.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
We all know, you know, sex sells, so bringing in a female brings in the viewers. So
people want to see the hot chicks, not the hot Aussie guys.
Not the Aussie bogans. Oh god.
Earlier, I tried to say it with a little more tact. I said that thanks for classing up the panel.
It's been a pleasure getting to know you, Tate.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Tate is definitely one of the good guys, Bo. Definitely one of the good guys. There's a few guys that are a bit sketchy, like that comic journey guy.
Most definitely, yeah. Watch out for him.
But Tate's definitely one of the good guys. So he
Christina is still there
in the drama either. Hey, Christina.
Has Christina ever been on a stream anywhere? Because Christina's one of the only ones that I've never spoken to, never met, but she's always been so goddamn friendly to me from day one. And I'm like, I don't know you, but I really appreciate you.
Christina is like Lascrucious, like she pops up everywhere. I think she only found my channel maybe about 6 months ago, maybe 12 months ago, but she's been a great supporter ever since. So she's another one of those godsend type people.
So Christina, come to Aussieverse.
I don't know whether does she pop on any live streams, Tate? I
want to say that she maybe some pop streams, some Funko streams with some of her friends or something, but I'm not sure. She's maybe been on jigs, but I'm not positive.
Oh, if she does get out there, all the power to her.
Christina, buy all my Spider-Man Venom Pops.
Yeah, do you have any rare Spider-Man or Venom Pops? Probably not. I probably have.
Well, I've got all the Venom ones. The Spider-Man ones, well, there's just too many of them.
Yeah.
Well, and some of them are really spendy.
Yeah, especially the Japanese exclusive. That's one of the ones that's I refuse to pay $2,000+ for a pop.
For any pop,
I found one that's worth a lot of money, but mine's without the box, so I don't know what it's actually worth.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there's still. I want to say it's like 50% or so. So it's still worth something. But Christina could probably tell us. There is an actual like number that they say is the difference between the loose and the boxed.
I still love you, CJ. You're still a sketchy bastard, but yeah, I still love you. CJ is the online, and he'll deny this anytime you speak to him. He's actually a really nice top bloke. He really is. It's just his online persona is the arsehole.
So, like your persona normally.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm
Yeah.
nice. I'm nice on screen and nice off screen.
No, you're not.
I like to think that, but I'm sure I even put it on a little bit. I like to think that I'm just myself when I come on, but I think everyone puts on a little bit of a mask when they get in front of a camera. So
Yeah, I think that's true. Like I'm pretty much myself, but I'm a little more
Pain in the ass.
accentuated.
What did she say?
Pain in the
ass.
I think because I'm normally fairly docile and quiet, so I think I try and put on a little bit of extra, I don't know, like pizzazz or something like that. Not a lot, but just a little bit to be a bit more engaging.
Yeah.
Generally, I'm fairly just chilled and low key sort of thing. Like if I'm in it's like I've said to Mark. Like Mark's been trying to get me to Heroes for the last 3 years. And I said to him, look, I'd probably be one of those guys. I'd probably just sit in the corner and just be quiet unless somebody approaches me, because there'd be so many big personalities.
Right.
That I would just sit there and just sort of soak it in more than anything else. I wouldn't be one of those ones that'd be like, getting drunk and being loud and all that sort of stuff. I don't think I could really do that. Because I'm naturally shy in because like a lot of my friends outside of YouTube that I've known for a lot longer are actually still surprised to this day that I'm actually doing this. Because they're like, you don't like even photos being. I'm a bit like what Beck is. Like Beck doesn't like being in photos, videos, or anything. She will deny. She will not go anywhere near it. I was like that for the longest of times.
Yeah, but Claudia's the same way. That's why whenever she gets on a stream, I'm so proud because I'm like, good on you.
And so she should. It brings a bit of class to your streams.
Yeah. See?
Why did you say that? They don't know.
Because people need something to feel good about on the screen.
Yeah, and you're the one to do it, aren't you, CJ?
You need to highlight all the comments because I can't see them.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm actually surprised there's 8 people watching. We got down to like 3 at one point, and now there's 8. So there must be a few Americans have woken up again. Probably
again,
on the
you're welcome.
East Coast. Yeah, they all came to see you, Bo. That's what it's all about.
That's right, motherfuckers. Subscribe to Aussieverse for life.
Yeah, I see you've just hit over 900, so congratulations for that. That is
Thank you.
Man. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice.
As soon as we get to 1,000, I'm going to off myself on camera.
You're going to jerk yourself off.
That does sound more believable.
Trust me, mate. By the time I hit 1,000, you guys are be at 2,000 because I can't even get to fucking 700 at the moment. My giveaway is like dead in the water. Absolutely dead in the water.
I've told you we can give you some advice, mate. I didn't know anything about.
You can let one of us send you some good books to give away.
The books are okay.
No, but they're all DC crap, man. Most of them.
I think. Look, if I'm being honest, it's kind of hard to like get excited about books when the person that's giving them away is describing them like this. Yeah. This is a DC book that I know nothing about. I don't know what it is. I think it might be something okay. I think it might be all right, but I just don't know. So that's in the giveaway. Like that's not selling it, mate.
I did love that video though. I was watching. It was funny because I was just sitting here, and you put up a book, and you're like, "I know nothing. Maybe it's a good book," and I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah, I'm like, does this guy know what he's giving away or not? Like, it sounds like he has no fucking idea.
Well, I literally don't. It's DC.
Yeah. Well, do some research, mate. You need to sell it. You need to believe it. God. Yeah, here's a book. It might be shit. I don't know, but it might be all right. I mean, the cover's kind of cool, but I think it has like this guy in it that from like a movie.
At the end of the day, it's free shit, and people like free shit.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Well, when you hit your next milestone, I'll find a slab throw in that way too. That it'll be from America. Like if it's an American that wins.
Mm.
That
You're
would
like,
actually
it'll probably be an Australian that bloody wins it.
right. But that would be a good way to do like a giveaway or something. Is go like, well, if once you find out the winner, then you can go, oh, Rob has the giveaway books in America for you, so he's going to ship those to you or whatever, and this is what you're going to get or whatever. But yeah, because man, that shipping is rough.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it a few times before. Like I've sent a few boxes to Rob. I've sent a few boxes to Remy. I've sent one to Nick's Kicks and Comics. I've sent one to Dale. I've sent one to Izzy. So I've done a few already.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't, because I don't do it like every week or every month.
Yeah.
Because it takes me ages to get to milestones. So, or every the hundreds when I do it, because I haven't done a giveaway since I think my 400 or 500 subscriber giveaway. So it takes me ages to get there. So it's not as if I'm doing it all the time. So it's not as bad in that sort of aspect.
No,
So, I don't mind, because I'll chuck in some Tim Tams or something Australian to sort of sweeten
that's
the
the
deal.
most exciting part of the giveaway because I'm like, fuck, I've still never tried them. I'm like, damn, I get the chance to try some Tim Tams. Like,
the funny thing is, actually, no, I probably shouldn't say this, but no, he's not. I don't. Well, he shouldn't be. Well, hopefully, he's not watching. Beck's already started on the next box for Remy. She's like, "Oh, I found this. I reckon they'd like this or they'd like that." I'm like, "Oh my god, this is going to get beyond a joke."
Yeah, see, I was trying to think of a thank you box to Rob, and Claudia's like, just send him a bunch of Australian stuff. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure MadSpidey's already done that. So, like, I don't know what I could possibly send him that he would actually like.
I do have a hint for you. And we actually sent this to Remy, and Remy and Angel really enjoyed it. There is kangaroo jerky you can find in the supermarkets.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I've already sent him. He loves dairy milk chocolate, but only likes the plain one. I've sent him that before. He loves Tim Tams. He only likes the plain ones. He does like the caramel ones as well. We've tried a few other bits and pieces, but he likes sort of the plain sort of stuff.
Yeah,
but I told him I don't want to send him too much more because he does have, sugar level problems. So
yeah.
But
I just wish I had some sort of books that I could send him that he would genuinely get a kick out of, but I just don't.
Do you have? And I have an idea for this, which I won't tell you the full idea, but if you want to go and try and find a Halo slab for him, I have a specific book in mind that I'm trying to find, but it's just super hard to find.
What book?
That's what I'm not going to say, because if I find it, because it's a personal gift that I know he would love, but I do know he would love I want to get this book in a Halo slab for.
Well, I'm very good mates with Dion.
Yeah.
Who knows Grant, and Dion's a very big seller. So if you let me know, I might be able to help you out there.
I'll private message you. It's a slightly older book, not old, but it's a Copper Age book or a 90s book. But yeah, I'd love to be able to get it for him, whether they have it or not. I'd prefer to try and get it in a 9.8. That's probably going to be the hardest part.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll private message you and because I've bought off Dion once or twice, but I don't know him.
Yeah. Dion knows everything.
But I don't want to be spending like bloody $500 on this book either, because it's not worth that amount of money. But I know Australian sellers will try and get that for this book.
Yeah, no, Dion's always looked after me. He always gives me stuff at a good price. So if he was able to help, it'd be at a normal, decent price.
I don't have any with me, Journey.
Well, yeah, I kind of have a feeling the only people that buy kangaroo jerky are sending it to Americans. So
Have you tried emu jerky?
I'm not a. I don't know. I think Beck might have tried it, and she said it was nice.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm not a big. I don't really like jerky too much. I'm not a big jerky things. I have.
Fuck, I love jerky.
So yeah, I have.
Yeah,
sensitive
emu
taste,
jerky's
so
nice.
I struggle with jerky, but yeah, I know. Remy and Angel enjoyed it. Yeah, we've sent quite a few sort of Aussie sort of stuff over there. I know Remy loves the Daryl Lee stuff.
Yep.
So I've sent him quite a lot of those as well. So yeah, we've sent a few bits and pieces over there.
What about that chocolate orange?
No, I've never sent anybody the chocolate orange.
Even Rocky Road Aussie too?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I don't know whether Rob would like that though, because he doesn't like the weirder sort of stuff.
What is that? Is that the chocolate orange that had like a little bit orange flavor that you like smash down?
Yeah, so it comes in a round shape like an orange.
Yeah, they sell those over here. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we have a place here called Pier 1 Imports and stuff like, and I think IKEA does it too. They sell like world things, and they'll go, oh, here's a chocolate from such and such. Let's sell this, and here's some chips from Guatemala and stuff. So, but
what?
Spanish deli.
Spanish deli.
Yeah, you can't send. He's already tried Aussie. Now he has to try.
What Spanish deli would you be able to send?
The jamon.
You can't send meat.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering,
but maybe there is some Spanish stuff we could send him though.
Well, I was thinking too, if it's ever somebody that drinks beer, like some real Aussie beer would be cool.
Yeah, so we can't send out. I've looked into the alcohol thing. It's extremely hard, and it's every law is different state to state. Because I wanted to send a guy. I was had a friend in Florida, and he's a big whiskey drinker, and there was an Australian whiskey company over here. They only sell it in like 2 or 3 shops in the whole country, and one literally just happened to be around the corner, like in the same suburb as me. And I looked into it, and you can only send it to a licensed premises. You cannot send it to a home address or anything like that. And I know state to state, it's all different. So you can get away with it in some states, but not all states.
So we need to convince Rob to be a licensed premises.
I don't know. I don't know what the laws are in California. Like Tate's in California, so I don't know whether you can send alcohol or not.
I know we can from state to state as long as you're not sending. Like I think there are some states or maybe parts of states that may have their own rules or something. But I think I know we've shipped like microbreweries back and forth across the country, but
but not.
I don't know.
International,
Hard alcohol also might be different. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. All right. I'll leave you boys to it.
All right. Yeah. I said I was gonna leave it at half an hour ago, and now we're still going.
You want some nudity before we go?
That all depends, Bo.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
See, I think you need to. I think you need to take that clip and cut off the "don't read into that." Just have it be pulled out.
Just leave it as is.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right, let's end this. What have we got? Yeah, you have a wonderful night too, Christina. Thank you to each and every one who's been on the panel. Fantastic, great group of people tonight. Love you guys. Love every single one of you. And thank you to everybody who's been in the chat for all 8.5 hours we've been going for. It's been an epic stream.
When I die, I could have had an extra day of living, but I wasted it here.
Let's end it with a classic Remy compilation right here. Bye all.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, you've got a big mouth too. He opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of